And so you guys toyed around inside of the hills under Icerim Mountain. You bumped into these water creatures, water weirds. You found a few strange treasures, bumped into a revenant. Didn't want the revenant to get away, so you decided to fight this very terrible, horrible, but deadly battle. But Valen, of course, being built for destroying creatures such as this, you guys had felled the beast, taken his weapon, and Valen is now wielding the very weapon. So let's go right back to where we were.
All right.
Hey, squeaky toy, let's go.
With
I
little
feel
bats.
Uh, everybody, I'm sorry for starting a fight with such a creature. I just felt if we let it go, I felt I would just regret it.
Could have been worse. Some over there could have died. Almost died.
Hey,
But you didn't
if
die.
you didn't attack it, I would probably would. The thing looked unnatural. I couldn't stand its presence.
I do feel like we did the right thing.
You know, I'm not very sure why such a creature was down here, or why it wanted that blockade so bad.
Well, I did order it to tell me why. Did any of you perchance understand what it said?
I'm afraid I did not speak the same language as it, but it was very clear with its body language when it pointed its blade at several of our members, and it seemed to be going off to harm somebody.
Well, that is what those creatures do. They're
Uh,
like a bounty hunter, except significantly worse, because they don't care about money.
GM, we the players know it was speaking halfling, but do our characters know it was halfling?
I would say because you guys would have heard halflings before. Most of you came from populated areas, and halfling tongue would be a commonplace. Though you did understand the motives it said behind its actual words, you do understand that it was. Now, BL and Soma may not know. So if both of you guys want to make me intelligence checks.
Shame.
DC's 8 on this one, guys. So yeah, you both. Everyone knows that it was speaking in the halfling tongue.
No, I don't know why such creature would speak halfling, but maybe it doesn't look like it didn't look like a halfling. Kind of a tall for halfling.
If I had to guess, I would say, what were the two names? Jacob and Jillian?
That is
Yes.
correct.
Yes.
My
If I had to guess, I'd say Jacob and Jillian are halflings, and that he was hunting them. But that's just a guess.
maybe it has something to do with whoever was in this locket.
I start to head back up these steps. I do recall seeing a patch of dry land. Does anybody wish to rest a while before we push on?
Well done. That thing, because I think there was a glow from that skeleton down in the pit that I swam out of. Maybe we should look in that, so that way we should double.
Yeah. Maybe
I
it was
think
responding to the. Maybe it has something to do with that revenant that we saw.
Maybe, but if I go over to the pit, is it like clear down to the bottom? Still.
You guys just finished the combat. It's pretty rough. So a lot of silk got kicked up. So it's you can't see the bottom as well as you could. But make me a perception check. Yeah, you can't see the bottom anymore. You can't see any more glow down there.
I'm gonna try it too.
Should we head back in?
Maybe. Oh, Soma or Nikolai, can you maybe put light on a pebble and toss it down? You can see it.
I do so. I think we had tried it, but maybe not here. So I'm gonna throw a rock, a bigger one, after casting light on.
Sure. All right. So you you go ahead and drop a stone down with light on it, and it takes a moment to fall to the bottom, and it hits the bottom. You can see the salt kind of move around, but there is a shape of an image down there. Unfortunately, the light disperses any kind of glow that would have been coming from down there, but there's definitely still a shape down there.
Well, there's part of
Wait.
it. I will reach over and tap the back of Ilyana's hand and cast light on the back of her hand as well.
I'm not such a good swimmer. I'm not going down there.
Are
No.
there remains at all to this Revenant?
Are there remains? The remains are is the batter what looks like chainmail that it was wearing, and the cloth that was around its head. But any skeletal remains have disappeared, destroyed by radiant energy.
I just want to gather up what's left, and I would like to try to burn it once we get back to dry land.
Yeah, absolutely. Make me a religion check as you collect the belongings. There's still some unholiness to even these belongings themselves, though not magical in essence. There's still like a sacrilegious sense about them as you collect them. There's no ill effects per se, but
Yeah, I just want to do it for peace of mind.
good.
I'm gonna
So
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand down into the pit, and then I'm actually gonna start swimming down there with my incredible speed.
Sounds good. It doesn't take you long to get down there, but
Okay.
it still is quite heavy down there, I guess you could say. But now that you actually get after you get about 60 feet down, you know the bottom of the pit's about just over 100 feet down.
Yeah.
You're about 60 feet down. You can now see the glow on the on what looks like the same hand that was holding the locket has this small faint glow on it.
Once my Mage Hand is once I'm within 30 feet of it, and so is my Mage Hand, I'm gonna try and maneuver my Mage Hand to try and pick up the glowing
Okay,
because of
so
the skeleton.
yeah, your mage hand kind of it kind of you see it as it grabs the hand of the actual of the skeleton. You see the skeleton start to move. Then eventually the skeleton kind of drops and starts to sink back down once again, plopping to its eternal resting place.
With the glowing skeletal hand.
Glowing is now inside the mage hand. As it comes closer to you, see that it is a plain ring.
Okay, then I swim back up with Mage Hands in tow, following behind me.
Perfect. Now you get back up with little effort. Take a deep breath.
I'm assuming that took less than a minute, so I'm good.
what did you find down there?
Some sort of ring on a skeletal hand that was glowing. Maybe if I
You can still see a faint glow that almost emanates inside the space between where the actual star is cut into this ring.
Perhaps you should show it to Nikolai.
Nikolai, I have something. Maybe you should take a look at it.
She actually does this time.
Back on dry land, if you don't mind.
That's fine. We could take a short breather.
I'm gonna gather up all that rope that we had last time, just so that we don't leave it.
Good. Yes. Yeah. You
Good
guys
idea.
reclaim your rope.
Well, is there anything else we need to find around here? Or should we can keep looking for the way out.
There is a passageway past that pool, but
It's too
maybe we
small.
should
We'll
take a
run
breather.
fence through it.
No, passageway past the pool, I think.
I already went there. There was nothing on the wall.
Yeah,
Let's
that
go
was
back
that
there.
was a dead end. And on the other side too.
Oh. No,
Yeah.
maybe we should.
I remember I tried to search the walls, but I didn't find anything.
It was very weird. It's like the Revenant came out of there. Maybe there is a secret passage. Perhaps Ileana is onto something though.
Maybe. What exactly did we see when we got here?
What did you see when you got there? So it's actually, Nikolai, make an investigation check, and you can have advantage with Ileana there as well, as you guys kind of inspect to see where the guy broke.
Who has the higher investigation?
Ileana does.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
Ileana, you can make the check at advantage if you'd like. Yeah. All right. So it's with the both of you, it's dead obvious that it looks like this creature had been sitting there for so long. The actual silt and rock have almost kind of formed around it. It's after the pool was disturbed, it seemed to broke free from the actual the sediment that's been sitting on it. So it was almost impossibly camouflaged into the wall because it had been sitting there for so long. But there is no secret passageway here. Just what looks like a place almost perfectly formed for the actual being that you just slayed.
I'm gonna investigate here because it doesn't look like natural formation to my eye.
Sure, make an investigation.
Taking a chance. 13.
You take a look, and it just seems like a strange kind of wearing from the water. Some of the stones or some of the rock in this area seems just a little bit more sturdy. It is natural, although it doesn't look.
Let's go on that dry land. Maybe a breather will allow us to collect our thoughts and figure out how to get out of this goddamn sunken crypt.
Well said.
Oh, Ileana, did you bring something for Marchios from down there?
I have like the skeletal hand. Maybe.
Hey, Marchios. She brought you a present.
Let's investigate it first. With the identify from Nikolai, so that way, I don't give Martios a cursed hand. Oh, and the dry land's this way, guys. Remember?
No, they're going the right way.
Yeah,
That's where that seems to. That's kind of where the water is trickling out of the wall. Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was like a.
I know. See, this is what happens when you leave a dungeon like this for a week. You don't know. So if you guys would like to make marks with your drawing tool on the map, you are by all means are allowed to do so. Because the way I see it, you guys are all somewhat accomplished adventurers, right? So you would actually know where everything is. So what I'll do to help you out right now is I'm just going to put little green X's on the passageways you guys haven't been down, just to kind of give you guys a hand.
Okay. So I've been not down that way, but we're taking a breather first.
So yeah, if you guys want to like write something on the map, I have no problem with you guys doing so. Just make sure it's in your character's color, so I know who's writing it. And anyone draws a dick on the map, that's you can do that once. The second time you do it, I'm gonna kick you for the session. So no dicks on map.
Aww.
Yeah, I know. I'm a harsh DM, but still. All right, so this is the kind of rest area that was kind of planned out for you guys. The water here is just there's a small little buildup in the middle of the room. Other than that, it's considered dry land. Oh, Montreal's stuck in the wall.
I can't see from Marshall's point of view, at least. That's pretty good. Because I'm trying to walk the path.
Okay. So, Ileana, you hand the bring over to Nikolai now?
Alright,
So, Nikolai, as you grab this ring, you can see that the actual light that's coming from the actual break in it seems to disappear, and you just feel this kind of warmth through.
Ah, damn it. I will go ahead and first cast Detect Magic.
It's definitely magic.
And then I will.
The hand's not magical. Locket's not magical. The ring is definitely magical.
And I'm not getting anything else from the remains I'm carrying over here.
No, you're not getting any magical. It's purely sacrilege, is what you're getting from it.
Alright, so I'll look at one hand at the remains I've gathered up, and then I'll look at the other. I'll kind of look indecisive for a moment, and then I'll set the remains down and I'll start identifying this ring.
Sounds good. So you take 10 minutes identifying the
As
ring.
he's identifying the ring, I take the skeletal hand and I toss it for Marcius to go catch.
Okay.
Grabs it from the air like a ninja. And then comes to you and licks you in the hand. Climbs on your body and licks you in the hand.
And I'm gonna.
All right. So Nikolai, as you identify the ring, you see that this ring has the ability to actually sustain your wounds, and the source of light that disappeared is because you were wounded. So while you wear this ring, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll hit dice to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. So it's like a parry up of wound closure, but in ring form. And so all the handouts that I give you guys have an A in front of them, mean they require attunement, right? So basically, I need to know which, because there'll be a time where you may be carrying more than 3 things that require attunement on you. So I just need to know which one of those things you're actually attuned to. So in this case, this one requires.
I will hand this ring back to Ilyana. This ring will help you with recovery. It will magically ensure that you recover to the best of your ability. You can have it back. I'm just gonna take a few moments over here, and I am just going to pull out a little bit of the charcoal I got from the fireplace, and I'm gonna start a small little fire and try to burn the remains of this.
Okay, perfect.
Wow, this ring of wound closure is actually really useful for some.
And as a little bit of remains is burning, whether it lights through firebolts or prestidigitation, I will draw out a picture of the skeleton in the pit, and then draw the Revenant just to visualize it. And then after I'm finished, I will rip that off my sheet and I will burn it as well.
Perfect. So yeah, throw me another religion check as you watch these things burn. Now, obviously you're controlling the fire. You're not going to smoke out the cave or whatnot. All right. So you're not sensing any more sacrilege coming from this. The scarf itself takes a while to actually. I'm going to assume you guys take a short rest during all this. The scarf takes a while to dry up, but it does burn away, and you ashen the chainmail enough, and it's. I mean, it's chainmail. It's not going to burn very easily, but yeah, you've pretty much turned most of it to ash, and you don't feel the unholiness of it anymore.
Alright, once that finishes, I'll just post up and start my arcane recovery.
Also, with the ring of wound cushion, Soma, I think you could, you might be able to make use of this ring. I notice you can't fall down a lot. No.
I'm not against such magical protection. Thank you. I'm gonna take the ring.
Okay, perfect. So you take the ring and you attune to it during the short rest.
Yep. And, well, I was about to cast a healing word because it was free, but somebody needs healing. I'm gonna cast it on.
We're also taking a
Well,
short
we were going to take a short rest, so
It's
hit
free.
dice.
It's a warlock spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So you might as
So-
well use it.
I still have 2 hit dice, and I have double my hit dice, so I don't need it right now. So it's yours for 5.
I noticed that you cast more spells than someone of your caliber usually can.
I do feel like we are surrounded by magical phenomena. It might be due to my nature, but I'm far from an academic in the matter. I just feel, I don't know, these powers are rushing through me. And I do feel a kind of, and I think it's bad, I do feel a kind of attunement to these flowers we found earlier. And he's looking at Nikolai. Once we get out of this damp hellhole, I'm gonna pick your brains about it.
He's just kind of sitting there with his eyes closed, focusing on the energies around him.
Marcus, we're surrounded. In Infernal, nobody's gonna understand this, but hey, Marcus, we're surrounded by magic people. This is kind of weird, man.
Do I overhear Beal saying this to Mercy? Because we're in like a small cabin together.
Yeah, it's an Infernal kind of talk. Yeah, you can hear it if you're. Yeah, I know.
Do you speak Infernal, Ileana?
No, I didn't realize he was speaking on Infernal. They're speaking common.
Yes. This is kind of an Infernal voice.
I don't know. During this break, I'm probably just like messing around with Mage Hand with like a pebble. You just see like a pebble floating around the room, invisible, the entire held by an invisible hand, like during the.
Okay. Martius would have a hit die pool as well because of your bond. Yeah.
But
So-
I already used 2 on the first short rest that we took. Then we took a
Oh.
long rest, and I got 1 back. 'Cause it's
Okay,
half,
yeah.
right? You need half.
Yeah. All right. So you guys take the first hour. You take your short rest, and yeah, Shaku's is still squeaking his little toy occasionally, disturbing anyone trying to be at peace. Nikolai it's not going to break her concentration or anything, but still. And Duncan just kind of bandages his wound and makes sure everyone's okay.
And Marcius now has like his skeletal hand toy.
Yes.
Yes.
He's chomping down on those things. There's already 2 fingers missing in an hour. Already ate 2 fingers.
Well, you know how like how it happens in animals you don't know, Bill. You know they have to come out. Hopefully, Marcius doesn't mind it, and then the burns that went in come out.
Oh no, Marshall's. As long as he is with me, I'm pretty sure he feels safe.
Marcius is a good dog. He's a good dog.
He shakes once again for like the umpteenth time, trying to get this damn water out of his fur. Being a wolf of the north, he definitely soaks up the water quite well.
Nikolai, are you able to like dry us out during the short rest without prestidigitation? I've heard it's like a good old cure-all. Even though we're gonna get soaked going in. Be nice to be dry during the short rest.
All right. I stop my meditation for arcane recovery and I'll cast prestidigitation a few times to dry everybody off a little bit, and then I'll go back to my corner and start focusing again.
All right, Nikolai casts the amazing blow dryer cantrip and dries off most of the
I
party.
didn't know you could do that, so don't disturb your meditation. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't
I'm
do
assuming
that.
we would have said that like at the start of the short rest. So we're not
Yeah.
fixing this soap for now.
I didn't use for that, so that's cool.
Yeah, any minor thing that it's any minor thing like that. I don't mind if prestidigitation does. Right? You could
Cool.
start a campfire with it or whatever. It's just going to be useless in combat, basically.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Anything that another cantrip or another spell could do, prestidigitation can't. But in moments like this, yeah, you're a fucking wizard. You should be able to do this kind of. Yes, well, it could be the most powerful spell in the game if you look at it. It's like a cantrip that's a wish spell. It's great.
Yeah.
That's how Sauron got defeated. When Gandalf intimidated a halfling.
Jesus.
You could like burn an entire library with prestidigitation if you wanted to.
True. You could do that with a torch also.
Which, after the short rest. Get out of this.
Yes. Let's go. The sooner the better.
About 20 minutes into his arcane recovery, Nikolai falls asleep.
Oh, I guess he stays there. No, I'm gonna wake him up with a jolt from prestidigitation. I'm gonna abuse it now.
I jump a little bit, but I get back up. Oh, are we leaving?
Yes, it is time.
All right, so you guys have chilled for long enough. So short rest, Nikolai. You can grab your your arcane recovery, and yeah, everyone gets their short rest abilities back. Hit dice spent. Yada yada yada. Perfect. Let's continue on.
I don't have to attune to the Revenant blade, right?
No, it is not a tune.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Now, some what I call campaign magical items, such as this one, when they change, they may require a tune. But even without actually attuning to them, they'll still have the base ability without attunement, right? So it'll still be a longsword +1 with the radiant necrotic damage. But if it does change its properties that require attunement, you can still use those base abilities without actually having it attuned.
Okay. I just remembered you saying something about nobody tried to attune to the mysterious spear yet.
That's right.
I'm planning on doing eventually. Oh, I was just making sure that there wasn't something to try to attune to with the Revenant blade.
Okay. Yeah, the Revenant blade's been identified. The spear cannot be identified for some reason. It can't even there's no magic detectable on it, so it's impossible to identify it. There's something up with it. It's very strange.
Right. I just need to wait until it's actually mine before I do that.
Right.
Which I assume will, like, I've already talked to him out of game. It's just gonna be probably a long rest type of thing.
Yeah, perfect.
Once we get to this cavern passageway with whoever has the light in tow, do I hear anything coming down this cavern?
Hang on, let's wait for Beal to catch up. Beal, you following or?
I'm trying to follow. I am.
There you go.
Super slow, but I'm going. Because I have to guarantee that Markios and Bell doesn't cross board.
If you stack them on top of each other and move them, they won't cross.
That is also true.
That's the best way to do it, man.
As we start locking away this passage, Nikolai Khan pops up. I really hope this isn't just a dead end of water and we have to walk all the way back to the other entrance.
I'd like to just see if I can hear anything coming down this passageway before we go down.
Sure. Make me a perception check. Holy
wow. I need these types of rules in combat.
shit. Can everyone display their languages again for me?
Oh no.
Wait, that's the wrong one. Like a language catch-all.
Yeah, I fixed that the other night because I was like, this is retarded.
Beal, your languages?
Hey, there we go.
Okay, sounds good. Ileana, there's definitely some sort of almost guttural, what you can assume is language that you could hear coming from this direction, but it's faint, and it only seemed like almost like someone was raising their voice and not meaning to be heard. But along that, you hear what sounds like small pieces of metal banging together, almost like coin.
I quietly tell the party that there's some people up ahead. I don't know how far. Seems like they're not trying to talk very loud. Maybe some of us should sneak up quietly, see if we can get a gander at them.
Soma doesn't say a word, but he's behind Ileana.
Okay, Selma, you want to go check with me? Okay.
If
Duncan,
you guys
Duncan
don't
will
want
look
to
for you.
risk it, I can send
Marshall,
Edgar up ahead to take a quick peek.
We could send Marshalls and Edgar.
Do you want to risk your familiar that way? I believe I have my familiar at my disposal, but I don't want to risk it. I'm probably stealthier and smarter than my familiar. And
You guys hear a squeak coming from Shaku's, and Duncan is like, maybe we should stay back if you're sneaking ahead. Just a little bit. Let us know if you need us, and we'll rush forward. And Shaku's kind of looks up at Duncan, looks back at you guys, and a very soft squeak comes out.
We'll be quick.
Would I understand that squeak if he's upset or something?
No, he's squeaking his water creature that he's.
He's
trying
just
to be
doing it
stealthy.
quietly. He's like, "Oh, we're quiet now."
Yeah.
Squeak.
So Shaku's goes into stealth.
Well, normally I would send Edgar, even if he disappears. I can always bring him back. But I don't know how useful he would be in these dark, watery caves.
And Machios would have to swim, which would hamper his stealth quite a bit.
Oh, the water
But
is.
I can send them
also hot.
ahead, just to get a quick glance at what's going on. So, just tap me if anything's coming. I'll take a quick look.
okay.
I'll send Edgar flying about 100 feet forward. I will be looking through his eyes, and as soon as he sees anything that might be somewhat dangerous, I will snap him out of existence.
Okay, so Agar, looking through your eyes was to have dark vision, correct?
I imagine looking through his eyes, I just see what he sees, so no.
So yeah, so as soon as you around the corner, it's pitch black.
I kind of, as I go around the corner, well, I don't think this is going to be helpful at all, and I'll just snap him out.
Yeah. Just give me 1 minute to go search up ahead. Beauty. I'm just quietly start moving up as much as I can. Stealthily. I don't know if anyone else is following.
Yeah, I miss his thing, or else you have disadvantage.
John, you want me to roll stealth check?
Yes, please.
Okay. Normal? Since
Yeah. Normal, because you're 18, all right? So you and Soma head up. So go ahead, move on.
And you stop hearing horse splashes. Like you stopped a while ago, I guess.
Yeah. So Iliana, you're continuing kind of listening for the same things you heard. So far, you're not hearing anything. It seems like whatever made that noise is calmed itself down.
Maybe we should go back.
Yeah, we should. I'll just hold position here. You go.
Okay. So yeah.
And I'm gonna wait for Soma to bring people up, and I'm just gonna be like, ready. Go. I'm like hiding, but like if like people start coming towards us, or something starts coming towards where I am from, one of these two tunnels, I'm gonna, scurry on back to the group.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I go back to the group like, we've stopped hearing the sound and we've walked for about 200 feet. We've saw nothing.
Valen, perhaps you should drop the light spell for now.
If anybody needs else to be guided,
Do you drop
your
the
eyes.
spell, Valen?
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at it to see if you actually can drop it or if it just lasts. But yeah, you can drop it with an action, so I'll drop it.
Okay, done.
I'm still going to be pretty loud, though. I can't just turn that off. So I will follow behind them maybe like 15, 20 feet back.
Sounds good.
Just to, because I'm going to be heard.
I'll stay back with you. Buddy system.
All right. Let's So we were just around that bend on the
So
left.
we're all going to be stealthing. So why doesn't everyone make me stealth checks now? I've already got Ileana's, but Soma, I'll need you to make a roll.
Okay.
And
So
some advantage because we're treading through water.
it will be a disadvantage, yes.
16.
But this will be a group roll, and I'll be including your 18 in there, Ileana.
Don't worry, guys. I didn't get a 1.
You got I don't have. Hey, not bad.
All right, not bad, guys, not bad. Yeah, it's Ileana. It's tough hearing them come up. They're doing a good job.
So let's keep
Flank.
going. They're following behind us at the same pace. So we basically would have like 15, 20 feet in front of them, 30 maybe.
At this branching part of the cavern, I'm gonna take a moment to see if I can hear anything from either.
Sure, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Give yourself advantage. It's gonna help you.
Okay.
Can I also roll for Marcus to hear something?
Yeah, of course.
Is this a crevice in this wall that goes behind here?
The dead end.
It is, yes. There seems to be like some kind of passageway going through there. It's tight, but there's something there.
I looked in there and it was a dead end.
Marcho hears anything? It's the 20 because he gets advantage on hearing and smell.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Marchos does hear something coming from this area here.
Straight south. We have something in front of us.
Got it?
Climb on, Marcus.
Quietly move up here. Da-da.
All right, I'll just stop there. So everyone start moving their tokens. So Ileana, as you kind of go into this area and you're kind of looking around through the dark with your dark vision, you can see what looks like a shadow under the water, and something jumps up and bites you.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Here, I'm just gonna move you back here, Bill, because you were there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start up an initiative. I gotta get this squeaky toy does not have an initiative, so I gotta get that out of there. 1 sec. All right, let's go ahead and have a little combat here to get right into the session. All right, so
watch out.
Ileana is going to get poked real quick. 20 will hit Ileana. You take 6 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution savings throw as this little thing's tail whips out and strikes you.
There.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fail. DC was 13. You just missed it, and you can feel the poison course through your body. Let's go ahead and start combat. Beal, you're
I'll I hear Ileana getting hurt, right? Basically.
And
Oh,
you hear someone saying, Ileana, watch out.
yes. So yeah, you definitely know there's something going on down there.
Awesome. I'll move up with my arrow, with my bow and arrow knocked, and the first one that I see.
Okay.
Why is it not going? I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna press again because eventually it shows up.
There it is. Oh, double
Oh
one.
no! Oh no! That
All right.
sucks.
You pull your arrow out of the quiver and knock it into the bow. And as you fire, the arrow breaks in the middle. The string tension was too taut for this arrow and it had a hairline fracture in it. So you critical fail and you lose an arrow.
God damn it!
Soma.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on that one. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Sounds good.
So that's gonna be
Nice. Good damage.
15 damage.
Oh shit, nah.
Yeah, he's hexed, so it's a one plus 1d6 necrotic. I'm used to rolling it, but I have it in my global damage modifiers. I'm gonna move there 15 feet since it's difficult terrain, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, so Valen and Nikolai, just out of your sight, you can see the frosty bolt of energy splash into the water, and you hear the creature scream. Someone's doing something good up there. Machos, your go.
I think that's his move speed.
But
It is.
it's halved because it's
Oh,
difficult
he's
terrain.
swimming.
Yeah, so you could get there with a full action.
Damn it. I forgot about swimming. Let's move back 20 feet. It's gonna. Yeah, I guess he's doing it doggy style. Not bad, guys. Where's the intern?
All right, perfect. So this one now is going to full attack Ileana. It's going to go for a bite. Oh shit, 18 is going to hit. Ileana takes 7 points of piercing damage and a grapple check from you.
Dexterity saving throw?
Grapple check. So athletics, acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics? Okay.
All right, you're able to not be grappled. However, the stinger does fly at you again, but not this time, Ileana, and you're able to push it out of the way as it strikes.
How much damage did I take? 6?
7 piercing. All right, Valen, your go. Ileana's been hit by something.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm very slow. So I just get to there. And then I don't really have a bonus action that's worth using. So that's it.
All right. You guys hear splish splash coming as Shaku starts running down the hall with Duncan. Duncan's like, "Whoa, you confounded animal!" Nikolai.
I will scrape along the wall to the point I can see, and I will reach down and pick up a small pebble and cast light on it, and I will toss it right here. And then, am I in range? I will kind of say out, Eliana, is not safe there, and I will cast the healing word on her.
Perfect. Lana, go ahead and grab yourself 4 hit points.
Okay. Okay. This is that. Oh, Nikolai?
Great. Tilly, at the beginning of your turn, you take 4 points of poison damage. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
These things happen.
Yes. With my +1 dagger, I'm gonna attack this little bloody thing right in front of me with Booming Blade.
Perfect. Try the old exploding water creature.
13.
13. So you do actually scratch along the back of the creature as it's swimming underneath, but you just not enough to actually pierce through its skin.
Darn it. Well, okay. Then I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna engage, and with my bonus action, and get to here.
Okay.
That's...
Make a Constitution save to see if you can end the poison status.
Nope.
Still poison. All right, Mr. Hex is not happy, and you see as he takes a dash and leaps up from the water, and with that flies straight towards.
I might use a shield if it's gonna full attack, and if it hits me on the first one.
It is full attacking. 16 will hit. So using
I'm
your
gonna
shield.
use shield. Yes.
What's your shield look like, Soma? What's a warlock shield look like?
It's gonna be like a gust of blizzard and a sheen of ice appearing for a short moment in the air as I just do a fan with my hands. No. It's gonna
Perfect.
remain in
And
place for.
as it tries to bite at you, you could see that it's you could see now these teeny tiny little razor sharp teeth kind of rake against your shield, follow quickly with lightning reflexes the stinger. Neither of them able to penetrate.
Phew.
All right,
What
round
was the
2.
second roll?
The second roll was 13.
Okay.
Well, would have missed anyways, but still,
Mm-hmm.
you avoided 7 piercing damage and a possible grapple, so that's good.
Better
All right,
than
Bill.
most healing words, indeed.
Yes, for
Yeah.
sure.
Okay. The one that attacked so is closer. This time I'll check for cracks on my arrows before knocking it. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, I didn't use Elder's Mark. That's wrong.
All right, which one are you attacking?
It's the one that just attacked Soma that I just saw
Okay,
attacking Soma.
perfect. All right, so 22 is definitely a hit for 5 points pierce. Arrow sticks into its wing. Doesn't look happy about that.
Doesn't look dead either. God.
Definitely not dead. So much you're up. Your shield dropped.
Yep, it drops. If I guess I can't trip, I have disadvantage, right? At this.
If you guess a range attack, you have disadvantage. But if it's a cantrip with a save instead of an attack roll, there's no effect.
Yeah, okay, that's how we do it. I still have my rapier, so I'm gonna attack it.
All right. Oh, man. See your rapier just like stick onto the stone in the water. Your foolish strike damage the soil, or possibly your eagle a little more.
All right. I could face step, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna give an inspiration die to Valen. Kill it!
Valen.
Kill it quick!
Valen gets inspiration. Watch
Oh,
us.
you want me to kill it instead of help Ileana? Got it.
Let me.
Or
He can
March.
finally move. He swims doggy style to the nearest enemy.
Let's hope that's not the case, Mike.
That would be funny though.
All right, there's a
Yeah.
disadvantage, Marchios, because you are swimming.
Oh no. Well, bite him.
All right, with
7.
with a very agile through the water, Marchios tries to leap up and just doesn't find purchase on the ground and is not able to sink his teeth into this squeak. All right, this one moves and springs from the water. Oh, wait. Some wings on you, buddy. All right, and then it lurches towards Val. Shiny Man with a bite. But he's not able to pierce your armor. See what the stinger does. And the stinger comes to, both deflected by the shield. Valen, it's your go.
I guess he made up my decision for me.
We don't want to give you too many decisions.
I mean, apparently don't want to give me any decisions. I mean, obviously I have to attack him.
Oh shit,
Gets
attacking
to-
me do.
I don't have bless, so just a 17.
17's definitely going to hit. So you, first time using this weapon, Valen, and as you cut into the creature for 11 points of slashing damage, you could feel the necrotic energy kind of emanate from the blade. And though that would feel uncomfortable to most, being who you are, it almost seems at home for you. 16 points of damage dealt to the creature. Good job.
Yeah.
Valen, can you move a little bit?
That fucking hurt it.
And then I'm going to get in the way. Well, yeah, I was going to get the poison out of you because I
Oh.
couldn't get to him before, but then, like, stuff was moving and whatnot. And that takes a full action, not a bonus action. So
Correct. All right, let's see where the troop's at. All right, splash, splash, splash. Loudly through the water comes Shock Hooves and Duncan. Duncan is trying his best to hold on. Nikolai, it's
I'm gonna move out of the way of the charging horse. And I will firebolt the creature directly south of me.
perfect. And your firebolts blast directly into the center of the creature, dealing 7 points of fire. Owie! You hear its frog squeak. Eliana, you're going to take, cock dice. You take 5 points of poison damage.
Oh, damn.
Eliana
that's why I was
is
planning on
not
getting rid of
looking.
the poison for you.
She's not looking too good.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make some very interesting decisions here. Gonna use my movement to get here.
All right.
15 feet.
I know. And then I'm gonna attack this thing with my dagger again, moving blade.
All right.
20
There's a
to
nice
hit.
hit. That's a nice hit.
And also my sneak attack damage, which
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Eliana, you just take this tiny little dagger is doing you so good lately, and you take the creature and stab it directly through as it's kind of hunting Valen. You take it down.
and then I'm gonna use my my potion of healing that I have, cause with my bonus action, cause yeah.
Good
Ooh,
roll.
plus 80. Plus 80. Okay, and that'll be my turn. Let me make my con save.
Exactly.
Yes.
Please save.
Oh, not
Oh, there goes the poison. That healing potion and your constitution was enough to take the poison out of your system. But this creature does not like the snapping dog at its back and will attempt to bite the dog and hits. I need a grapple check from Machios as he takes 6 points of piercing damage.
With disadvantage?
No disadvantage. All right, he's able not to be grappled, but the stinger flies towards Soma. Oh shit, Soma. It's a crit.
Ow!
As Soma's waiting for this creature to finish its attacks out against Machios, you lower your guard just for a moment, and the stinger goes right into your chest. You take 11 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save.
He fainted me. Constitution saving throw. Let's go.
Oh, and you're poisoned. No. All right, round 3, Beal.
The guy that just attacked Marchios, I got my eyes on him. I'm angry as fuck. Get away from my dog!
Screams.
Infernal.
Infernal.
Oh no.
Yeah, definitely going to hit. 5 points of damage. This time you clip the other wing. He's still up, though.
God, they have more than 25.
They sure do. Soma takes poison damage. 6 points.
Ow. Die. For 15 damage with Hex Rapier.
All right, Soma, how do you want to do that?
I mean, I'm gonna kebab him. I just come from under, like, it fainted me by biting the dog, and piercing its tail in my belly. I'm just gonna grab the tail and from under it, I'm gonna run it.
Excellent, and that you do, and it slides down your blade, dead. Soma, make me a Constitution save. See if I can get this damn poison out of you. And that you do.
I just vomit a little bit. I'm gonna spit in the water. That doesn't feel good.
Shaku's charges up, realizing everything's gone. Just squeaks once. Squeak!
Given what our combat has caused some sound, do I hear anything coming down from this tunnel here?
Make a perception check. You hear nothing. It sounds like a dead end.
I'm going to reach down and try to pick up the pebble I cast light on, and I'm just gonna throw it to the north a bit.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Dead end.
You can throw it anywhere accurately within 30 feet, so.
What about down this tunnel?
No, that's another dead end.
I see as Marshall looks a bit rough, and I'm like, I turn to Nikolai before anybody moves. I'm like, Nikolai, do you have any out of those potions left? I think Marshall could use some help.
If he can hold out for a while, once we get onto dry land, I'll patch him up.
Yeah, we all heard, friend.
Guys, there's another branching tunnel path up ahead.
Come here, buddy. I'll carry you along the way.
But I would like to go into party loot and take out 2 more healing potions and hand one to Bale and one to Ilyana. So we're down to 1. And I'll look at Bale and be like, just in case of emergency, as long as Marchios is up, I can patch him up. But use this in case he does get hurt and needs immediate resuscitation.
What do I hear from these 2 tunnels, if any?
You make another perception check.
With advantage, I'm gonna help you.
Yep. You're getting assisted. So. Oh, 24.
You're the
Beautiful.
skill monkey.
You hear once again that guttural tongue almost. This time it snaps a bit. Ileana, you're the only one that really picks up the details on this, so make me an intelligence check.
Oh! Actually, oh yeah. Damn.
Okay. So, geez, -1, eh? Roll
Do I
some
have
random
inspiration?
here.
I'm gonna use
You
my
still do.
inspiration on that.
You're gonna let it reroll? Okay. Ileana, go ahead and make another intelligence check. Oh, there we go.
Hey!
It's Christmas.
Ileana got all the credits, man.
Right on. Good use of inspiration. I like it. Okay, Ileana, so as you're you look like you're struggling a little bit, you all of a sudden like kind of feel inspired from your fellow party member as you at first you're trying to see if it's a language that you actually know, and it's definitely not. But you've seen certain creatures walking around Malton or whatnot that actually have spoken this language before. They're strange creatures, dragonborn, that are able to actually speak in hisses and clicks, the common speak of the dragons. And you've heard almost exact words, and so you hear in Draconic, "Get behind me."
Do I know which side it's coming from?
It seems to be coming from both. You can't discern which way. It seems like it's an equal distance both ways. That would lead you to believe that there's some sort of this passageway meets up at the end.
I share this all with the people around me.
Yeah, should we call out? They might be friendly.
Could be. Does anyone know Draconic?
No, but I'm certain that they probably are aware of common if they are friendly creatures.
Not much has been. If they can speak, they could be reasoned with.
I'm gonna cast light on myself, and
Why don't we march forward with Valen at the lead? You know, having the big, strong Asimov leading Frey might steer the conversation. You're very good at it.
I will cast light on Valen.
All right, so we have light on Soma, and we're going to cast on Valen as well. All right, give me one sec here.
let's announce our presence. Seems like they know we're here, anyways.
Indeed.
Did their voices sound bestial in nature, or perhaps more humanoid? Just
I would say with Ileana's amazing double 20s there, I'm going to say that the language was almost broken. It sounded much more bestial. This did not sound like a language that you would hear walking through the commons.
Perhaps with more discretion, I will uncast light on Valen.
Okay.
I guess I'll do the same. I'm gonna take my cue. I'm also gonna cast False Life.
All right.
Again, they're gonna hear us anyways.
Yeah. We just need somebody to take the lead.
I have an idea. What if we cause some sounds making it seem like you're coming from the south, but we swing around and actually come from the north?
We could just
Setting
actually do that, where I
could-
go south and the rest of
I
you go
can do
north.
sounds with illusions.
Oh no, Valen just said what we were going to do. I like that idea, Valen. You're very smart.
And then we pincer them. Nice.
Just like with the gnolls.
If you don't mind, I'll stick behind Valen just to make sure nothing goes awry.
Valen, your shield.
I'm going to stealthily
What,
go to the
what
north.
about my shield?
I'm saying that You're the shield
Oh,
of Nick.
I am the shield.
Yeah.
I thought you said my shield.
It's always weird how the wizard hides behind the guy in heavy armor.
Am I going with the? Sorry, I missed the plan. Am I going with
The
Fallon,
stealthier
or-
people are going north. The less stealthy people are going south.
All right, so Ileana, Soma, Beal, and Machios make me stealth checks as Valen and Nikolai are not.
Normal or
present.
disadvantage?
You
mean,
make
at this
them.
point,
You
I'm
guys were all
going to
assisting,
cast
so you can
light.
make them at. Yeah. So you're gonna cast light on Valen then? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to get them to look at us at
Oh!
this point.
Oh!
Give us some time.
Oh no, guys.
Like, not 20s or not 1s. This is fucking weird.
Valen, you know that the party up north is trying to be stealthy, but holy fuck, they're making more noise than you are, and you're not even trying.
For Nikolai, this is what he's been doing for the past couple of months, is traveling alongside of Valen anyway.
I see the light from Valen, but this is a cul-de-sac.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
hi guys.
I think you guys made a mistake.
all right.
Also,
So,
really, really loud.
So as you guys kind of peek around the corner here, you see as a figure comes towards you. This figure looks similar to a dragonborn. Is there anything you do?
I'm
mean,
gonna try to squeeze through.
Yes, you can squeeze through.
Same,
Now this,
same.
so this is going to take half movement to get through, but you guys start piling through. As you start piling through, Val and Nikolai, are you doing anything?
I just hold up my hands and I'll call out, "Hello."
I kind of move in a way to
do-
block him from being able to
You
get
said
down
this
the
looks like
stairs.
yeah, you said this looks like a dragonborn. What would I be able to guesstimate what it is?
Yes, you would, but I'm just going to do Valen and
Okay.
Nikolai right now because you guys are squeezing through, right? So as it walks into your guys' actual light source, you can see it more clearly now. So Nikolai, you have your hand up kind of in a peace gesture.
Yep, non-threatening gesture. I just kind of softly call out, "Hello."
And Valen, what do you do?
I just move forward, not in a threatening way, but in a you're not getting past me kind of way.
All right, perfect.
Like
So
I'm blocking him from getting to Nikolai type of thing.
perfect. So Nikolai, go ahead and make me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Could I?
All right. So this creature, I am now going to show you what it is. So at first glance, it's thought to be a dragonborn, but upon closer inspection, this creature is more dragon than man, more feral, more deadly. You can see that the water that drips from the ceiling into the area around him, although he's pretty much standing on dry ground as you guys are kind of in the water at the base of the steps. You can see the actual it almost starts it kind of moves away from his face as this dragon is breathing and panting heavily. It's like its breath itself is that of the wind. It looks towards Valen, then scans the rest of the party.
Seeing this,
I'd put out an arm to stop Soma from going up past me.
You see a second one approach behind him.
I'm gonna get a ration out of my pack, and I'm gonna show it to him.
yeah, seeing someone do this, I'm gonna be like, yeah, so we're just some adventurers that got lost. We're just looking for the way out, way back to the surface, so we can get on our way. We don't mean to be getting your business. You folks seem like a bit busy, bit guarded from what comes down these tunnels usually, I'd imagine. Right? Yeah. I just kind of like give like a cheerful smile as I like, my friend over there might have some food for you to give in exchange for our safe passage out of here.
As he's also doing that, I'm gonna pull out a few copper and a gold piece. I'll say 5 copper and a gold piece, and I'll give it to Soma to hand to them as well.
I'm gonna nod to Valen. I'm gonna take one step forward. another one, and I don't have a rapier. I don't have, like, my rapier is on my side, sheathed. I'm just gonna extend my hand to this one to offer it the ration and the token gifts. And then I'm gonna be, like, pointing at the back of the cave and doing a motion of people walking, pointing in that direction, asking them if they would allow passage for us.
All right. Because you're a bard, I'm going to let you roll performance on that for kind of a sign languagey kind of thing.
Yeah, persuasion and performance, they're equal to me.
Perfect. Well, that works out just fine, doesn't it? All right. So you see as this one approaches you, Soma, and he reaches his hand out towards you. And as he does, you see a flash of red energy come from his actually hand. I need you to make a wisdom savings throw. As this is happening, you see as this one kind of puts its hands at its side and lets out what looks like some sort of roar. And as it does, you see a glimmering essence shine around it. These spells have been cast from these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not kind spells. So Soma, you immediately are terrified of this creature. And they start their attack. So Soma, you are under the effects of a fear spell.
I'm frightened.
The other one. Oh, wait a minute.
Beal, once again at the top of the initiative.
Yeah, that's the +9.
Yeah. Yeah, +9 to initiative really helps, actually, if you want to go first.
Let's see. Since I'm first, do we fight them? I see them trying to harm.
Kill them! They're not. Ah!
I think negotiations have gone south. It's time for some hostile negotiations.
I used Hunter's Mark, but that's supposed to be one left instead of 2 because I misclicked the other.
Yeah, you can always increase your spell slots.
Yeah, so which one are you Hunter's marking?
The one on nearest to us.
This one. All right, sounds good.
This one here. Yeah, that's it. And then pew pew pew.
All right, so your first shot fires and strikes it directly in the chest, and you just see the arrow shatter off. It's not that its armor is too thick to pierce, it's just that it's that thick that it didn't quite hit. So you're a couple points short.
Damn scaled creatures. Did I look at my own scales? I mean,
all right, that's funny. So this one will stand up next to you, and you can just see as the actual rain droplets from the ceiling that are kind of seem to be repelling from this creature's mouth. You see as it takes a large breath and just exhales almost a torrent of wind against the party. I need everyone except for Nikolai to make me strength savings throws.
Oh
dear.
13.
Oh dear.
Aha! That's why strength is not my dump stat. But it still sucks. God damn it.
All right, and the one for Machios as well.
Oh no, not Machios. But I guess I am carrying him. Let's go! Yes!
All right. So Soma actually makes the save, but Ileana is thrown backwards hard against the wall. And let's see, Valen is thrown back against the wall as well. Ileana, you actually get knocked prone, so you are bobbing in the water right now. And Beal and Machios get knocked back as well. Nikolai, you're just out of the way of this torrent of... Machios actually stays. Nikolai, you're just able to get out of the way as Beal kind of soars past you.
I just duck under the water for a moment.
And then it's going to make a quick attack against Soma. Soma, I need a grapple check from you.
Ooh. 12.
I'm also
Yeesh.
prone, right? Everybody that got knocked back. Is
All
prone.
right. So it grabs Soma. And walks back with him.
They're not gonna like me.
All right, Soma,
This
So-
could be
it's
worse.
your go.
I just let myself be carried away. I look at it in the eyes, and then it sees. Like I think they both see my face changing into the most scariest thing. No, wrong. Just want to make sure. One creature of your choice. So the guy right there is gonna have to
Has
do
you
a
under the fear
wisdom
spell?
saving throw.
All right,
Yep.
so it's wisdom savings throw. 11. That was not going to be good enough.
So he's also frightened of me.
Until the
Bastard.
end of your next turn. All right, so sploosh, you plop right into the water, right next to Valen. And
Yep. And that was a bonus action. I'm gonna expand it. Kill it. So I would have disadvantage if I did that.
so you have, because of the fear spell, if their target's in sight, you have disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try it. I mean,
Sounds good. Perfect. Might as well. Ain't waste nothing.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
15.
All right, 15. You see as your Eldritch Blast does crash into the creature, but it hits one of these kind of like plates that it has on it, and it smashes the plate, but doesn't deal any damage to the creature. You just miss.
Did I get it? No, I just got grappled. All right.
You just got
I'm
grappled.
still concentrating on Hex, by the way. It's 1 hour, so
Oh, okay,
I
let's
will
put
still be able to transfer it next turn, and
all right.
that's gonna be my turn.
All right, Marchios. So everything up to here is difficult terrain.
Because it's water, right?
That's
Yeah.
Right there, you said?
Because those are stairs going up, so there's
Stairs
less
going
water.
up. Yeah. There's very, very shallow water at the top of those.
Marshals, get away! It's too dangerous for you. And he listens to me. He swims back. And I want him to try to hide with an action. Can he? Hello?
It's just that straight dexterity if he doesn't have proficiency.
Oh, he does. He does have proficiency on stealth.
Revised Ranger Pet.
Oh no.
11. All right.
Well, yeah.
Atlanta,
He
you're
looks kind of mad
Oh,
at me
Okay,
because I didn't let
so
him attack.
would you say that this breath knocked up a bunch of silt in this water, making it really hard to see?
this water is not silty. This water
Okay.
is stone, like the majority of the cave that you've seen. The silty areas were mainly in the northwest portion.
How difficult would it be to hide in the water, though? That's my
You could definitely get a nice hiding spot right there because you'd be in
Okay.
partial cover. So you can hide in partial cover, no problem.
I'm also not prone, so yeah. So have a 15. So if I were to get up, so I could actually move at a 15 feet, but divided that by half, would I be able to actually get there?
Yeah, I'd let you do it.
Okay. Actually, it'd probably be right there, so that way I could actually be a little closer. But yeah, end up getting right here because there's kind of a nook right here.
Sure.
And bonus action high.
Sounds good.
Disadvantage because we are still in water. Pretty good. Could I get a full shot on this one right here? Since
You could peek around and get a full shot. Yeah.
okay, then I'm gonna attack that one from behind my cover.
Perfect.
So advantage since I'm probably hidden. 18.
18's definitely gonna hit. So put some sneak on that. There we go. 16 points of damage. Yeah, he takes the arrow, and you can see as it hits right into his shoulder and goes straight. He definitely takes some damage in this scene. You can see as the red blood starts to trickle down from his body.
That's my turn.
All right. So revealing your position, this one's going to look over towards you, Eliana, and it puts its hands together and then kind of waves them towards. And I need you to make a wisdom savings throw. Ooh, DC was 13. Good for you. You guys see as almost a spectral, like crystal, kind of glassy bell kind of starts dinging above Ileana's head. But Ileana, you could feel this necrotic energy almost start pouring down across you, but you're able to fight it off with your will. All right, Valen, your go. Oh, and then once again, you see the shimmering shield be conjured up from the creature.
Was everybody knocked prone or just
Ileana was, yeah. She failed by more than 5, so she was not prone. Everyone else just got pushed back.
Okay. All right, so 15 feet to there. And as I'm walking, I spread my arms, sword in one hand, shield in the other, presenting my holy symbol to them. And to the guy in front, I will channel divinity, abjure enemy. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, so the one in front needs to make a wisdom save, or he will be frightened.
Fiends and undead at disadvantage. 1 minute until it takes any damage. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
so he will. DC's 12. Hey, he rolls a 4. Yeah, you guys are scaring everyone. Everyone's scared.
All right, and as I'm walking forward, I say, "There's nowhere for you to run from me." And so while he's frightened, his speed is 0, and he can't benefit from any bonus to speed.
Oh, wow. I love it. Don't fuck with your guy's paladin, yo.
Not the paladin who literally just wants to murder you.
A little vengeful over here, I think. Nikolai, it's your go.
I'm casting Bless at the 2nd level.
Okay, so you're going to hit...
I'm going to hit Bale, Soma, Ileana, and Valen.
Hey.
All right, let's see if this works. Saved. And I want to apply. Yeah, perfect. Works. All right. Bill.
Who was the one that shouted at us?
This one, this one, the one in the back, used his, you can only assume breath weapon against you.
Okay.
He's also the one you have hunters marked, so
Yep.
there's that too.
And he's the one who's gonna lose, frightened, no matter what we do. The other one doesn't move, and he's gonna be frightened until he succeeds.
You fucker.
So you're attacking the one in the back?
Yeah.
That's definitely a hit. Definitely a hit.
Mind the language there, friend.
11 points of damage. Your arrow finds a good mark into the side of the creature. Although 2 arrows stick straight out of this creature, he still seems pretty sturdy. These creatures are tough.
And since everybody's being very scary, I'm gonna fly up as high as I can and spread my wings in an intimidating way. But just
okay. So you can fly up about
yeah,
you're like 15 feet. Yeah, so you could definitely fly right out of the water.
Yeah, I just wanna spread my wings and looks intimidating.
Superhero pose. I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah. The half dragons look a little pissed off that they don't have wings. All right, so this one cannot move closer to Soma, so we'll have to do something from here. Yeah, he's going to use a spell on Valen. Valen, I need you to make a wisdom savings throw. As once again, those crystally bells form above Valen's head.
Maybe bardic inspiration. Can you
Not-
hit? If
not worth
with
it.
the 6, it would be a 13. Yeah, not worth it.
Yeah, like not
Yeah.
worth it.
All right, so you fail your save. You take 18 points of necrotic damage as you feel this
I changed
cascade
my
of
mind. It might
necrotic.
have been worth it. Wait, you
You
said
take a gas-
necrotic?
SMR.
necrotic damage, yeah. So you're going to be halved on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still
So-
a lot of damage though.
So it's this is Toll the Dead, but it's called Tolls of Winter. So it's a high level Toll the Dead spell. And then it's going to stay there. Soma, it's your go, and the fear is gone.
At the end of my turn, but doesn't change a thing. No, I guess I'm
Oh,
gonna stay there.
and Soma, make me a wisdom savings throw because at the end of your last turn, you should be able to roll to see if that fear goes on.
Oh yeah,
All right, still on.
it's Christmas. All right. So whether okay, yes, I did want to transfer hex on that guy with the hunter's mark already on it.
Okay.
21 for 6 damage.
Yes, 21 definitely hits. 6 points. Your force bolt crashes into the dragon, and the impact definitely damages it. Machios. Good boy. Good hiding.
Exactly. He's gonna look at me and like make with his head that like he wants to go. And I'll just from the air just like shake my head, nod no. And then he whimpers.
All right, Ileana, your go.
I'm gonna bonus action hide right here because I'm in this little cubby and have some cover.
I forgot to add our friends here. Oops.
Oh, well, you know, so gonna peek up, shoot the crossbow at the person I shot before.
All right.
I don't know why I rolled a disadvantage, but do I have no idea. Would that
You
be
have
an advantage?
less, so
Okay.
All right. So
But I didn't
your
actually-
stealth would definitely fail on that one. So you would
17 to hit.
17 definitely hits.
And
That was against the one in the back.
Yes, the one in the back.
Perfect.
I still don't like being in here, so against my better judgment, I'm gonna.
Getting out of the water is always nice.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna. Probably. Can I be like, we just wanted to pass by. You guys don't want us to pass by, so this is how it is.
All right. So yeah, your bolt definitely hits the guy in the neck, and I can see a good amount of blood. He's not doing so good. This guy can't move, can he? He can't do a fucking thing.
He has
Okay.
0 speed.
0 speed. So only thing he can do is fire another cantrip off, which is kind of a harsh cantrip. Actually, you know what he's going to do? He's going to wave his hands again, and a little glistening shield's going to go up around him. And then he's going to point towards Valen and start cackling in a draconic tongue, as Valen, you are hit by a hex spell. All right, Valen, your go.
I'm beginning to like this guy less and less.
I already hate both of them.
Yeah, he's a dildo.
Yeah, I think I want to attack his friend and get the one down. So I'm going to
Perfect.
attack the guy that hexed and hunter's marked and all that crap.
All right. Oh, nice. 27. That's definitely a hit for 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
He is not looking good. He is just barely hanging on.
Unfortunately, I don't have any bonus actions because I'm all out of spells.
All right, here comes the troop, guys. Your cavalry is really lacking the last couple of combats. All right. I like how their initiative is always next to each other, though. It's really convenient. Nikolai, you're
I'll move up here to get a better visual of the one everybody's whacking on, and I'll cast the fire bolts at it.
okay, Nikolai. You haven't seen your firebolt do much. You really haven't taken much down with it, but you blast this one. How do you want to do this?
As Valen is tearing into it with that nasty sword, he opens up a little slice into his chest. I'll send a firebolt, just like a little streak of fiery arrow. It pierces into his chest and right through his back.
Perfect. You open them up like the barn door. Feel.
Ready in action.
Yep.
So your fear is now gone, Soma, because your target that had feared you is, well, can't be scared of something that's dead. Well, I guess technically you can,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'll swap the Hunter's Mark with a bonus action.
done.
And now, pew pew pew.
Nice hits. Perfect. All right, 14 points of damage. Oh, actually, hang on. So you see as you fire and you hit the creature, you see as the actual arrow almost kind of slows down as it crosses through this barrier that it created around itself. I don't think it did as much damage.
Ah, you magic creatures. Go to hell.
Hey now.
He's
That was
no longer
Inferno. That was
feared.
Inferno.
Say as long as that actually did damage, he's not afraid anymore.
It did do damage, yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna transfer Hex on that one. I'm
Also,
gonna
he
move.
needs to make a concentration check on Hex, because I don't want to be hexed.
Oh, good point.
That's nice.
Oh, he fails. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, the 6, he fails concentration. So you can go ahead and take that friggin' hex off you, and we're just gonna go ahead and pop hex onto him. Soma, you
Yep.
nice 15 points.
You shall let us pass once you're dead.
Okay, done. Yeah. So Sammy, you definitely blast him for 15 points. He's not. He's still looking okay, but he's seen better days, obviously.
All right. I'm gonna wait until he dies. Then I'm dead on your corpse.
Marshall looks at me again, waiting for his turn. This time I give him a nod to go, and he swims with all his speed, which is not much. Actually, he can get here with all his movement. Right?
Yep.
By dashing, yeah.
Yeah, if he dashes, he can jump out of the water.
Think about flanking.
That's true. But I don't think I can get to a flanking position. That's all his movement.
While dashing, yeah, you can, because that's not difficult terrain anymore. You're in shallow waters.
Correct. He's right. You can move there if you'd like. Perfect. You got some flank up.
Yeah, and then he shakes off the water on the enemy.
Okay.
And growls.
All right, Ileana.
Okay. I just can't end my turn in someone else's space, i.e. Marcia's. But can I do a drive-by attack?
Absolutely. 5E's meant for that.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move right here with 10 feet of movement. In the process, drop my crossbow along the way, draw my dagger, and attack this thing with booming blade.
All right.
So I have, the +1.
Yeah. +1 from flanking.
17 plus
Yeah, that'll
20.
definitely hit. Not a problem. 16 was what you're aiming for. So yeah, you deal 8 points of piercing damage, and an electrical field starts to charge around.
It's 14 due to sneak attack. Actually.
Yes.
Oh,
I
sneak
did.
2. Oh, perfect. Another 6.
And let's see. So use 10 feet of movement to get here. 5 feet to move through this thing. So right here, I have 10 more feet of movement left. I'm going to bonus action disengage, and in my turn, right? Yep, that's my turn.
All right. So Ileana, as you move over there, you see just out of the corner of your vision a small gray dragon. This thing is very small. It's only maybe about 3 feet from snout to actual tail. And as it sees you, you can see that it. I'm going to make sure you can actually see that first. So right here, Ileana. And as it sees you seeing it, it quickly scampers off into the darkness.
Okay.
All right, this guy's all hexed up and all bullshitted out. He is going to say fuck it and just start attacking. You just see as his rage kind of like builds up within him, and he just goes towards Valen with a claw attack and just scratches at you, Valen. But being the fear just subsiding from this creature, he's still got a little bit of it left in him. He rolls a natural 1 and completely fumbles against your shield. But that doesn't stop his onslaught as he goes to bite you as well. This time you're able to get your sword up as he kind of the teeth wrap around the sword. And he finishes off with 1 more claw. This time, however, it reaches up underneath your plate and hits you for 5 points of slashing damage and 6 necrotic damage. You can feel, once again, dark energy coursing through your veins. That's its turn. Valen, your go.
These guys are kind of fierce. I mean,
fire.
I don't do fire. I'm going to use the... So 18 to hit.
18 was definitely going to hit.
I wish I could use inspiration on the damage roll.
That would be nice.
I'm not that kind. I don't know if I'm going to be that kind of bard. I'm actually considering it, but we'll see.
All right, so you slash into him for 5 points of damage. This time he seems to take the hit. That glimmering shield looks like it needs to be maintained round by round, and he didn't actually do that this time. So,
And I still don't have bonus actions to use.
they can make it right there. Duncan sees his chance, tosses an axe that flies and hits the ceiling in front of the creature and then falls down to the ground. He misses. Nikolai.
I'm going to move up here. And again,
Dry
I'm
land
going
is
to
not a myth.
firebolt this creature.
Worked last time. Unfortunately, not going to work this time as the bolt soars just over its shoulder.
And I'll call out to Valen. We've got your back.
Actually, Beal's flying. You get an extra 5 feet here.
And so Valen heals 5 hit points. And
Nice.
that's my last level 1.
Beal.
Oh. Let's fly a bit closer now. I'll shoot first and then fly later. That feels. Pew pew pew.
All right, so your arrow does strike the creature, but again smashes against its tough scale. Just not able to pierce it.
And then Ending my turn.
All right, Soma.
Alright. I'm gonna swim there. I'm gonna once again cast Eldritch Blast. Don't know where you shouldn't be at disadvantage, so that's
Not a disadvantage. A 20 definitely hits for 11 points damage. Yeah, it blasts into the creature, and he's looking fucked up.
Alright. Valen hanging there, and I'm gonna use bonus action to cast Healing Word, of course. Only 6, not 9. That's only 6 hit points.
All right, Valen is looking recharged.
And that's my
Machios for the kill, maybe.
Finally, he has his turn. So happy. And he's on dry land, so he's gonna jump for the juggler.
Okay, let's get this thing on the ground.
It's 21, the first one.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits. 8 points of damage. Machios, how do you want to do this? He has 7 hit points left.
Yes, he's so happy. He's finally a wolf again, out of water. As you see him jumping to the juggler, he does like that little samurai thing that he appears on the back of the guy.
Ninja Marchios.
Yeah, you see a shine from his teeth, like, and then blood spurting out from the guy's neck as he's fall to his knees, and then crumbles down to his death.
Fatality.
Seeing this happen, I shout out, "There's some small gray dragon that just ran off to the north," and I'm gonna go after it.
Okay, sounds good.
You mean like a dragon? Wait, where are
A
you
small
going?
one.
And I also run.
Be careful. I'm gonna take some time to cast False Life on myself, and I'm gonna follow after, so that would be 30 feet maximum.
Okay. You guys are all following Ileana?
Which way did it go exactly?
It looked like it, went that way and then up.
I'm
So-
going
And
to
then Marshall-
stop and take a look at these blue dragonoid creatures.
Okay.
In Nikolai's vision, this is probably the first intelligent creature he's ever killed.
Ah.
And also, in like one hand, I have like some extra little rations.
Okay. So Ileana, just wait there. So Nikolai, you reflect on what your
Okay. Yeah.
just
Yeah,
no,
I'm not-
leave your token there. No, leave your token there. You move there. Leave it there. Okay, so Nikolai, you reflect on this creature is definitely more beast, but it was able to speak. Therefore, it has some sort of level of intelligence. But there's no doubt in your mind this is definitely a monster. But of course, monsters don't speak. At least not the ones you dreamt up. So this does weigh a bit on you.
I'm just gonna see if it has any belongings on it or anything. I'll
Is
pick
it a
up the
beast?
ration and the few coins we tried to hand it to it.
Yeah, those it didn't take. They just fell to the ground. So you go ahead and retrieve those. That's fine. But the only thing of value that you could see on it is on both of them is like patchwork kind of almost coral-like armor.
I'm just looking for any keepsakes or anything it might have that it looks like it may have valued or anything.
Yes, each of them have what looks like a large tooth on them. And this tooth actually has what looks like elaborate kind of almost looks like wind drawn along it. Nikolai, you identified these as spell focuses.
Alright. So I'm gonna take a while and think about preparing a funeral while the party is doing their thing.
All right. So, Ileana, you charge up into this room and you see a very, very large dragon that stands in front of you.
Is this thing awake?
you You almost shit yourself just taking a look at it, but after a moment, you realize that this is not an actual dragon. This is a statue of a dragon.
Oh, man.
So you have seen statues of heroes displayed in towns before. This seems to be a similar statue to the vanity of a dragon. It is large and made of volcanic rock, shined to a glossy gleam. To either side of the sculpture lie old dead bodies of various humanoids, barely recognizable and pinned against the wall with large stone spikes. More interesting and alluring is the pile of gold, silver, and platinum amidst other items displayed at its feet. Ilya, do you say anything when you see this after you kind of settle for a sec?
What else is around me, right?
There is a passageway where you can hear strong wind coming from the north. This passageway here. Though the ground seems to be dry and stone in the area that you're on right now, there is a pool of water in front of you, and just to the other, crossing the water, seems to be earth itself. You can see similar kind of vegetation like you saw in that dry land when you first entered the cave.
How old do these bodies look?
You'd have to get close and take a medicine check.
Oh god. You know,
I'm gonna stay
will.
hidden. I'm gonna try to stealth here because
I'm gonna get here.
All right.
How old do these bodies look? I'm gonna
Be careful.
like. Are they bodies or are they like skeletons?
They're dead corpses, but they are preserved by the cold in this area.
Okay, I'm not a good proficient in medicine, so here we go. Holy shit!
Alien's on fire. Outside of combat, you are amazing. Because of their actual, let's say, refrigerated state, it's very difficult to tell how old they are. But they all of our varying ages. None of them seem what recent per se. They are trophies, as far as you could tell. Some, most of their wounds all seem to be. They seem to have been killed by flaying, their flesh being stripped from their body. You don't see any stab or puncture wounds besides the obvious ones when they were placed onto these spikes, but they were flayed, possibly alive.
These dudes died of very
Leo, can you send Marchios to get the others?
Yes,
Wait,
go get the others. I don't.
Before anything, I see you checking the bodies. Bell and Marchos start walking slowly in your direction. Like,
hold on. I don't. These bodies seem. No, there was a small living dragon that ran off, that scampered off the north outside the cabin. I guess we found an exit though.
Let's not run blindly toward death. That's what Suma's gonna say. Everybody stay here.
All right, so Valen and Nikolai, you're hearing this now. You're hearing a lot of weird shit happening right now.
The dragon ran off.
So yeah, Beal, what do you want to?
It's just next time you need something to track something, I think me and Marcus can do the job. We've been doing it. We've been at it for a long time.
Why would we be tracking it exactly? So much just asking you guys like a bit innocently.
Hey, it's better than rushing after something without knowing the path that it's chose.
It could be anywhere. From what you told us, Iliana is small. It can fit into all the cracks we found in these caverns. It's long gone. Nikolai and
the dragon was but 3 or 4 feet long.
Let's get Valen and Nikolai caught up here. If you guys want to move towards where the rest of the party is.
Yes, I'm interested.
I mean, I don't know how long Nikolai was planning on waiting back here.
They're making.
Would have been like a minute to identify the item, but it's been at least that long.
Aren't you, like someone's asking the two of them, aren't you worried that intelligent creatures did that statue? This is not a natural phenomenon. There's intelligent life down here.
Speaking of that,
we're on their territory.
Speaking of that, the statue as they're coming around, does it look like a normal statue or does it look like a magical statue? Like, is it a little too perfect for?
Make an investigation check.
As
I see
I
corpses
see
in these
this,
divine
Oh,
sense.
okay. Wow, that is. I don't know shit.
Lucky Christmas time with Atlanta all the time. All right. Valen using divine sense. So
I mean, I see 6 corpses.
yes, there's no one death here. You don't detect anything besides the fiend in your party. That's all.
Well,
The partial fiend in your party. Ileana, you have no idea. You're still a little bit shaken just looking at this thing as you kind of ran around the corner and appeared to be a dragon staring at you. So now that you're all in this room, once again, the water in front of you seems to be clear. It seems to be kind of running from, like trickling from like a passageway underneath where this cave mouth is. The cave mouth, there's definitely a very, very cold wind coming from it. It's not, the wind isn't intense, but you can definitely feel the actual wind. It's almost like a vacuum kind of being blown from behind you, right? The walls here, or the soiled ground here has vegetation growing in it. Of course, you guys see the statue, the dragon, the treasure underneath.
so walking around, seeing this scene and this dragon, I will pull out my book and I'll start ritually casting detect magic.
Yeah, because the last
what is?
thing. Remember, the last time we.
this-
It's an exit.
Yeah, what is this hole specifically?
It's a very large, about 20-foot wide tunnel that seems to lead into dark. The edges of this tunnel seem to be perfectly roundly sculpted. They're slick and almost ice-like, but it's made of pure stone.
I want to check if there was movement coming through and from here
Sure, make a survival check.
with Marchos. Can Marchos assist me on that?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
What do you see over there?
All right, with a 22, you see that there is a little bit of debris that's on the actual the bottom of this actual cave, like this tunnel, and you can see what looks like definitely the two creatures that you just battled came through here regularly, and just looking even around the surface area, especially in the ground that you stand on right now, you can see the footprints of that. But you also see the footprints of what looks like two very small dragon creatures, possibly what Ileana was speaking about. So there was two half dragons and two dragons, as you expertly read the ground.
The creature that we're looking for went this way, Ileana.
I know that, but there's also a very interesting statue with a pile of treasure that Nikolai is trying to look at because,
Was it just tracked for one small dragon or two small dragons?
Two.
Yeah. Okay,
And again, Ileana can explain to you that's exactly how they looked. Howling wind encircles the white and grayscale dragon, filing and pushing its wings without the need for them to beat.
maybe there was some sort of very, very young dragons.
These are definitely werblings.
Was there anything near the statue? Like, is this gold thing also part of the statue?
No, there's a pile of treasure underneath it, a large pile of treasure underneath. It's probably more money than any of you have seen in one place.
We're just wary of such hordes.
I wouldn't touch it, Beal. Beal, do not touch it. And I with Matron that I pull at Beal's hair. Like, don't go forward. Like, last time I picked something up, someone came out of the fucking wall to try and kill us. So you need to be very careful here.
Oh, you already investigated it. Okay.
We're having Nikolai cast detect magic on the pile and crap. So probably just take a test step back.
Wait, friend, patience.
You guys can see Duncan kind of twitching, looking at it like he wants to run home and grab it, but he's letting the adventurers do their job. Valen, what are you doing?
So you said the cave hole is like super dark. Does any of our light like pierce through the darkness, or is it?
Yes, it does, but it seems to go straight through, like past 60 feet. So it's not an unnatural darkness at all.
Okay, yeah. Basically, I'm just looking at that, making sure that nothing's going to come out of there and murder us from the back.
Okay. So you keep your eyes on the hole. Perfect. All right. So as this is going on, you guys are chatting. Nikolai, your detect magic goes off. Make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna give him.
Holy shit! You guys are through natural 20s. I have to give up so much information when you roll that shit. All right. So that would be a 30. So Nikolai, you've heard the legend of Dragon Treasure and what it means to actually take it, and your detect magic can actually proves this fact. Though there is a very nice piece of armor that seems to radiate energy, magical energy, and even a greater sword that radiates a very, very strong sense of magic. The coins and the statue itself also radiate a curse. Now, you've heard before that sometimes dragon's hordes can be cursed. Anyone taking anything from a dragon's horde would have the spite of that dragon against it.
I'm just gonna walk up. I will inform the party that the horde is cursed, and anybody taking anything will be trackable by this dragon.
Is all the horde cursed, or is just some of it cursed?
And copper piece
It's
is cursed.
all cursed, right? Or at least the tracking device by the coins is cursed.
And
This
you
is-
you can see approximately there's about 10,000 gold pieces worth of change here, just at a cursory glance, Nicholas.
Would you know how does this curse work?
I also would like to try to see if I detect magic on any of these corpses that are being strung up around this horde.
No, there's no magic on the corpses. There's no essence of that curse either.
Well, Bell will take the Duragard gold that it was given, that we found actually, and he kept, and then he tossed it in the pile. For
You
safe
add
passage.
I would not
Yeah.
disturb the pile at all, but that's just
For
me.
safe passage.
No.
No,
Don't
just
touch
So
it.
Nikolai,
No.
the oddest thing as Beal drops the coins into the actual pile, you can see as slowly they start to radiate that magic too.
alright.
same
Do
curse.
not touch the coins you dropped in. I believe the curse extends over those now. Does
I
the
wouldn't
curse
touch it.
extend
I
over the corpses?
It does not.
I feel like now we should take our distance from this place.
Valen, could you help me remove these corpses from the walls? I'd like to burn the bodies.
I don't know if that's advisable, Nikolai. I know you're trying to do right, but if there's an active curse on that horde, maybe this dragon will come back soon. And I don't know if it'll take kindly to the fact that a bunch of mortals just came by and killed its trophies, or destroyed its trophies. It's bad enough we killed 2 of its pawns and scared its child and children. So
Corpses are just that. Corpses. Leave them be. Why do you
yeah,
want to touch them?
their spirits
Ugh.
have belonged to part of this world. Probably they've been there a while. I don't know if they care about their flesh sacks.
It is just an envelope.
But soil and vegetation, that means we must be close to the end, to an exit, to the surface. Maybe we could find purchase up.
As far as we know, we deserved it by touching the horde.
Because I don't. It's been, I don't know, 15 or so minutes since those dragons scurried off. If we stay here too long, maybe Mama might come back, and she's not going to be very happy.
So Nikolai,
We
as your
have
detect
5
magic.
minutes.
Yeah. So Nikolai, as your yeah, we're going to actually take a break here real quick. Nikolai, as your detect magic fades and you're not kind of distracted by searching for magical items, you can actually see that there is a placard on the statue as well.
I will read it out to everybody if I can read the language.
It's in some sort of runes you can't quite read, but as you try to read it, you seem to understand it. It's like it needs to be read, like it wants to be read. And it reads Niminth, Lady of the Blue.
Could you spell out? There you go. Thank you. But no, not 5 minutes in real life. Valen, could you assist me for a moment? I just want to push those dragon humanoid corpses into the water and send them floating off.
Yeah, basically go back and do what you were gonna do before.
Yeah.
Are you pushing them into this water here?
No, I'll push them into the water, the cavern system.
All right, so the party goes to start pushing the half dragons into the actual waters of this cave. Is there anything else we want to do in this room before we take a little bit of a break?
I will also use prestidigitation to clean up any blood in the area, just to try to cover our presence.
Okay, good idea. Anyone
I'm
else?
gonna help.
Perfect.
I kind of muse to the party. So we saw blue half dragons. This dragon seems like she might be of the blue, since I'm assuming if I shared this with us, the statue placard.
Yeah, I would have read it aloud to you
Okay.
guys.
But the small dragons I saw were gray dragons. I've never even I don't even think I've ever heard of a gray dragon.
I've never seen one.
Do gray dragons even exist?
Are you sure they weren't illusions?
I hear there
You
are
have seen a lot of delusions.
We can literally saw.
I hear there are many
Steel-
different types of
They
dragons.
couldn't be
Steel found their tracks. Found two
illusions.
sets of small
They
dragon
clearly
tracks.
left tracks.
So, yes, you guys can determine that it's not a, you don't think it's an illusion unless it's that elaborate where that illusion was able to leave tracks. And it looks like this area is pretty much covered in them. So the same two wormlings and the same two half dragons have been in this area for quite some time. But the path also leads them up into this tunnel, in and out. Now, you've heard of dragon hordes before, and this does not seem like what you would think a dragon horde would be. A true dragon horde would be the size of this room. So this seems to be a small horde.
This is a trap. This is what so much keeps telling, like, let's get out of here. This is a trap.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that there's.
Would I have heard of different kinds of dragons than the ones they're naming, like chromatic and metallic dragons? I probably heard about lots of different types.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially being from where you're from, make an Arcana check.
Alright. I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it.
Can
I'm gonna-
Bob heal themselves?
You know, Jack said.
I'm the opposite of Ilyana. On skill checks, at least. I'm lucky in fights, at least.
Yeah. So you all this dragon talk is too much for you right now. You've never actually seen it or encountered a dragon before. You've only read about them or whatnot. It's
Yeah. So much spent up on like let's leave.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn it into a song.
Yeah, we need to get out now. We need to go.
Alright.
I do need a break too.
Yeah.
We're talking about it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if-
So as sorry.
No, I was
Dan?
just about to say in character that if we encounter those young dragons, I think it'd be best if we do not kill them. We do not want to piss off their mother.
Yeah, last time they tried to drag me for her to eat, probably. But yes, let's try to not be seen if we can. He's looking at Chuck Hooves, which squeaks his toy.
Yeah, a little squeak.
You guys see the light of wanting to explore into Bell's eyes as he look into the cave, into the hole. And he's like, "Is nobody else curious where this will lead us? We could just take a peek. You don't need to kill anything. Come
I think
on."
we want to take a break, like out
Yeah.
of character.
There's no reason to take a peek.
No, I know, yeah,
We're
I know.
going down there.
All right.
It's
So as
the
the
only
as the
path.
party
Yeah.
decides if they want to go down the tunnel or leave this room or whatnot, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll come back to our questions after that. Yeah. So see you guys back in 5.
Be back in 2.
Like I bet we want to go explore, but we want to go take breaks out of character.
No, yeah, I was speaking in character because I thought we were, because someone was singing out, "Oh, let's get away, let's get away." And I'm like, come on, let's explore this.
No, I think that's what it was. Let's get away, as in like let's get away from the horde of treasure and continue down the path.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
I
Did we
mean,
explore the rest of this level before we entered?
I think so. It's hard to say because it's a very big place.
Also, yeah, we can get back to it after the break.
Oh, sure. No, I'm still here. I'm on my break already. I'm smoking a cigarette outside. That's why the microphone might have changed because I'm on the cell phone.
All right. Valen, are you here?
I don't think so. I think everybody went.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to my lair.
Welcome
Yes.
back.
Yeah, you've got a better one.
Back to my
Like,
liar, yes.
oh, that's that's weird. I don't know if I want to flee or go in.
Oh, I really want to go in. I want to see dragons.
Oh, I talked about the voice you were doing. In this case, I wouldn't want to go in, but the 3 days it took us to get there, 4 days, I think it would be too much of a setback.
I think we press on.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus, if this leads to nowhere, we still have to explore, like, the one that went underwater. You know what I mean? The other side.
I would really need a short rest, but I really don't want to take it here. You guys haven't noticed, but there is something in the wall. I just found it. If you where he got rid of it. There was something here ready to bounce on us. I found out just before the break. I was like kind of clicking everywhere, and there was a token on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was already outside of the computer by then.
All right.
All right.
You guys are finding out so much about Icerim.
Yep. Valen, are you back?
But
We're waiting on John and Ginny.
I'm here.
Oh, John is here.
I would like to start a whisper conversation using message to Valen.
if you guys
Of
want, you can
course.
go in the whisper room, or you can hang
Yeah, we'll
out
hop
and
in
just
there.
say it. And
Alright, so I'll start whispering to you. Well, I don't know much about these dragon creatures other than that they're most likely evil. Should this be the type of thing we're trying to avoid the ire of, or should we just take those items? It might not be best to leave it in the hands of something so evil, but again, that might just be my more celestial side speaking.
Does the statue itself look like it was, like, at one point actually a dragon, like had been turned into stone or something like that?
My magic can't puncture far enough, but it appears to be a statue and it does have placards on it and it does have curses into it. Personally, I would like to remove the bodies. Tanner, do I believe that if I remove the curse would just go to me, or would it go to the rest of the party?
the curse, as far as you're concerned, sticks to the items itself. It wouldn't. You wouldn't be cursed. The items you carry would be.
So we can use that as bait, if nothing else. I do not believe we have the capacity to handle such a creature at the moment, but if it is a truly evil creature, perhaps we should seek about destroying it.
Well, at the very least, we leave it here. We sort of know where it lives, assuming that it would actually come back to this specific place.
So if the curses are on the items, I feel destroying these corpses, or at least giving them a proper burial, would not be too harmful. But I would not be opposed to taking something or just removing this dragon's hoard from its possession, just because I do not believe that it should fall into the hands of such evil creatures. Again, I'm not trying to be greedy, I'm just trying to remove weapons and power from evil.
Right. Does this room or anywhere that we've seen, even remotely recently, have diggable ground, or is it all stone?
The earth to the just across the little pond here, that's definitely diggable ground. Also, the island that you guys were on, that's diggable ground. You could also put it in the silt. You could put it in the pond itself, like deep into that pond. There's plenty of places where you can, well, quote unquote, hide it. But diggable earth would be this area here and that little island where you guys first came in.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
That you
At least-
found so far.
Yeah, at least giving them some form of burial, I believe, would be nice. They look like they were probably not treated so well.
Alright, that's really as much as I wanted to whisper to you.
And then, as far as taking the items from the dragon, short of knowing what the curse actually does, it's kind of hard to make a decent decision on that because, you know, maybe it's a curse that just lets it know where we always are, which is terrible because it's a dragon.
Would I know if a crit that the curse transfers over at all to a person holding the equipment, or is it just to the item itself?
I'll say with your Arcana check, you haven't heard of people being cursed as part of Dragon's Treasure, because Dragon's Treasure is the only thing that actually holds the curse. Now, unless the dragon is a patron of some sort or patron of some sort, it's the only way you would actually see that curse. And would, of course, this would be an incredibly powerful dragon to be able to push that onto a person. But that being said, you did see some sort of, well, warlock magic coming from these half dragons.
I did. All right. Anything else you want to reply back to the whispers?
No.
No, just like you said, we can when we eventually find a way out, just leave like a marker of some kind, or keep note in our minds of where it was if we decide to come back later.
All right. I will try to make small notes on the parchment I have on our passage through here and possibly a way back. And we'll mark this as the Dragon's Hoard.
All right, so I'm going to, because you're actively doing that, next time you guys come here, if you want to head back to this area, I'll give you the direct passage to get there, so you're not so...
All right, thank you.
Awesome.
Please.
It's fever ray if I had a heart.
Okay, if I had a heart. Perfect.
We stole everything from the dragon. We're all dead. Good job.
Oh, nice.
GG's, guys, GG's.
Nikolai will
New campaign?
walk up here and he will just grab onto these corpses and start pulling them off the walls.
And I do the same with the other side.
All right, so what does the rest of the party do?
I'm gonna respect their what seems to be a ritual, an important ritual for them, and like Soma gave his opinion on that. He's gonna wait patiently.
Are you guys okay? Do you need help?
Yeah, we're just taking these down. I think giving them some form of proper burial might assist with their passing.
Are you willing to potentially have a dragon come after us?
Well, not you guys. I don't believe it will have any effect on us just removing these corpses. It might make it angry, but it would have to go very far out of its way to find us.
How long is gonna? Because I would take a short rest. I'd be lazy and just like thinking
Yeah.
about a song.
So Nikolai and Velen will take you approximately to take them down, and we'll take you guys could take a short rest here if you'd like. Nikolai and Valen will be removing the corpse.
I have when it dies ×2 left.
Okay, well, while they're doing that, I'm just gonna be sitting on guard at the edge of this mouth in case. On guard.
So, we'll remove the corpses and get them piled up, and do we want to try to burn them? Do we want to bury them? Or send them off into the water like the previous?
They're not all like fleshy and whatnot, so I don't think they'll really burn that well.
I don't like the smell of that or the idea of the
Yeah.
Also,
We
that
could move them to the room to the south before we burn them.
As I hear them say that, I don't know if it's a good idea to burn them. That might actually alert whatever put them up there.
I
Whoever
agree
put them.
with Diana. It's
We are
fire is
we're risking a
Wait.
lot sitting here for an hour to do this.
Are we?
I'm sure it
Are we
knows
about to?
our
Are
will
we
soon.
about to piss off? Are we about to piss off this dragon?
If we haven't pissed it off already, taking down those corpses and disposing of them definitely will. We may as well just bring the treasure with us if not.
Yes, Ileana.
But we're
I
not.
know what I was thinking.
We're not. I'm trying to think logically here.
The dragon's curse will allow it to find and track its treasure, but if you wish to take treasure from it, I do not believe the curse would spread to you as an individual. You can ditch the treasure elsewhere later, but this dragon seems rather powerful as there was people borrowing power from it. I imagine those creatures we killed in the hallway their powers were some sort of an extension of this dragon. or some dragon they worship.
That's my point, Nikolai, though. These corpses, the way they're flayed, they weren't killed just because if the dragon didn't like them, the dragon would have just killed them. But flaying and posturing them up like that is, it honestly means that this dragon made it very personal, and we need to keep that in mind. Because if we take down those corpses, maybe the dragon finds us to replace said corpses.
The dragon seems evil, and I do not feel comfortable leaving them up here.
Their bodies.
If the dragon gets angry for this and wishes to kill me for it, so be it. But
It would also have to find us. The treasure is cursed. It can follow that. The bodies aren't cursed. It'll have no way to follow us. Unless there's something we're completely unaware of that you found out.
As far as I know, these are the proper burial for these corpses.
I guess we'll quickly make some shallow graves and bury them.
Okay. Shaku's stays away from the treasure. He seemed to heard your guys' conversation, but does like kind of help with the corpse a little bit. Kind of pulls them around or whatnot, and starts digging at the ground. Duncan doesn't really move from here, but he throws over his shovel.
All right. However long that takes, I assume I and Valen do not get short rests.
No, you guys would not. The rest of the party will get short rests, though.
Well, at least they're doing what they believe in. Maybe it's worth it to risk.
Maybe I'll have to learn about these funeral rituals. I don't.
And as respectfully as he can, he'll move, pick up the shovel that Duncan tossed, and start helping. Why not?
I think if you help, you don't get a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you help, you don't get a short rest.
I'm not taking a short rest. Marcio took a short rest because he needed the hit die. I'm still okay.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So it takes you guys the better part of an hour, but with the help of Beal, Shaku's, and the equipment that Duncan has given, and of course your guys' passion on actually wanting to do this, you dig shallow graves. The ground is hard and cold, but you're able to get through enough to actually dig these people into their graves. They're no longer displayed, though the spikes are still against the wall.
As much as I would love to burn the rest of this place to the ground, I believe it's time to move on.
Even if we get out of here, I think we need to make at least some distance away from here now. Because I have a feeling something will eventually come back here within the day. And I don't want to be here when it...
Sorry, keep going.
That was all I was going to say. We need to get out of here, make distance, because I don't want to be here. Whoever owns this place or calls it its abode, they're probably coming back because those two dragons got away, and we don't want to be here when they're back, especially now since we disturbed their trophies. So we need to run, get out.
There's only one way for me forward, and I can't wait
There's only one way
till
forward.
I feel the cold wind blowing on my face.
If I peek through the tunnel, what do I see?
So as you go to turn around the tunnel, as you're saying what you're saying, and as Beal kind of approaches, Marchios is actually right by the actual enter the tunnel, and you could just see as He's crouched just a few inches low and his head is straight out, his nose straight to the air. And Beal, as you approach, you can hear him just growl ever so slowly. Ileana, you look over as Beal approaches. Make a perception check. You see two pinpoints of light hundreds of feet down this corridor. It seems to head upwards slightly.
2 pinpoints of light?
Yes.
Like an opening or
eyes, if you're not mistaken.
Guys, there's 2 eyes in that tunnel. We need to run.
Beal, you see as Marcio starts stepping backwards slowly and kind of looks at you with a cautioned, almost panicked look and continues to growl in very, very low tone.
Well, I
That's-
guess.
What are you guys waiting for?
Let's
What are you guys waiting for? Let's bail.
We don't have a way out.
We, well, just have to return the way from we came. Or we can attempt to sneak by this dragon.
This dragon, which I'm assuming is a dragon, do we hear it coming?
You only have seen the eyes. Machio senses something.
It's not
Sorry,
about
guys, give me
that,
one
is it?
second.
Is it?
Give him.
I,
The game master is AFK, I think.
I'm going to cast light on another pebble. I'm gonna leave it in this cave.
The game master is preparing our dragon encounter.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Well, as we run away and we're chased.
I mean,
It'll
the
be fun.
bright side is if we kill the dragon, we don't have to worry about its curse.
Wait, how?
Sorry, back.
We are.
I'm
Little
going
flame,
to
man.
cast another stone with light on it inside of this room as we're all leaving it.
Okay, sounds good.
No way. This is too much. It frightens me, right? It's something that like it's like instinctive on.
Yeah, if Machios is frightened and backing away, it's it would that would weigh on you as well. You trust your companion, and he's not one to back down from a fight.
Exactly. Yeah. No
If
no
we back-
looking back.
How many days have we been traveling underground?
Yeah, about 4.
You were 4 days to get here, well, just under 4 days to get here, and then you have taken one long rest, so you guys are about 5 days underground, just over.
The only way out is 5 days out from here, and that could be still blocked by snow. I don't know.
There's still the other side.
I'm
No,
curious.
this is the only way out. We followed it. It's the
I'm
only way out. At this
curious.
time.
Well, we
This might be an
retreat
illusion.
for
This-
now and investigate further.
There still is a passageway you guys have not explored.
Is there?
If you
Is
guys
the
want to save
one-
time, I can take you down there.
Sure.
Yeah, stick together.
Is it the one? Is it the one after the Revenant place?
So when you guys came up from the actual, no, it's before the Revenant place. So when you guys came up from the little island with the water creatures and turned around, you took a left instead of going straight. So going straight leads you, as far as you know, into another section of this actual cavern. This is directly south of your guys of the actual dry resting area.
Oh.
So we know this place is dangerous. We know this place is there. We know we should leave the fuck out of this place. Let's just group up and go there. He's gonna take us.
As we're doing this, I'll put a hand on Valen's back and watch him, or just hold on to him and move along, but I want to summon Edgar and have him fly back into that cave and see if that dragon enters, just have him perched up on one of the spikes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you send Edgar back and he flies in there. He can see no problem. So you use Valen as your guide walking through. And I will drag you guys all down. And then I will tell you if anything happens here. All right, just going to group you guys so I can grab you properly. So this area here is, if you go just to the east of it, you can see the pool where the water creatures first hit you. So on your way back here, Nicola, excuse me, Edgar is sitting up on one of the spikes. Make a stealth check, unless you're being obvious. Okay. Edgar, looking through Edgar's eyes. When you're looking through your familiar's eyes, is there any physical appearance that changes?
Well, physically, no. There might be like a little reflective glaze over his eyes.
Okay.
A magical sheen.
All right. So, and your sight through his eyes what's the range?
The range is indefinite, but I cannot give any
Yeah,
commands as
you
I
can't.
leave 100 feet.
Right, and of course the commands you've given him is get the fuck out of there if anything bad happens, or you just sacrifice.
I'm gonna, if it starts looking dangerous, I can still manually bamf him out.
All right, perfect. Okay, so you see slowly as you guys walk through all this, it takes you a little bit of time. Of course, you're not, trudging through. You're, walking gracefully and through the water, getting bored of. You're starting to get all pruned up in your hands or whatnot, except for the elves, of course. You do end up seeing two small dragons kind of rush out. They don't seem to take notice of Edgar.
I'll watch for a couple of minutes, not a larger one.
No, you don't see a larger one. They seem to be hanging around the mouth of the cave and just kind of looking, and you can see them kind of smelling the air. The strange thing is, though, is one of them, without even flapping its wings, just seems to kind of elevate into the air and start smelling at the top. They seem to be scanning the room.
I'll go ahead and bamf Edgar out.
All right.
And then
Edgar
I
comes
will
back to you.
inform the party that the smaller dragons have returned to the cavern. And that without beating its wings, it was capable of flying.
So they are magical ones.
Did you see what color they were?
They were the gray dragons, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like encircled by wind. Even though someone hasn't seen that, it's like they're floating on magic.
I will also inform them that there was no larger dragon that entered.
I have a bad feeling that there could be a trap. Probably is.
It's never a good thing to harass dragons, at least not in some songs or poems. Any kind of story, really.
We need to go out of here, dear. This other tunnel path we haven't explored.
Yeah. So as you guys kind of land in this area, it's familiar to you. You've traveled through here before. You can see your treks coming through this area. But once again, walking through it splits off again to the left and right. This time to the northwest and south.
Do I hear anything from either tunnel path?
Make me a perception check.
Let me do it with advantage this time. Or no, we're gonna do one each.
Sure.
Just want to go get rid of that bad mojo.
Get rid of the bad mojo. So, Ileana, you don't hear anything, but there is a strange movement in the water coming from the south. It's the water here. It generally, the drips coming from the ceiling kind of keep the water at almost kind of a pace, but it drips through the slight mist that actually covers. But to the south, you can almost see lines that trace through the actual mist that layers this actual water. It's almost like there's tiny little fish swimming through almost just at the surface of the water.
I choose to believe this is a good sign.
I'm gonna choose to believe that's a bad sign based on everything I've seen in this tunnel. So I think we should go the other way. I say we go north. Unless the party thinks otherwise.
I want to look for signs of
No,
life around here.
I
Oh no,
agree.
it's
I
all
just
water, right? Yeah, that's true.
So we didn't go south. That still needs to be explored.
Yes.
Nikolai's gotta put it down on his map, and let's check out north first.
Alan, you stand in the back there?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the back and keep my eyes open for being followed by dragons.
Not a horrible idea.
If you'd like, I could take a couple of minutes and cast alarm, but I do not think they will follow us quite this far, and even if they do, they may be flying over the water.
Hearing this conversation, guys, I found a path up. Come on, hurry.
Yeah, more dry land you spot just to the south there. The tunnel also heads to the north as well.
I don't know if you guys want to actually explore the rest of this place, but personally, I'd like to get out of here alive.
No, but any of these paths could lead outside.
Could.
There are stairs leading up down south, but I'm gonna take a peek. One more.
Yeah,
dead end.
so looking up, south up the actual stairs. The ground and ceiling itself seem a lot more cluttered with stone stalagmites and stalactites, kind of emit from all around this cavern area. It seems to be almost less formed than the rest of this actual complex.
Would
This
that
sound like
mean it's
the
more natural?
end? The end
Sorry.
of their territory, maybe? A natural entrance? I'm curious.
Could be. What would you say, Eliana?
That's what I was saying. Would you say it looks like more natural compared to artificial?
It just doesn't look as worn as the rest. It looks like the water hasn't really touched this area as much. It's still damp in there, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of, natural water that has actually formed this place. Well, or maybe it's just the stones that hang from the ceiling and the stones that come from the ground just seem a lot more rockier than the rest of this place does. There's something strange here. You get your little spider senses tingling, let's say.
Okay. Valen, I think you should go first. If I'm not going in stealthily. You could be the knocker.
That is what I do best.
Go forward, young knight.
All right. So as you approach into this room, Valen, you can see that this room itself almost seems to be very, very light amount of water on the ground. But if you look over to the actual corner of this room, into the northwestern corner of this room, you see which seems like a very dry piece of land, and in that is a small skeleton.
Hey, Tenor, I got stuck on the wall with marshals, man.
Wait, you
There
can
we
get
go.
stuck on the wall?
Yeah, sometimes when you move dual tokens around, you can get stuck in corners.
Oh, because of the second token. Gotcha. I was like, that's interesting.
How small are we talking? Like,
A small humanoid.
Yeah, small humanoid, like a gnome or a halfling or something, but it's definitely could be either a gnome or a
anything? Anyone good at medicine? The wise.
Can I
Or
do a nature check to guess what kind of
Do we
bone he's
actually
has?
see the parchment in its hand?
Yeah, there is a parchment in its hand.
I pick up the parchment with mage hand and
Hello?
look at it.
So Beal, nature wouldn't describe what kind of creature this is because it's not a medicine would be how do you identify a humanoid.
Okay.
You could determine some information from it, but it's better off with medicine to actually determine the cause of death and whatnot, of course.
Okay. Got it.
All right, so your mage hand kind of rattles the bone a little bit, and it just falls down into a parchment in your hand.
Okay, I open the parchment.
So you open the parchment, and it reads, Oku, I have scoured these caverns in search of the source of the mist that covers the mountains. I know I did this against your wishes, and I apologize, but as you say, we all must trust and follow the path that is set for us from Saloon. This letter ensures my death. Best of luck to you and your next pupil. Regards, Edmund Tor.
I share this with the party.
You know that blue dragon, I think we might have a name for it. The one I saw that destroyed our cart.
Nimith? Yeah, do you know if that's... But I thought... Do you know if it was a blue dragon or not?
Well, it's
And
Nimith,
this,
Lady of the Blue, but you guys, only one of you saw the dragon, and you weren't able to discern its color at the time.
I'm not sure. Given its offspring, I'm not sure that it's the case anymore.
and this dead one from the letter seems to believe it is the source of the fog.
I don't know. Do the names like Akugu or Edmontor ring a bell for anyone?
I will let Ileana make a history check for Okuku.
Sounds like a tribal leader.
Oh, shit!
They're on fire. Okgu is the priest in Icerim, in the city of Icerim. And I'll give you with the 22, Okgu is a very strange priest. Though you've never met him yourself, he is a full-blooded orc and worshipper of Silun. Though Edmund Tor you don't have any memory of that.
So I'm curious about the skeleton. I'm starting to get curious about corpse. Everybody's handling them. So does it have fangs?
Instead of fangs, taking a look, make an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
it doesn't have
I just went wrong.
it doesn't have fangs, but when you kind of approach it, you kind of disturb some of the dirt beside it, and you can see a little pouch that's there. Also, by that pouch, you could see what looks like an old dagger and a.
I'm gonna be curious. Let my curiosity get the better of me, and just pick up the pouch without being careful.
Yeah, you reach down and
What
pick
do
up
you
the
do?
pouch.
I found a few bones in the dirt. I'm gonna open the pouch.
Sort of interests me, and I share with the party that this person here was a resident of Icerim. But since we are heading there still, I'm assuming, I think it might be... Maybe we should bring his remains there, since he might actually help someone there, compared to those corpses back that way. we actually know who he is compared to who they were.
Then bringing back his belongings would be perhaps a way to honor him.
So maybe find out who this Edward Tor is too.
It's signed.
I
Door.
think the corpse is him.
Oh yeah, the corpses of Edmund Tor. But wow, I got that backwards.
No problem.
So as you guys are speaking around the corpse, Valen and Nikolai, what are you guys doing?
Just sitting there, staring, waiting for the party.
All right, Valen.
Yeah, just
I'm gonna
keep
gather
my
up.
eyes open.
Right. So as you guys are sitting there waiting, you hear what sounds like the ceiling start to move.
I cast light.
You cast light. All right, go ahead and throw some light.
Wait, the ceiling is moving?
The ceiling is moving. Yes,
From where?
right above Valen and
Ooh.
above Nikolai.
What?
I move.
Nikolai, you cast light. As soon as you do, the ceiling seems to fall, but directs itself towards Valen and towards Nikolai. Valen, as this piece of stalactite falls down, it actually crushes you for 6 points of damage. And you can see as the stalactite turns itself upside down and grasps itself around Valen's head. And the one that was around Nikolai, unfortunately, did not hit. Missed at a 10. So let's go ahead and bring up these creatures.
You said 6 damage?
Yes, 6 bludgeoning damage, as right now you are being grappled by this creature around your head. All right, so I'm going to... This is a tricky one. I'm going to put us into initiative here. That's all of them, and then there we go. All right, so Beal, you could see that the ceiling indeed is kind of falling, and there's this creature that's wrapped around Valen's head right now. And you can see as there's almost a bead of darkness coming from its many eyes surrounding its crown, it seems to start to grow. What are you doing?
I'm gonna free action to pick up my shield and drop my bow because I'm usually carrying my bow in my hands.
Okay.
And with my action I want to either assist. Can I try to take it off from Valen?
Yes.
Okay. Then that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go.
Okay, so you move over to Val and make a strength check as you try to pull this off of his head.
Can it be athletics if I'm proficient?
It needs to be a strength check. It's brute strength to remove this thing.
It's all luck.
Luck of the die. All right, so you grab onto it, but there's just not enough. You can't get it off of his head.
Okay. But yeah, that's my turn then. And but now I have shield, so my AC is a bit higher.
Soma.
Bonus action, healing word on Valen
All right.
for 5. Ugh, I hate 5. Anyhow. And action. If I hit it, can I hit Valen with Eldritch Blast? Or is there no chance of that happening?
There is a chance of wounding Valen because it's on his head right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the other one who missed me.
Okay. This one right now is on the ground, crawling around very slowly. Eldritch Blast is gonna miss. Yeah, I used.
Oh wait, I've got Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna try.
Sounds good. Oh, 10. You need an 11. Damn it.
Never
Just
knew.
miss.
Never knew. And I guess gonna move there. That's gonna be my turn. I
Oh, you had to move right there, eh? All right, another one falls from the ceiling. They're strategically placed. Let's see if it hits you. 16.
that hits.
That hits. All right, this thing wraps around your head. You take 6 bludgeoning damage, Soma.
That's my temp HP. Okay.
All right. Ileana, just with your passive, the ceiling is moving. There's many of these creatures here.
There's a lot of them on that ceiling, guys.
Get out!
Seeing the one near Nikolai, though. Yeah, that's something. I'm gonna rush forward with both my daggers drawn because, saw some shit going down here.
All right. Yeah, there's this stony creature kind of flopping around on the ground, trying to find a wall to climb back up.
Okay. So the one that's here right next to Nikolai, is it prone?
Yeah, absolutely, it's prone.
Okay.
I would say that, yeah.
Okay. In that case, from action, dagger of the mage, or dagger of the magus or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Roll
some sneak.
And you know what? Do I want to do this? Yeah, you know what? Bonus action.
Sorry, bonus action what?
Bonus action because I have two daggers wielded right now. One.
Okay.
One.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is a 13. So 13 will hit. So you do another 2 points damage. All right. It's looking pretty beat up right now. You have 2 daggers and you're just kind of moving them around. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Still moving though.
You know what? That's gonna be.
All right.
All right. So
let's. Not your turn yet. Once the token's around you, then it's your turn. There's a lot of hidden creatures on this one. All right, so this one is going to appear. And this one's attacking Machios. Hang on, just let me select it first. So I can actually show it to you.
Cool.
All right, so it kind of glides down for the ceiling and will stick itself. Actually, I'll drag it here. Stick itself on Machios. 6 points bludgeoning damage to Machios, and it's stuck on your head.
So it's also stuck on my head, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So currently, Valen, Machios, and Soma are blind. Nikolai.
As an action, I will assist Valen in removing the creature from his head, and then as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And
all right, so you're giving the help action to Valen. So Valen, when you try to break free, you have advantage. And Spiritual Weapon.
I'll smash the one on the floor. That
crunch. Ileana, your daggers are pulled down as this coin of light smashes into it, and it just with your daggers and the force coming down on top of this creature just rips the thing right in half. No, it's a googly eye. All right, so you guys see as the ceiling starts to move. All right, you hear Ileana, you can see with your passive that the actual cavern ahead of you is starting to move as well. Valen, you are blind. What would you like to do?
I mean, there's a difference between what I would like to do and what I'm going to do. I would like to
Isn't that
murder
always the case with you?
Yeah, because I would like to murder the crap out of this thing, but I can't see it. And I think unless his help action actually helps me to kill it too, since he specified help get it off.
I'll allow it. Yeah,
In that case,
I'll give you. So it's disadvantage because it's on your head and you can't see, so you're blind. So you'll have a regular roll against.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah.
So you just kind of lean your sword up and just like thrash your head towards it, hopefully stabbing this thing. And that you do. You deal 13 points of damage. Nikolai kind of pushes you at the right time, kind of getting you in that right way. Yeah, you definitely do a lot of damage to this thing. As it needs to make a check to stay on. And no, it falls off.
In the eye. Don't poke myself in the eye.
It falls off of your head and kind of floats down to the ground. It looks a little upset, but harmless. So you're no longer blinded, Valen.
That is amazing. And I'm gonna stay here though.
All right, Machios.
Marcher is blinded. Can he use dexterity to try to escape? No, it's just strength.
Gotta use strength, yeah.
Okay. He'll try to bite it while inside because yeah.
Double 20, double 20.
Oh, 12. Still gonna hit. So yeah, it jumped on a wolf's face. Dumb fucking idea. And you just start thrashing at it. So it's gonna make a strength save to see if it 14. So it's actually gonna stay on your head. But you do not. Don't jump on a biting creature's face. Lesson learned.
Ask a question? Does he
Yep.
get disadvantage? Because does he get another strength save before to get knocked prone by the bite?
He did make. He rolled a 14 on strength save. I was going to say, so with your save there, you didn't deal half of its hit points, so it didn't have a chance of falling off. But because of your trip attack, it did make a check to try to roll a 14, unfortunately. So Machios, unfortunately, is still blind.
It's okay. I got him now. He's my buddy.
All right. This one starts to climb up the wall again. So I'm just going to use the fly token for that. So he climbs 10 feet up the wall. That one is dead. All right, Beal, your go.
Hey. I'll the one that attacked Meyer chose, I'm gonna pull up my sword. Let me remove this fighting style here.
Question: if this thing is like 10 feet up the wall, does that mean Valen gets an opportunity attack?
That would still be in range.
That is true. Valen, go ahead and make an opportunity attack.
Well, wouldn't 10 feet still be technically adjacent?
No, because it's 10 feet away from you, so therefore moved outside of its own attack. Feet. Yeah, and its attack range is it's outside of your attack range, so you get it. All right. It tries to climb the wall and falls dead. Valen, you whack this thing nice. All right, the short sword pierces into this creature, dealing 7 points of damage. Nice damage.
Yes.
It's looking fucked up.
I was gonna, but no, I won't. I'll keep my. Yes.
Soma, you blind.
Yeah, my instinctual. Am I courageous?
Pull Amachio, start biting at it.
I want to do some comic relief, so I'm going to use an action to cast False Life because I'm panicked.
Okay. So make a concentration check.
Okay, so I need to do that to cast?
Yes. To get under this condition, yes.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to retcon that. I'm just going to use my bonus action to
you're technically you're blinded and grappled, so you're gonna face step out of the. Okay, that works. It
Yeah.
just falls to the ground.
Wait.
right next to you.
This. Wait. Yes. What do you want to say?
No, I won't say it because I mean the DM laws. I'm not gonna say.
All right, and it's definitely gonna fail its check, but it can't. So yeah, it's scared of you, but it's it's not. I mean, it's not gonna get to you. These things don't move, right?
Never mind. I thought about hitting that one, but I would maybe hurt Marchios. I was about to say Nachos. Sorry. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. 8.
Nachos are
Miss.
8 is gonna miss, unfortunately. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, I'm a bit dizzy, so I get.
All right, this one that's scared can't
Sister.
move towards Soma, but will start crawling back towards the wall and kind of plant itself next to the wall as it starts to climb up. Here, I'll move it here so it's easier. All right.
Okay.
Eliane.
Okay. Is this one like still on the ground?
It's just starting to climb the wall.
And if I attack this one, I'd probably damage Marchios, right?
There's a chance that you could. So basically, if you miss and you miss by a certain amount, then you will you don't want to crit fail basically because that damage will go right into
Oh,
Marchios'
okay. Got it.
Why'd you say that?
So-
Why'd you say that, man?
Because she's attacking the thing on its head, so it's obviously going to go into a skull.
Okay.
But you don't say.
Well,
you just don't have to.
Okay, well, I move right here, and I'm
That's
gonna
true.
go.
This is a
I'm
person
gonna
who's
go.
only rolled 20.
I'm gonna go with the one that's on Marsh.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, yeah. It takes Marchios a second. You're not sure if you actually killed it or not. It is kind of thrashing around, and Marchios thrashing around himself. But eventually, Marchios' head just kind of pops up as he kind of flings the thing off to the side.
Oh.
Marchios looks a little chewed up, but you kill.
Okay, then I'm gonna use somewhat feet of movement right here. Grab Edmund's skull.
Grabbing
And
Edmund's
then-
skull.
Yes, the skull.
Okay, so make me a perception check. 12. Okay, so as you grab Edmund's skull, the corpse kind of shifts, and you can see that what used to be a backpack, you can see what looks like a tiny piece of paper kind of hanging out the old remains of this backpack. But you have the skull.
Oh shit. There's some sort of backpack with paper in it, and we should get it and get out of here. And then I'm gonna use my last 20 feet movement. And these other cave creatures, I don't know if I know what they are. Is there like one above me?
You can't tell. They look perfectly.
Okay.
The ceiling seems to be moving. I mean,
Okay.
it's. I'm not saying that at every 5-foot step there's another one of these creatures, but it's hard for you to discern without spending an action to make a perception check.
Okay, then
it's beyond your passive, basically.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna try and hide at this corner right here. Best as I can. So with my bonus action.
All right. So in these
And-
circumstances, being perfectly still is your best hiding tactic. You roll a 19. It's pretty good. All right, that one is dead. Nikolai.
I'm going to carefully watch as the ceiling as I make my way towards the skeleton. And I will pick up the backpack and I will put that on my back.
All right, make a perception check. All right, the backpack falls apart as you reach from one of the straps. but you do grab the piece of paper, and as you pull it out, you can just tell by its weight balance this is a magical scroll.
Oh, I'll sort of shove that in my pockets, and then I will attempt to pick up the rest of the skeleton.
Okay. Make a dexterity check or sleight of hand, whatever's better for you. Okay, you pick up the skeleton, and as you do, you can see that beneath where the actual pack was, it's still kind of just almost strapped onto its almost rib cage. You see what looks like a piece of glass that's kind of hanging inside the bottom of the backpack. But you're able to grab the thing, but it's very fragile. Anything more than half movement might have this thing fall apart. But you can always make another sleight of hand check as you move.
Alright, so I will carefully start moving back, and my spiritual weapon has taken a liking to this thing. And like a flying quarter, it will smash into it as it's trying to fly up the wall.
Sounds good. Oh, unfortunately, it's going to miss. All right. Beal, the ceiling collapses around you. Ooh, 23 is going to hit. You take 5 points bludgeoning damage as this creature flops onto your head. And you are blinded.
5 points?
5 points bludgeoning, yep.
Oh no.
All right. Ileana's turn. 12. Oh, wait, hang on a second. It's got to see if it can see her. No, it can't. So this is going to drop on Soma's head again. 12 is going to miss, though.
Woohoo!
All right, so it crumples down beside you. All right, Fallon, your go.
Okay, there's way too many of these that are just going to keep showing up. So I'm not going to try and take it off of Beal's head. I'm just going to take Beal with it. And I'm just going to drag him away.
All right, so you can move at half speed with Beal. But yes, you can. I'm assuming Beal's willing to be dragged.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
All right, so you technically have Beal grappled, and you can move him and this thing with you.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
Arms.
And then, can I dash with him?
You can use your action to dash, absolutely. Okay. But you're still moving at half speed because you're grappling a creature right now.
So I drag him 30 feet then, because I dash. Or I guess 5 feet less than that, because I had to move up to him first.
Oh, 5 feet less than that? Yeah, just whatever you want to end your turn.
Well, yeah, because I had to move 5 feet to him, so then it's half of an odd numbers.
Okay. Machios. That paladin just dragged away your friend.
I can't see Marchos. Could you make him dash also?
He'll follow you to dash, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't have to dash.
It's only 25 feet. He can attack the creature if he...
I guess technically the one that's on Soma could have made an opportunity attack as I passed by.
No, he doesn't have that ability, unfortunately. These are very weak creatures, guys.
I will attack.
They have basically one attack, and that's falling from the ceiling, and that's it. So,
yeah. I just thought I'd mention it on the off chance he had something.
No, it's a living trap is what this is. I mean, basically. All right, do you want to attack Machios or use your strength to try to pull this thing off?
Yeah. So
actually, if you hit with your bite, you're going to make that with your trip attack anyways. Or you can just make a strength check to see if you can pull it.
I think he would try to pull it, right? He wouldn't try to attack it now.
All right.
Just try to take it off because now he noticed that people are running away. he gets the feeling that this is not safe. So,
Okay, make a strength check.
ha!
Oh no! Maggio starts to jump out to grab this thing and it just smacks him in the side of the head. Didn't take any damage, but did not work.
No, which was a sad now.
All right, that one is dead. Beal, you are blind, but it's your go.
I'll try to shove the sword into the thing in front of me. I know I'm blinded, but
All right, so just make an attack roll at disadvantage and see if you can stab the thing that's on your face right now.
13.
13 is definitely going to hit, so 8 points piercing damage. It's funny when you stab these things, they make absolutely no noise. No ability to make sound, except for squish and bleed.
It's like trying to cut octopus.
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta reset my Roll20 here. My music's glitching out. One thing that they need to fucking fix.
Oh no, I had the music muted.
It just stopped for me like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, unfortunately with Chrome, it just doesn't like the actual...
Yeah.
Doesn't like playing music on Roll20 for some... Alright, Soma, it's your go.
Yeah, just show Iliana, she's under the corpse, but I'm gonna use flanking to hit that one with my rapier. I just call it Hex because it's a class feature, so 20 for 10 damage, which
Yep.
is right.
Definitely crash this thing for 10 damage. You got your rapier stuck right in there.
Sick. And then gonna... Oh, Iliana's next, so I'm gonna stay there. That's fine.
Alright, this one going to continue to climb the wall.
Which one? Oh, that one. That
This one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
I
is
don't
no
know.
longer... It's no longer scared, not that it matters. That one's pretty much out of combat unless you guys want to engage it again, so... Let's see here.
And just imagine my spiritual weapon's gonna be a ping pong.
Yeah, it's gonna follow it and start beating the shit out of it, yeah. Alright, so this guy is going to try to crash down on top of Valen, which, armor class 10, Valen, it wasn't even close to you. It's almost embarrassing. This creature's only job in life was to fall down from a fucking ceiling and wrap around somebody's head, and it couldn't even do that.
Slime?
It thought I had that extra 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, there you go.
And Slime is very good to grip
Okay.
hair, but not helmets.
Yes, yeah.
So, okay. I'm gonna attack this one here with Booming Blade with my dagger, because I have a skull in one hand, dagger in the other. Looks rather
Right.
silly. That's what I'm gonna do. 15.
15 definitely hits. Alright, that takes it down. So you'll save your bonus action. You
Yeah,
did use
yeah.
Booming Blade on that, but so your that spell's gone, but you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And be like, careful! I don't know if they can. I think they sense movement of some sort. So then I'm gonna move over here and use my bonus action to try to hide because I realized it kind of worked.
Okay, sounds
Because
good.
technically that should have been like, if that may have actually been an advantage. That thing. That
Well,
attack.
they have blind sight, so technically they can sense you
Okay.
moving. So your stealth checks here
Okay.
are to be as still as possible.
Okay. Then yeah. Somehow, but yeah. Trying to be still as possible. And yep, that's
Nikolai, with a shaky skeleton in your hand, do you risk taking full movement?
I will carefully, while watching the ceiling, move half movement.
All right.
And with an action, can I try to pick up or tell some? Well, can somebody grab this piece of dangling glass from this skeleton from me, please?
You can do that as a free action, asking your party to do something.
Yeah, I was going to try to reach for it, but I don't want to drop anything.
I'm
Do-
well
do-
situated to do so, so I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help
You
you.
can hold action, and as soon as that vial is grabbed, you can then continue to move.
Yeah,
I will
I'm
hold
gonna
my action for
tell my intention to help Nikolai.
Perfect. Soma agrees to help.
Alright, my spiritual weapon is going to, like a quarter on a piece of gum, try to flip this thing off the ceiling.
Okay. And yeah, that time it's a hit. 9 points damage. Doesn't quite fall off the ceiling, but you're definitely putting it down. All right. This one is the one that's on Beale, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
All right. So you guys can see as this little tiny bead of darkness kind of spreads around this creature. And it is going to put a cloud of darkness around it. And a pure inky blackness surrounds, well, the entire party now. And you guys are all blinded by this darkness. Why did my music stop again? God damn it.
It still didn't come back for me. I still haven't heard it.
Yeah, same here. Oh, it just came back and I was reloading. Oops.
All right, so obviously with blindness, I'm not going to take away your guys' actual sight, but I expect you guys to actually roleplay the fact that you're actually blind. You're aware of your surroundings from when you weren't blind, so you can move out of the darkness if you'd like to. And with that, this is also going to try to attack again. Rolls a natural one, so I am going to, for flavor, see if it actually stays on you, and it doesn't. It kind of flops off. So, Beal, you're able to breathe. This thing's no longer on your head, but you still can't see anything.
Hey, you, flop off.
Pretty much.
I'm still being dragged by Valen's manly arm.
You're still, yeah, Valen still has you. So, Valen, you right now have Beal, but you can't see anything.
Yes, I can't see, but I do know that one dropped right in front of me, so I'm
Right
gonna
in front of
swing it. I'm gonna swing at that.
Perfect. 11 is going to hit. 12 points.
And then I would try to move, but I can't really see. So I would just like bump into it repeatedly.
Okay.
Because I'd like bump into it, bump into a wall, bump into the one behind me, bump into Beal. Just like don't know what I'm bumping into, so I can't move.
Pinball. Ting, ting.
Pretty much.
Since you have armor, you're like a ping, ping.
So, and just for flavor, because once again I forgot to add Shock Hooves and Duncan into combat, you can see that, just before you actually failed, or just before you actually all got blinded, you could see that Shock Hooves was kind of like on his hind legs, hoofing towards the ceiling as Duncan was just chopping at the ceiling with his axe. Looks like they maybe found one. All right, Machos, what are you doing?
Well, Machos noticed that the one fell from Bell. He's gonna charge at it. Now going for the chomp with the chompers.
All right. Yeah, definitely hit. 7 points damage. So, Machos, even in the darkness, you find purchase on the... And you definitely taste it. It's a very irony blood.
Ugh, disgusting.
And
Monstrosities.
you can't trip a creature that's basically already prone. So, yeah.
Now,
But does it need to
Gotta
make a
move.
con save?
It was not a spell, it's a spell-like
No,
ability.
That's right. Concentration. You're right. No, you're right. It
Oh,
does need to make a con save.
Nice.
Too.
17. Yeah, it clears the con.
Because Valen hit it as well, you said.
No, I hit the one in
He
front of
did
me.
The other one.
This is the darkness one. And so far, Machos the only one attacked it. And Machos runs out. All right. He can
he
see.
runs out. He turns back and he howls just a little bit, so everybody knows the kind of the direction of the way out.
So
Trying
you
to
see,
help. He's just
yeah.
trying to
So Machos, you see that Shock Hooves and Duncan are in melee with one of these things. And Chaco's would be much more of a help if he dropped his squeaky toy, but he's not. And you can hear Duncan just being like, "Drop the damn toy horse! What are you doing?" And he's just not listening. All right. Oh, shit.
Shaku is not worried.
This one's going to drop again on Beal. A different one this time. Beal, 19, that'll hit. You take 4 points bludgeoning damage and once again are grappled on your head.
Not again.
Yeah, no, once again. Beal, your go.
Is it 4 points or 6 points?
4 points. And as far as you guys are concerned, there's no more creatures on the ceiling. Everything's been exposed now.
Beal, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'll
You're surrounded.
I'll stab it with disadvantage. No.
All right, it's a good hit. 7 points damage.
It's with disadvantage because I'm blinded.
Oh, 10. Oh, that's right. No, 10, you're just going to miss. But you don't hit yourself, which is good.
Yay!
If it's prone.
It's not prone, it's on his head.
Wait, I can still move, right?
What's
Even
that?
though I'm still being... I could still move. Even though
No, it has you restrained. You can't move. Your speed is effectively 0 unless you try to take the creature off or break the grapple in this case, right? So, all right, Soma. Soma, you're aware of.
I do remember where Nikolai was, but I'm gonna be like Nikolai, and I'm gonna try to
Right here,
see
here.
or touch to find the vial. So, perception or
Make me an investigation on that one.
Oh.
Intelligence is remembering something.
Yes, because
right?
I don't have my sense. Yeah, that's right. Do I have a way to get out of that one? Sheer
Oh my
luck would have
God.
been it. Sheer luck would have been it, but it's not gonna happen tonight.
Okay, so I'm gonna say for flavor, you move out of the darkness and you're like, "I've got it," and you just have the tentacle of this creature next to you.
Damn, I
You
don't
don't.
have it. I'm just gonna. Can I use my action for that?
Yes, that was your action to grab that.
Oh, fuck. I guess I'm just like a broken arm right now, so I'm like, God damn it, what's happening? I'm frustrated, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, this one continues to climb up the wall. This one here will try to climb up the wall, and that will provoke from. Yeah, no, you guys can still provoke. So Velen and Beal, you both get attacks of opportunity if you'd like. Actually, wait, I'd say Beal doesn't because you're in darkness and the thing has your head enveloped. So, but Velen, you can hear something moving away from you, and instinctively you can try to slash it if you'd like.
I would like.
And you do, and you're not sure what you hit. It sounded like you were scraping stone at first, but whatever this thing was that was moving is definitely dead from. And it was its turn too. Oh, poor guy. Eliana.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna get to do this, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna move like a bit about. I'm gonna use half movement. Move it half movement. So I'm gonna use 10 feet of movement because like I heard something crash here, and Machia's going to town. So while I'm like moving over here, I'm like kind of like try and like feel it out with my foot, and I'm gonna find like the prone bloody thing laying down on the ground.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 13.
Alright, so against its perception, 19. No, you're still going to attack it with disadvantage.
Well.
And at a +0 to its perception. Just
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. So you know, what? I'm gonna try and lunge at it with my dagger. So.
Both daggers? Perfect.
No, just one dagger because I have a skull in one hand.
Ah, right.
11.
11 still hits, so I'll take the 7 points of damage from that. It had 7 hit points. which kills the creature and therefore ends its blinding aura. Everyone can see again. Ileana, you are the light switch the party needed.
Ah, yes. Yes. Okay. Okay.
You guys can now see Beal's got another one on his head.
Okay.
It's almost got the tentacle of one of them being like, I don't know.
Beal, they really do seem
Okay.
to love.
Well, I'm gonna use another 10 feet of move. I'm gonna use 15 more feet of movement to get here, and then yeah, I'm gonna try and bonus action hide. Cause I don't know. Just trying to stay very still. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Probably didn't work.
11.
Alright, Nikolai raises his hand out in front of like underneath the skeleton, like he's about to cast a firebolt. Right as Ilyana kills the creature in front of him, and he realizes he's about to firebolt Ilyana and pulls his hand back. He turns around, oh, there you are, Soma. Could you grab this little piece of dangling glass? And then he looks up as the spiritual weapon is still trying to pry this thing off the ceiling.
While you're attacking Soma, he's holding like the tentacle of a creature. He now sees it's the wrong thing. He just lets it flop to the ground and nods. Yeah, I'm gonna help.
So I'll give you a free action on your next turn, Soma, to grab that.
Cool.
Alright, 8 points damage. Definitely hit. That thing's not looking very good. It actually falls back down to the ground as your coin starts to beat the crap. Do you want to hold an action to move after someone grabs it?
Yeah, hold an action to move.
Sounds good. So you hold your dash action. Perfect. Alright, that one is dead. This one is being absolutely tromped. So we're just going to skip its turn. Velen!
And we don't see any more dropping on us currently.
This ceiling is no longer moving.
So it's not as dangerous. So I'm just going to try and pull it off of Beal. Because I don't want to stab him in the face.
Alright.
I'll risk that on myself, but not on him. No, because with my luck, I'll hit you in the face. And it'll hurt.
I'm just kidding.
It'll hurt
I
a
like
lot.
saying stab it.
It's a strength check?
Yes.
Nope.
Nope.
It's slippery.
Oh, it's like suction-y.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
It
Machios.
sucks.
Now that he can see, then he looks around. You see the horse. He's gonna help the horse. There's a lot of people around though. Bite it.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, you start swinging it around. Take 7 points of damage. It's pretty fucked up. Not quite dead yet.
Good job.
All right. This one is still on. This one is going to cause again darkness in the area. Bale the unlucky, and it will chomp on Bale again. Bale, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Bale, here we go.
Oof. Good thing.
What?
Oh, Bale, you pop it off your head. It's off.
I'm gonna toss it away inside the room. Can I do that?
Um,
It was my action.
Make,
No, I don't.
make an acrobatics check. I'll let you throw it away a little bit. So for every 5 over 10, you can actually throw it 5 feet away from you. All right. So where do you want to throw it? You can throw it 10 feet away from you in any direction.
Let me get the ruler. Yeah, I'll just toss it like away from me. Yeah, if it's there,
Right.
I'll toss it backwards.
So Ileana, it's dark, then it's light again. It's This is very confusing. But Beal, yeah, you toss the creature over to the side. It still has an aura of darkness around it. Soma, you're in darkness again.
I was almost touching the potion, so I'm gonna grab it as a free action.
Well, make an investigation check because all of a sudden the lights turned out. I'll make this very low. Don't worry.
God damn it!
Don't ever try to get Soma to grab something.
I'm gonna include that in the song.
Soma, you're 100% sure that this is the potion that you grabbed. Although it's kind of floppy and inky. Oh shit, you grabbed another tentacle! So
And I do have to roleplay that because I was sure of my thing, and that was gonna trigger Nikolai's movement.
okay. So Nikolai, he still hasn't grabbed like.
Can I
It's still
try
there, it's
again?
still
'Cause
dangling.
I feel like no. Wait. Okay, I'm not gonna be goofy this time.
I'm holding the skeleton. I'm like, you got it.
I'm actually not sure. This doesn't feel like glass. Can I have another as a bonus action? Another check.
I'll give
Let's
you
make it
another
another-
check as a bonus action. Absolutely. All right. DC was 8. You grab the potion. Nikolai, you realize that this piece of glass is released into Soma's hand. Soma, it is a potion. And Nikolai, you can now
Nikolai.
take your movement.
You've got bones and tentacles all over you, just for your information. And yes, I've got it now. Let's move.
I'm just gonna slowly retrace my steps, or the path that I've been seeing. I will move just out of the darkness.
All right. Perfect.
And that was all of my actions, and I'm gonna move the whole extent of my movement and be like, God, let's get out of here, please.
And I will attempt. Oh wait, it's not my turn.
Yeah, that was your held action. So Ileana, it's your go.
Okay, well, I can't see where the fuck that thing that got tossed is, and I can't see that one right there.
Yep, you definitely can.
Gonna move it half moving all stealthily like that's like Splinter Cell style, with dagger in hand. It's disadvantage or normal.
No, it's a normal roll. Unfortunately, I rolled a 2 on his perception, so you're actually getting sneak on this as well.
Oh, well, since I'm hidden, wouldn't that actually be an advantage then?
Fuck it up. Yep. Like you need an advantage. How do you want to do this, Ileana? Well, actually, no. You know what? There still is one more threatening. So, actually, fuck it. How do you want to do this? It had 15 hit points left, and you just dealt how much damage to it?
15.
Exactly.
Whatever would count as a brain for it, the dagger just like lodges in it.
So you can see as the crown of this creature is surrounded by eyes. You somehow find a way to weave your dagger through, not one but two, like directly through, but you actually pierce 4 eyes together as you pin it against. It's dead.
I suggest that we move away from that cavern, even if the threat is eliminated. And with my cunning action, I'm gonna get right there.
Music is back.
Yep, and that's gonna be my.
All right, Nikolai.
So, I can't actually see where my spiritual weapon is, but I remember seeing that creature fall. So
You've ordered that spiritual weapon to beat the fuck out of that thing, so, I mean, you keep rolling.
I'm just gonna have it smash at disadvantage where I thought it fell.
Welcome to the club.
Just for shits and giggles, the spiritual weapon actually pops up beside you, and it's like, hey, what's going on?
I just turn around. Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
This feels like Army of Darkness.
And you can see that it's just covered in like gore It definitely destroyed this creature, but it's covered in gore, and it kind of drips off, revealing its shiny self. And then you move away from it. It doesn't need any attention. It's a spiritual weapon.
Yep. I walk down here. This looks like a dead end.
It sure is.
Wait, when the coin shakes itself, does it like splash Beal with gore?
No, because of its slippery nature, the gore just slides off of it.
Ah,
All right, Velen, your go. You heard Beal throw something at the wall.
So I know that I killed the one in front of me because I felt it go squish.
Yes.
Do I know that the one behind me died?
Yeah, the lights went off and then back. Or sorry,
Oh,
went,
right.
yeah,
The
yeah.
lights went
So
off
yeah,
for a second.
yeah.
Then I'm just gonna walk away.
It's the Dark Mantle Rave Party, guys.
This is getting obnoxious. Can we get out of here now?
we're missing lights if it's a rave party.
I changed my mind. I recast light, except I make it purple.
Guys, I'm gonna make mine green, blue.
All right. So, Beal, you wanting to leave combat now? You guys can if you want right now. There's nothing's going to hurt you now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, sounds good.
I just look here. It's the other than
Alright.
guy is way out. I think.
So you guys kind of see a blob of
I'm gonna
darkness that
cast
kind of
one
creeps
last
back up onto the
Eldritch
ceiling.
Blast. Guys, I don't want
Okay.
it to reproduce and trap other unwary people. Alright.
Yeah.
14.
That's definitely going to hit. Anyone else going to bombard this thing?
Well, I'm gonna cast another one, and if it fails, I guess it goes to the end. It like hides and deserves to. So
Sure.
it's gonna die.
Yeah, there you go. It's dead.
I don't
All right,
like
so-
these creatures.
Not at all. These creatures are horrible. But it's a fun animated trap for the party. The creature's now being destroyed, and Shockhooves with his squeaky toy still in his mouth. What are you guys doing?
Follow us.
We should go check out the southern passage.
Yep.
And also we should wait before we head out. We should probably see the remains within.
Yeah, secure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to put it into a bag and bring it with us, or do you want to?
Yes,
carry it?
I probably be best to give these to Okagu, so that way he could properly dispose of them, or
So much just gonna sound
give him
like,
a proper burial, his friend or apprentice.
if I
whatever.
die, I wish I could go back to my homeland. Like, he seems very melancholy right now, thinking about burial rituals.
I will carry Edmund's skull.
Has anybody got a lot of room in their bags to put in a bunch of bones and remains? We can wrap it up in some cloth.
I actually do. I'm only. Well, I didn't take track weight, but. No.
Duncan looks over towards you, Nikolai. I could put it in my bag. I'm not being much use right now, anyways.
All right, I'll cut like 2 foot off of my scroll of paper and wrap it up in that.
Okay.
Then we'll put his remains in his bag.
Just in
And
case.
then I will take out the scroll I found and I'll just quickly glance over it and see if I recognize what this scroll does.
Yeah, there's 2 spells on it.
Do you want an Arcana check or anything?
This case, because of who you are, I'll need a religion check. These are not wizard spells, but you know how to cast them, so I'll let you read them.
No idea.
Nope. This is very powerful. Very powerful. If you're not able to read these in a glance, these are very powerful. You guys' natural ones tonight are really inking up the story. I love it.
It's like 1 in 20. I don't know why. Let's check this route. The one to the north. Maybe it'll find us more. Get the hell out of here. Do we hear anything from this northern passage?
Make perception.
Oh, 13.
Yes.
So Ileana's kind of listening and looking. Doesn't see much, but Soma, it's cold, fresh. There's no water dripping up ahead.
Oh, I let out a sigh of satisfaction. I think we're.
I see an entrance out of here.
Yeah. I'm still gonna be stealthing and on. But yeah, I rush.
I wanna. Does it
Ahead
look
at half
homemade
speed.
like the other one?
No. The ground is dry, but the mouth of this tunnel leads into the darkness. The air is cold, unlike the warmer climate through this cavern. Far into the distance, wind can be heard. The air smells less foul down here.
I'm still sneaking, so I'm at half speed, but I'm not gonna stop.
I'll dry everybody off as we're leaving this place, and we've been through quite a bit. If this leads outside, maybe we should camp out one more night in this cave before we.
How many hours has it been?
I just wanna make sure.
How many hours is what been?
How many
At
hours
least
have we been
Wednesday,
awake?
since
Been
we said-
awake?
We're due.
Traversing through
Yeah,
this cavern.
I'd say you're due.
Okay, well, probably gonna at least
feel
get to the
due.
mouth of the cavern, and
I just wanna scout ahead, make sure I see the light of day, and then
yeah,
I'm gonna go
at
back
least
to
know where the mouth of the cavern is, so that way we can...
exactly. Like
You
I'm
don't
gonna go
see
back
the
to the
light-
group all excited.
Yeah, you don't see the light of day. So
Oh, I'm not
it's
excited.
you just smell and feel the once again icy cold air.
Oh, but I
again.
did say I was going. I keep going until I've got confirmation. Until it's like there's a band and there's a sound.
Is anyone going with them?
Yeah, just to
If
back him
he's
up.
pushing forward, we'll follow him.
Of course.
Yeah, are we pushing forward or
Uh,
just taking a scouting look?
Yeah, just a
Okay.
scouting look.
You guys push forward about 15, 20 minutes down here, and there is definitely no signs of water, and you can feel the fresh air. It's so much fresher than it is down here, and it's cold. Once again, everyone starts to shiver and pulls their cloaks up around them. Probably the magic users start to dry people off because of this actual fact. When Soma probably takes his robes off because it is fucking cold and beautiful here. This is your tropics. This is your vacation. But there's a long distance to go through this tunnel. This is very
Okay.
similar to when you first entered the tunnels inside the cave that led you into this area.
So
I have
now
a
let's
question.
out a sigh of. Okay.
Bill,
I just
your
have a question.
Yep.
Yeah. Is it going down again? Is it heading down?
No, it's heading.
We're on the right path.
It's heading up.
Okay, okay.
The
Yeah,
entire time you guys have been traveling, it's been heading up.
Do we
Someone's
want
gonna turn to Nikolai. You should put an alarm behind us, and we're gonna stay here. But I'm sure we're on the right path.
Do we want to again find a little cubby or a place where the cavern widens where we can slip off to the side?
I think that'd be for the best.
I don't care as long as it's in dry lands.
The closer we are to the outside, the better I feel.
So we'll look back and forth and look for some place to slip off to the side and take a long rest. I'll put up the alarm spell if I can to block the entrance.
it doesn't take long for you guys to find this. About maybe an hour after the alarm spell's set, and while the alarm spell's being set up, the tents are being unpacked. Duncan is creating a small fire and cooking up some of the last bit of meat rations that you guys have. And
this time I'm gonna produce 10 berries for everybody with my last spell slot. Yay!
all right, sounds good. So, let me just roll for anything random here. No, we're good. So you all gain the benefit of a long rest.
Before the long, like when we set up camp and stuff, I wanna approach Valen and
Okay.
and
Just
Nikolai.
before you do that, this is our 4-hour mark, so I'm just going to call another little break here so I can go to the washroom, and then we'll come back and see what is going on. So let's
we
take...
can do like long rest RP when we get back.
Yeah. Let's take a few minutes here, guys.
Awesome, I totally agree.
And good job. You guys basically fucking cleared this cave. Except for one area. All right.
We fumbled through very efficiently.
Quite efficiently, actually. I'll be right back.
Thinking character we want to get out of character.
we took
I mean, out of character, I want that dragon loot.
Yeah, I mean, out of character that'd be great, but
we
Fucking
have a reason to
great
come
sword,
But
plate
also
armor,
out of
10,000
character.
gold.
We have a lot of reasons to come back.
Hold on. Yeah, a dragon that's capable of magic and has offspring is probably an older dragon.
Well, it's a patron.
Yeah,
So-
it's obviously not, some young dragon. That thing is, that thing would probably just, look at
But
It
out
doesn't
of character,
necessarily have to be a patron. It could just be worshipping a patron that it's young also worship.
that's yeah.
I do feel like when we get very strong, perhaps when we start leaving Icerim, we'll pass by here again.
maybe, but not when
I
we're
feel
level
like
3. And I gotta
well,
go get coffee.
we have a clue. We have a clue that it's affecting the region as a whole. It's gonna cause problem for Icerim.
This
So,
thing is causing the mist and killing everybody on the path in Nikolai's mind.
Exactly the same as Soma's mind. Out of character, of course, but I feel like Soma already has hints enough to make it.
See, that's why I wanted my tiefling to be intelligent, because now he's naturally intelligent. He will also think of that. Yes.
I feel like 10 intelligence is still enough to link the dots.
I mean, 10
Oh,
is
for
like a normal person, so.
Mm-hmm.
I have to talk to you guys about dragons, because I'm fascinated by them.
Eventually, but I will be right back too.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, man. What up? How you doing? What's up?
Guys are clearing a dungeon. What the hell? This is crazy.
And we'll probably get level 4, which is pretty nice too.
I don't know. You didn't quite clear it.
Oh, when
I'm-
we get out of here, when we get out of the dungeon, I'm like, I have plans. I don't know if I want the two. I think I want a feat. I feel like feats are better. I'm pretty strong, I think.
Feats are more fun.
Feats are more fun, but I find most people that have a build in mind don't take feats, especially casters, right? Because they want their DCs to be more difficult.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on taking a feat until we got two potentially really good one-handed weapons. I'm like, this is interesting.
Hey, it just came up to my head. I don't need to like drop the bow to reach for the shield or sword, right?
So the shield, you need to actually use an action to equip it, right?
Oh, for sure.
Right. So, but you can free drop an item and then equip another one. So if you want to
I can
drop your bow and pull your sword, you can do that as a free action.
But can I hold the bow in one hand, the bow in the other hand, on the offhand, and the sword on the main hand?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a free action again to draw your sword. It's same thing as drawing an arrow, right? It's a free action.
It's because every time that I came to pick up my sword, I also dropped the bow.
You don't have to drop the bow. No.
Yeah, I just have to switch hands.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to use a two-handed weapon, in which case you would have to drop the bow.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, you could draw a two-handed weapon, but you couldn't use it, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Not yet, anyway. But eventually, my dreams are coming close.
What are you, multi-classing fighter and bumping up your strength so you can get a two-handed?
No, I'm multi-classing fighter, but I'm gonna follow a route to make my longbow awesome. I'll become a sniper. You'll see.
So you're going with samurai. Got it.
No, I'm going with weapon master.
Shooter. Oh, weapon.
Nice. I played the overpowered as fuck Elven Samurai before. It is ridiculous.
It sounds fun, but I never actually like. I always like to make the character based on the story, right? It never came up where I would be a samurai. I'll probably write one though. It'd be pretty fun.
This wasn't a game that I joined, so it wasn't like I was there from the start, so I could just kind of make whatever I wanted to fit it in.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And the party was OP as fuck already anyways. We were like 9th level or something. The paladin had like 27 AC. He had like
Holy
a plus
fuck.
3 he had like a plus 5 shield.
The record in a round for damage on our fighter / barbarian is actually 184.
What the fuck,
damage
dude?
in the round. Our game master gives us like magical weapons that are crazy, so that helps. He's got like only from the weapon, I think it's a +5. So yeah, that explains it. But that included like action economy and crits. It's a record, you know.
Yeah, I've never seen 184. I mean, I've seen it from monsters before, right? In a round with multiple attacks, but off a single attack, it doesn't happen.
I mean, you've watched Critical Role, so I'm sure you've seen Percy hit some fucking high crits before.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like, I do this, do that, do this, do that. It's crazy, yeah. All right, we're all back now. Jenny, you back?
Yep, I was just getting coffee.
Perfect. Okay, so you guys awaken, fully rested, spells topped, everything's all good. Little good berries if you want them, a little bit of meat cooked over by Duncan if you need it.
Could I have cast Identify on the scrolls overnight?
Yes, of course. So the one scroll contains 2 spells. It contains cure wounds and bless. These are both cast at first level.
Convenient. I suppose I'll hold on to these unless anybody wants these, if anybody can use them.
And I'll also say that you identified the potion that was there as well.
Yeah, that's the one I took from the skeleton on Nikolai's back.
Yeah, it's a potion of cold resistance.
Ugh. What a
As we're like sitting
weird
around.
idea for both.
Yeah, it's funny because Soma was tried so hard to get that one, and
I have a
in
question.
Yeah.
Did we take the dagger and the other thing that we found together with the
the dagger in the club
Yeah,
that was
yeah, yeah.
by the skeletal body, you guys could have. It's a rusty dagger and a, a basically a
I took
chair
the
of a
pouch,
leg.
but
Kind of,
I was not interested into the dagger.
yeah,
Because
there's nothing
he
special.
told
with
me
the dagger
that
in the
it
club.
was rusty, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seemed to be what this small folk used as some sort of weapons, but they weren't obviously used efficiently enough.
I'm gonna put the
Wait, the
potion
skeleton
in the
looked
party
like that of a small folk, you said?
Yes, skeleton is definitely of a small folk, either a halfling or a gnome. You're not sure.
If nobody,
Maybe I am totally. I might be just totally pure conjecture here. What if this Mr. Edmund here, he is somehow related to that Revenant we found?
I had the same thought.
What if these mists, these strange dragons, these people coming back from the dead as revenants, what is all connected?
my theory is this Edmund came and he found what he was looking for, the creature making these mist. It was likely Nimith, Lady of Blue, or some other creature that she serves that is causing all these mist and perhaps killing all these travelers.
He had time to write a message knowing that he was dying. I can only imagine. And every time he says something like that, you can see him retreat within himself and be grim for like 5 minutes.
The names of these two people, Jacob and Gillian. Maybe they were companions of Edmund. Why would I can't seem to think why that Edmund would how he would become a revenant and now necromancer.
Yeah, like I type in the chat.
Those of us proficient in Arcana or religion, would we know how someone becomes a revenant?
Actually, I believe that Valen made a pretty decent roll on identifying Revenant.
Yeah, I don't remember what the number was, but I remember
It was pretty fucking high. Yeah. So a Revenant, as Valen would know, is it's created by someone that has basically done something wrong to someone else, and they died because of it. The Revenant comes back to take that back from them. Now that's a natural Revenant, right? So let's say Valen wanders off and leaves Nikolai to die. Nikolai could come back as a Revenant to hunt Valen, but there's also necromantic magics that could actually create a Revenant to do what they will to it. So an unnatural Revenant would be someone that actually is cast an actual spell or ritual or whatnot, and then that Revenant then hunts out that specific individual to destroy them at any cost. Now, Valen, as far as you're concerned, this was a natural Revenant, but as it retrieved its trophy, its proof, it seemed to become an unnatural Revenant. This is something that you have not studied before.
Right.
I'll, during the night, while everybody getting around the fire eating, I would, Bell would approach Valdin and Nikolai with Marchos by his side. Now, excuse me, guys. Do you guys have a moment?
Yes, actually, I was going to come talk to you later tonight, anyways.
Look, first, I just wanted to say something. If digging those graves and burying those bodies enraged that dragon, then at least we did it together. It's the minimum that I could do to show my appreciation for helping me find Marchios. I I was completely lost without him. And then I rubbed Marchio's head. You know,
Uh,
you guys, you can rely. I know my blood might uh, dirty my image to you guys, but I am forever grateful.
I'm gonna stand up and pull back my hood so that my face is all like exposed and you can see all the gross looking burns and whatnot. Put my hand on your shoulder. You're right. The way you look on the outside does give off a certain image to begin with, as mine kind of does as well. I've learned that doesn't always matter what you see; it's what's on the inside. And you've shown time and again that you're not who you look like.
your actions
You're
speak loudly. I wish I could say the same for my past.
What do you mean? What happened in your travels?
I've not always been the greatest person. I aim to be better.
Well, from what I see, seems you're pretty much there. Pretty much your way there.
Maybe, maybe not. All these things that I'm doing, they're screaming against my natural instincts. I think traveling with you people, traveling with Valen, I'll maybe I'll learn. He just goes quiet.
Is this within earshot of the rest of the party?
No, it's not like I'm trying to hide.
It depends on when Beal approached us.
It
He didn't
basically, I
like
think
he didn't
it.
like come get us and walk us away or anything.
I do think, like, I do interpret it as happening at the same time than our discussion. As I walk away, it starts, and I stop in my tracks. I remain silent, but you can see I missed.
Hearing this conversation going on, I walk over to them. And but you did back the bodies. That was a good act, but sometimes it could have also gotten us killed. It may have not been the place or time to do it.
We. I'm gonna break my silence. So is. I mean, we never know where tomorrow takes us, but we at least know that together we survived this dark road.
You're right. It was a risky decision to show kindness on those tortured souls, but I couldn't just walk away without doing what I could for them. It's against everything I've been taught.
I did it for me. I've lived a bit of pest and torture. He reaches up and touches some of the scars around his neck and arms. But I did it because if I walked away, I don't think I could have changed anything. And the same with the Revenant. It was not right to put all of you in risk for attacking it and drawing its attention, but I'll try to be more careful.
We're allies now. If you ever need help dealing with these kinds of creatures, you will always have my bow. Right, Marchios? Oh,
Someone's gonna sigh. He's like, I had never thought much about the future until I was forced to. And now I'm here. Shall we get out of here?
I think it's time to leave these mountains.
I mean, out of character, this was the night before, just so you guys are aware.
Oh, so, okay, yeah. Shall we go to sleep?
But yeah.
Yep.
So sleep takes you all. You all have a dry sleep for once, though it's cold again and not comfortable. It's comfortable even a little bit more than where it was. Well, except for Soma, of course, who finds this terrain absolutely natural. The next day, the dawn, you can only assume, brings you up. And you can see that Duncan is already packing shock hoops with some Mickey Mouse bags that he's actually made from his own. And he starts taking the tents down even around you and putting them on. He's like, "We're getting out of here, right? We're going this way."
Yeah. Seems like a safe enough passage. No dragons.
Tell you one thing. I think my days of trading are done. I may take home an Icerim or catch the next thing down there. I don't know what's happening with these lands. I don't know how cursed they are, but at least we're to this damn cave. Soon, I hope.
Yes,
I'd be careful about returning to the south, Duncan, at least until this mist menace has been taken care of.
yes, Duncan, you've been to Icerim more than I have. Kogu, the priest of Serun, is he? How well do you know him?
I don't. He's an orc. Sworn enemy of the mining town that has been set up there for my dwarven friends. Even though he prays to a decently good god, I guess you could say, not one of the mines and the gems of the mountains underneath, but guess he's a good guy. He's an orc. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you slay them when you see them walking down the fucking road.
Did he have any apprentices there from the times you've been in Icerim? Maybe bumped into him other taverns.
Oh, Heliana, the only time I've ever been to Icerim, only a handful more times than you have, it's been to see my kin. And I don't have time to speak with an orc or someone that worships a god not as my own. I am afraid I can't give you much information on that. That's a natural 2 on his history check.
He did not get the natural 19.
Nope.
That seems fortunate. I wish that we had more interviews on the so-called.
I'm a simple tradesman. I'm not there to make friends or whatnot. I'm supposed to be bringing people like you up there and hopefully bringing some people back safe. I have to say, if it wasn't for you, I mean, even though we have lost many here, well, 4 of mine and 1 of yours. Well, what am I even saying? We're not out of here yet.
Don't jinx us, man.
Oh, I need to. He just like taps on his chest. Knock on steel. Yes, knock on steel.
Either way. Only make it Icerim. Maybe we could go see Okugu and we could work with him to find the source of these mists. Maybe we could. He seems like he might know more about.
Well, there's one thing I can tell you. Depending on when we actually get to Icerim, I could introduce you to my dwarven friends, but everyone else there, well, not so much. I mean, well, there's one special fellow there that I don't think you've had time to actually go to the actual inn that plays in Icerim, but there's one, a gnomish fellow, actually pretty funny.
They will keep this in mind. But
I don't think you're going to the pub without me. As soon as we get there, I'll show you folks around. The Sword of Ice Inn is an amazing place. It's warm too. Yeah, I might not like that there, Soma, but maybe there's a cold corner or a draft.
The Sword of Icerim or Icezim?
No, the Sword of Ice Inn and Tavern is the full name.
It's
That's
just
terrible fun.
I'm just glad you still have an elbow to raise, my friend.
Well, I got one. Well, I almost packed up here. We ready to go?
No more blabbering. And now I'm gonna start counting ahead. Iliana, mind?
Sure. And Zai will help you with that, Summer. And maybe kind of chuckles at Summer. Maybe we can run into some odd gnomish tinker fellow who could actually make Mr. Duncan an arm out of some gizmos. Who knows?
I'm curious about that. I'm very curious about those gnomes he mentioned. The only one I remember is the one we tried to kill.
Well,
Oh, it's just
Zarog.
it's only
That-
one gnome.
yeah, that was no gnome. That was fake gnome.
No, Slam's a good gnome. He has a longer name, but I can't care to actually know what the hell it is. But Slam, he's a good. He actually serves as the game master and also a waiter at the tavern. It's a good man, and it's also run by Jater. Jater. Now, there's a dwarf that you'd like to know. Not a mountain dwarf like myself, but a hill dwarf.
If you are right, then the sooner the better.
Well, let's mount up and move along then.
Sure. Out of character, Duncan is sounding like the cop on his last day before retirement.
He fucking retired before he entered this goddamn
Jetpacks.
cave. He's just looking for a ride home. You guys are his cab, that's all. He called the Uber party. All right.
I do need to talk to Beal real quick about the spear. In the morning, I'll go up to him to quote unquote give it back to him. Beal, I came to return the spear to you. I have another weapon that I don't really need at the moment. But I couldn't help but notice you had it for a few days, but still preferred your own sword with it. It's quite a nice weapon, well balanced, very sharp. And Nikolai seems convinced that it should be magical, but it isn't. And I was just wondering if you would mind me keeping it for a little longer, studying it more, have an idea of a way I might actually be able to use it and that sword at once, but who knows? But it is yours, so I wanted to make sure you were okay with it first.
Could I see it?
Of course. And I hand it over.
You see him making a rough job of handling this spear. The fluidity that he had the first time that he played with it seemed kind of gone. I don't know. Well, I think the spark of magic is gone. You can have it.
Thank you.
It's pretty heavy for me, anyways. I don't know how you can swing that thing around.
I don't know. It feels lighter than it looks like it should be to me. That's why I have ideas. I feel like I might even be able to, like I said, I might be able to use it with just one hand, with my left hand, while I have the sword in my right. And then I do like a little twirl with my left hand in it, and it's just like still relatively light feel.
You're gonna look really amazing. Anxious to see that day.
I'll make sure you live to see it. Give him a pat on the back. Come on, we should make sure we're ready to go when everyone else is.
All right. So you guys mount up and start to head your way out of this fucking cursive cavern, wherever the hell. And it takes you the majority of the day. But apparently you left quite early, because after about 12 hours of travel, you can see light ahead of you. There's daylight. You can see the skies.
Finally.
We're finally out, Marches. We made it.
Does it look like it's midday or afternoon? About to have.
It looks like you're, well, it's difficult to tell. You know, the sky is bright, but it's completely overcast. Dark clouds hanging in the sky, almost like a shadow cast upon the road ahead of you.
Perfect weather.
If we've been traveling 12 hours, maybe it might be advisable to camp here at the mouth of the cave and set out in the morning. We don't want to be caught out in the middle of the night without shelter.
Yeah, you only see the mouth of the cave. You're not actually there yet.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Oh, okay.
Leave a moment for our eyes to adjust and then make sure there's no predators waiting for us.
Sure.
So you guys travel towards the mouth of the cave?
Very warily and stealthily, yes.
All
For my
right.
part.
You emerge at the entrance of the cave worn into the cliff face. The town of Icerim sits at the hills below you. Though not the most ideal place to be, it appears the time you have traveled shortened your journey, speeding you closer to your goal. The skies are overcast, but there is not rain or fog to be seen, just dry, endless lands, with less than 2 days' travel to your destination.
Phew, I thought we were in the middle of the village from the image.
Somehow we traveled faster in these caves than by the road.
As far as I know, as far as I trust Nikolai, we've seen at least two kinds of very different magics. Unexplainable ones and influence from the realm of shadows.
Somehow we traveled over 250 miles in a few days. Plot is.
I'm convinced that shadow wall in that cave was a portal. It had to have been.
Especially since we waddled the water for at least 1 day or two.
How far away is the town of Icerim from us?
2 days' travel. You would assume. You're on a cliff face right now, and you're looking almost straight down off of this cliff face. The travel downwards off of the actual mountain rise that you're in right now will be difficult to get to, but possible. Take it slow, and you should be there in 2 days. Speed your process; it may take longer.
With that in
Everyone
mind,
jump.
I'm going to change my
Everyone jump.
spells.
Yeah, it's a new morning, so or sorry, no, it's not a new morning yet. You guys did not just take a rest, so you've been traveling for 12 hours or whatnot. You all could use a rest if you'd like. The weather here and the actual sky, you could tell that it's probably a few hours away from darkness. It might be dangerous to traverse down this cliff face.
Yeah, I'd imagine, given that we traveled 12 hours, I think most of the party would probably not complain about taking a long rest here at the mouth of this cave, since, you know, it is a bit of a sheltered position.
Mm-hmm.
If
And
we just
still have
glance
some time.
down, go ahead.
Well, you were gonna do that. Like, we could still take a few hours to try and scout, see if we can find a better route.
You guys can leave that to me. Now that we're outside, I can breathe fresh air again. I would love to fly around.
But you can take the right side. We can send a couple, like those who sleep less than the others.
Yeah, there's maybe a 4-foot overstep to the actual cave entrance before it almost goes straight down. A better pathway and a way to actually climb the mountain could be very useful. Beal, you're perfect for this with your wings.
All right.
I was actually going to say,
Beal.
could I just look down and see if we see any like decent places to stop or like routes down the mountain? So knowing that Beal's going to do that, can I like assist his search?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can give assistance on Beal for your survival check, Beal. Ileana, yes?
Oh, yes, I was actually going to try and use my owl's sight to try and scout about, trying to help that.
Okay, I will give you a +1 for every 5 over 10 for your owl sight.
Okay.
Do you want to use Edgar as well?
Yeah, I'll send Edgar out as well.
Sounds good. So Edgar and
Ceridan.
It's Ceridan. Anyone else that wants to assist in this can as well. We already have advantage from Valen and Beal, but we'll give pluses depending on checks available.
Survival?
Yep. Roll a survival check. Add advantage.
No!
All right. 7. So Ileana and Nikolai, make your familiars, even with your sight if you'd like, make them make perception check.
I'm gonna.
Okay. So yep, I got advantage because.
Sorry, you're giving who Bardic Inspiration?
Both Ileana and Val.
Perfect.
So our birds.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
I had to interrupt.
Not a problem. Both birds get it. So 14, roll a d6.
16.
All right, 5. So you get a total +2. Nikolai, go ahead and make a perception check. All right, 5. Roll your Bardic Inspiration. 2. Okay, so unfortunately, no assistance from Edgar, but the owl. I guess I need to update your owl's name. It's not showing up properly. Anyway, so you guys have a total of 9 in your survival check as you look for a path. It's not that there's mist on the mountains anymore. As you look around, Beal, you get a much greater look of what's in the surrounding territory. But you see that it's not so far down as you actually thought it was. It's possible that there is a slight overhang that you could use some rope to climb down to. Other than that, there's really no other path that you could see. You're so free right now with your wings that you almost turn a little bit selfish just for a moment. And you see a way for you to get down. But it's when you go back to report to the party, there's not a true way for them to get down except for just rope heading straight downwards into this little overhang, which is about 200 feet down. And from there seems to be almost a makeshift trail that would lead you out of the mountains. It would take probably about 2.5 days to reach Icerim from the route that you've selected.
How close are we to the overhang?
About 200 feet down from the overhang.
No, how close the group is to the overhang?
Yeah, 200 feet down. So at the entrance of the cave where you guys are now, looking straight down, there's an overhang about 200 feet down, and from there there's safe passage. But you guys would need to climb down to it.
If we wait till the morning, I can get a spell prepared that will assist us traveling down very quickly. Bell, are you capable of carrying somebody down?
Well, yeah. Bell flies around a little bit. He actually jumps over the overhang like chest first, and he starts flying a little bit. He comes back just like stoked, right? Excited, hyperventilating. And what did you say, man? I'm sorry.
I'm not sure that reassures me.
It'll be fine. You just gotta wait till the morning. We'll rest here for tonight, set up camp. Then in the morning, we'll make our way down.
I think I can carry Silver down, for sure.
To explain the fact... Keep going.
I carry Marshals with me while I'm flying all the time. He loves it. Don't you, Marshals?
If you do not mind me inquiring, Nikolai, what spell do you have in mind?
I have a spell that will make us fall slowly towards the bottom here. If we do fall, I can catch you, and there will be no harm done.
Can you cast it on everyone, including shockers?
Yes, I can cast it multiple times.
Okay. That could actually be That could actually speed us up.
We could put 2 people on shock hooves.
I mean, I said it jokingly, but everyone jump?
Yes, but not now. Wait for the morning. I just need to do a bit of homework. Make sure the...
Balin, don't jump.
Not yet.
Balin just jumps off like, cast the spell now!
I know that jumping at the last minute when a plane crashes doesn't save you, but I wonder if Phase Step, Misty Step can save you if you fall.
No, because you'd teleport and you'd have the same momentum when you ended at the other point. So
the same as reality. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you were to like teleport down 60 feet, you'd be fine. But I mean, no, you'd have the same momentum as you exited the actual phase.
I would rule the same person.
I've had DMs realize that you have to make an Arcana check not to get splat.
Which is a bit weird using knowledge for this life or death, but yeah. It makes sense in a way.
Yeah, when it comes to exploration, I don't want to give you guys life or death. Like, roll a d20 and see if you die, right? It seems a little hard. But
especially for me.
So you guys take rest?
Yep.
All right. Let's see if anything happens when you guys rest. Well, that was close.
I would dare say same watches as usual, right?
So I'll make the rolls, and then if something is capable of happening, then I'll ask for watches. It just speeds it up a little bit more instead of being like every time having to do that, right? So you guys all take your watches or whatnot, and you all rest perfectly well.
I personally figured we were doing that in the first games to establish what it were like. Yeah. The default, if we want to change that.
Even in dungeons, I want to keep it so it's. If you guys roll dice, I almost want you guys to expect some sort of outcome from that. But if I roll dice versus your guys' dice, then there's no expected outcome depending on what I roll, and it's just not. It's not.
You're not forced by the dice.
Yeah, so the only reason why I would ask you guys to roll dice is because there is an effect. I don't want you guys to roll dice because there isn't one. It's anticlimactic and doesn't add to the story. It takes away from it, right?
I make my players
No,
roll for
don't.
encounters. Make them roll a 1d20 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the suspense sometimes.
You don't like your players being like constantly paranoid when they take breaths.
So in this game, generally when you guys gain a level, I want to throw you up against a random encounter as quickly as possible because I want you guys to unleash fucking hell with your new abilities and not have to worry about shit, so you can try out your new level. But random encounters are there. I kind of it's needless, right? Every combat that I throw at you guys generally has a purpose, right? Whether it be slaying some water monsters to alert you of what's happening over there, or destroying something and realizing actually what it was that you destroyed, right?
If I may.
There's always an actual reason for the actual encounters. But random encounters, if you guys ever get a random encounter, unleash fucking hell. You guys will be at max hit points, max spell power, go nuts, right? It's to test you guys out. You don't get experience or progress from random encounters, so we might as well have fun with them.
Cool.
Awesome.
And the way I figure it is like it's a little bit of spice, and you already have enough spice in your plate.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's when you were traveling for 30 days, like, okay, break the routine.
Yeah, if we take like 3 sessions in Icerim with no combat, and you guys leave Icerim, oh fuck yeah, there's going to be combat because that's a really good place to actually have a wandering encounter or whatnot, right? Like that kind of stuff. All right, so you all rest up at the cliff of Icerim.
Morning comes, I get all my stuff prepared. I just look back to the party. So who jumps first?
You just see Bell bolt.
No.
You see Soma reeling back.
I don't think that one counts.
Yeah, Bill doesn't count.
Oh.
You can,
Okay, so how many can you do at once?
I can do up to 5 at once. I figure groups of 3 would be best.
if you want, I'll let you upcast that to a 2nd level spell, and you can take the whole party down.
Alright, I'll upcast it to a 2nd level, and I will take us all down at once.
Okay, we jump on 3, right? Everyone in agreement? Shawclubs, Duncan, you guys ready?
Don't cast it now. You need to
Yeah.
cast it on falling creatures.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. So we should probably jump at the same time. So we fell at the same time.
You're gonna have to drag
Count down
Soma.
from 10.
Come on, Soma. Come on.
Bale, push
Come on.
anybody off
Yeah.
who doesn't look
Really
like
fine.
they're gonna jump.
Yeah.
Soma's hanging
I
back.
would love to.
Zalin, come help me with Soma over here.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
I'm positive. I did my research. We'll be fine.
Alright. Before Valon grips him by the neck, he's gonna advance, and he's gonna look on his left, on his right.
Literal leap of
You
faith
guys are-
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my mortal life in the hands of somebody I barely know, but I started to trust, so I'm gonna wait for them to jump. I'm gonna fall.
All right. So does the whole party jump?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Just
I
as you
don't
guys
cast
are
it as
ready
a
to-
TPK. No, just kidding.
I don't guess it. The only one left in the party is Nikolai as he watches everyone fall to their doom, and he looks up at Beal. Hey, want to do this alone? So as you guys are about to jump, you see as Shaku just charges off, and Duncan's like, no, wait, and you can just see Duncan holding onto the tail as they start to plummet down.
I jump down after them.
Same. We all jump.
I grab Soma and jump.
Oh, nice. I was gonna jump, but
Okay.
You
all
hesitated
fall.
for more than a second.
yes. You grabbed me by the hand. Ah, you fucker.
Nikolai, the outcropping is about 200 feet down, 150 feet down, 100 feet down. 100,
I cast.
and Featherfall activates at a higher level on top of the actual on the actual party, and you all slowly start to float. As you start to float down, Nikolai, there is more time left on this actual spell. If there's some way that you could kick off, you could possibly go even farther down towards your goal. But how would you do this?
I can push people down.
Don't do that again.
Because you have 600 feet, basically, going down with this spell.
I guess we could attempt to make some sort of kite or something. I've got parchment and rope.
I have my cloak.
Wait, is this while we're still in the air we're trying to figure this out?
Yes.
Wait, it's gonna be
I can
funny.
always
I'm just
cast
grabbing Valen's cloak.
Wait,
I mean.
We
and
somehow
it
have to
creates a
like get
parachute.
we have to get like horizontal
Glide.
momentum though, because right now we really don't have.
You guys have a lot of vertical momentum right now, but you need to kick out somehow.
Hey, hold on to these. Hold on to this. I toss 50 meters of rope while holding to one end.
All right, does everyone grab the rope?
Yeah. At the same time, I whip out a cast mage hand and also kind of like whip together like another piece of rope. And since we're like following during this time period, we have about 3 rounds before we hit. I think, right? Yeah. I'm gonna like wrap the rope around us, like try and like bunch us together, so Beal can like try and drag us while we're falling.
All right, Beal, you now have everyone that are feather light. As they're falling, you have an opportunity to pull them away from the actual cliff and continue to have them head down. And you know, you think you know, make an intelligence check.
What intelligence?
Great intelligence. All right,
Oh my
so
God!
you're pretty damn sure that they can all get down full 600 feet, and this might cut at least half a day's travel off of your guys' time. And you can get to Icerim by supper time next night.
Yes. I'll pull them with my strong and big wings.
Machios, as you do a spin maneuver and just rip everyone away from the wall. Everyone grabs on tight and just tugs. Just need everyone to roll me a straight d20 just to see if there's any ones in the crowd.
I feel so free. I feel like the blizzard of the darkest winters.
All right, let's see. 18 for Duncan and natural 20 for Shaku's. Shaku's squeak, squeak, squeak as he's wrapped himself around this actual, the actual rope that's dangling. And you guys all pull yourselves down. You now lie in the... Well, I did not mean to draw, I meant to drag. You are now all in the footholds of Icerim.
We need to write a song about this legendary horse and his squeaky toy.
Mm-hmm. Wrapping himself in
The
floating rope.
horse that was
Pegasus.
supposed to be killed off.
I did want to save him very much, and we did our best. We succeeded.
He's got to be our mascot.
The
Pretty.
squeaky toy is gonna be the mascot. The horse is gonna be
Marcus,
here when we are
Marcus just
weakened.
growls. Marcus just growls at the horse.
Oh, Mario should be the mascot.
Oh, that's right. Well, when, as I said, when we awaken Shock Hooves, he's gonna become the leader.
Well, you guys see as Duncan clashes to the ground. He's not very nimble whatsoever. He clashes to the ground. And Shock Hooves majestically tiptoes onto the actual earth below him. Duncan pulls himself up. What a go in there now?
Wait, what did you guys think about flying for a bit?
It was fucking bullshit. If you ever take me for a fucking flight like that again, Tiefling, I tell ya, I'll take my good arm and just... Oh, if you didn't save me so much back there, oh, there'd be a problem.
I was just trying to put a smile on your faces. Plus, look at all the time that we saved.
You see Shaku's muster a horsey-like smile.
And so much chuckling, trying not to laugh his ass off.
That worked after all.
I think that actually saved us a shitload of time now.
We have to jump off mountains more often.
I'm willing to pay for that.
I'm guessing there's not like another cliff face we can jump off and get Icerim faster.
No, there's not. You guys are in slight mountains just south of Icerim. And Duncan once again peeks up. So I think if we get to Icerim tonight, we go to the tavern and let's not try to seek out what we're actually trying to do, what the caravan or whatnot. It's possible they don't actually want to hear it. Now, there is a man in town that I'll introduce you to in the next day. We'll figure things out at that point. But until then, well, I know my friends are waiting for me at the inn. I'll introduce you to them. We'll have some fun. We'll just kind of take the nonsense of dragons and the nonsense of, all the caravan that was paid for being gone and wasted.
What you're saying is do not scare the population of Icerim.
You're there to be hired adventurers, and you're there to be introduced by my hand. So what I'm saying is that don't let them know right away that we failed at what I was trying to do. And I'll introduce you in a better fashion to everyone at a good time.
That sounds fine. They can only imagine what they will think that they will likely have their own conclusions of a bunch of adventurers wandering without them.
Right.
Then tonight we drink.
Oh, tonight, my friend, and he walks up to Bale, puts both of his hands like on your chest, trying to reach up to both of his hands. Oh my God, sorry. He reaches one of his hands up in his stump and tries to reach up to your shoulders, but it's too short to, and puts it on your chest. Tonight, we're getting fucking pissed.
It would be nice to sleep in a bed tonight.
Ah, yes. This sword has many nice comfy beds for you. They're all large size beds, not made for a dwarf, but I guess more room to roll around the feet area, such as you.
I know of this since I have been to Icerim. But yes, for all these new people.
Actually, yeah, you actually have been to this inn, haven't you? Let me give you the handout for it before everyone else gets it.
This pun on this in name.
So you went there briefly. You didn't actually sleep there, but you were able to scan the environment or whatnot. And you remember Jader was the actual dwarf that was the proprietor of this place. But that's about all you remember. You were in and out of Icerim so quickly. It was like half day in your travel.
Got it.
And of course, you know one specific person there who is maybe important.
Maybe.
As we start approaching Icerim, I'll pull out a little kit I have in my bag and I'll start applying almost like makeup just to start covering up some of the scars and stuff that started to show when I was in the water. And I'll pick up a bit of dirt, rub myself down, make my look a little bit dirtier and inconspicuous.
All right.
The traditional dirty hobo wizard.
Are you?
I mean, not dirty hobo, like my clothes are clean with prestidigitation, just a little bit different looking.
Is that cleaning yourself?
Oh,
It's,
oh
yeah.
yeah, for sure.
I think I'm back.
I'm
You
number
are.
5, huh? Is it the number 5?
Did you hear what I said when we saw you playing the makeup?
No.
I was asking.
I think it was Soma asked something about you using the makeup. Like, is that how you clean yourself or something?
Where you're
And then
from.
I said because you didn't respond right away. I said that you also have scars, or like that's you cover yourself up that way, the same way that I cover myself with bandages.
And with that, that's why when I asked Valen if you're Nazimar.
Oh no, I'm just another person. Just don't have. Well, I'd like to be not found. I like to stick in the background and be the same as everybody else.
Well, to be the same as me, you gotta have to grow some horns.
I still want an insight check, Nikolai.
Yeah, so since there was a little bit of delay because of the whole internet outage, I'm not exactly sure who's making the deception check or if we're like helping each other with that or how that wants to be handled.
Just barely.
So it's advantage for Valen and
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Nikolai.
Am I making it with advantage? Is Nikolai making it with advantage? Are we both making it separately
It's
without advantage?
when it comes to in party stuff, it's up to you guys on what you're doing.
I think
well,
necessary
at-
roles have been made.
At any time with in party stuff, you guys can always choose to like say no, right, and to say that you don't read anything. So but I would like it if you guys choose to make a roll, stick to it. But if you don't want to roll, you don't have to.
Right. I'm just asking because in this specific instance with his internet going out and he didn't have a chance to respond.
We could just
That's why I
reroll
was asking.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna say something because it might help us play that instead of re-rolling, you just figure like go with degrees of success. Like every time, like go with 5. If somebody rolls a 1, then the other rolls a 20. You can play off of that. Either way, just go with like your feeling and adjust. Like be slightly influenced by the roll. Let yourself be influenced, but like take it easy also. You know, we have time to tackle these.
You guys are the
issues.
dungeon masters of your internal struggles.
Okay. So do you mind if I roll an insight check
Let's
against
say-
Nikolai deception instead
Well,
of
I was
Valen?
gonna say I think it at least makes sense that either roll against each of us or one of us would have made a deception check with advantage. Because realistically we traveled together, we would know enough, or like I would know enough about him that he's, hiding that specific part about him. So
We
I
could go with
explained a few things.
we could go with Nikolai's thing with advantage. So or Nikolai could roll with just advantage then.
When scouting, Soma and Iliana are a team, but Nikolai and Valen, even though we don't know in character, they've been messaging, they've been talking more than the others, so they're also a team.
Yeah,
You
we
can
also.
make an insight against me.
Okay,
That's
I'll roll. I'll roll against you since the first one was against Valen. I don't.
Hard to read.
Hard to.
maybe it's all just a bunch of confusion. And you're not really sure if we're lying or not.
People. The early party. Everyone mistrusted.
What was that? I'd say as I'm.
I said that. I said that. That's out of character.
Okay.
I'm joking. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we literally all just jumped off a cliff together.
Yeah, you did.
I'm still on the high of the adrenaline rush, so I'm probably like skipping.
Yeah, it's like one moment we're like lying about what we are. The moment before we're like jumping off cliffs again.
This part I didn't hear, I didn't notice at all.
It's stupid. Yeah, we're just gonna travel a bit, then take our rest, so we can get to Icerim.
All right. So, with the sorry, Beal. Go.
Hey, Marshals, look at their faces. They're very excited about flying. I can see. Of course, in Infernal.
All right. We're gonna go to Icerim now, guys.
Hey, we arrived! What the fuck? Yes, man!
Guys, we not only did we arrive, we didn't die.
Yeah!
Like we didn't even. Did anybody even go unconscious?
I don't think so.
We
I
felt.
didn't take any damage.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
because
that's
if
gonna
you
have to
took damage,
change.
you'd go unconscious.
Oh
I've
shit.
only taken damage in one session.
Oh man, I should not have drawn myself and put myself on the map because it's like a calendar.
I think Soma fell unconscious once. And Marchio's also.
To be fair, I took a lot of damage from that Revenant, though. One
I know
session I
that-
did take damage. I'm keeping count. I took 29 points of damage.
It
Oh,
seems
that's
I'm
nothing.
playing a bard who's in melee half the time from surprise and like being hugged.
What's over here, by the way?
Sorry, flash that again. That you don't know.
Yeah.
You've never heard about that before.
Where do we enter? Okay, Are we on the map?
We are.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
we're like at the bottom.
Are these fields or are they houses?
Fields.
Oh. Nice. Yeah, it looks a bit different since the last time you showed me this map.
Because of that, I thought it was a chimney, so I thought they were houses.
I have changed a little bit. I've been here for a while.
They're the scarecrows that we see there. All right.
As we approach civilization.
So, years ago, braver men of the surrounding areas and those mad enough to call these dangerous mountains their home set up a small settlement appropriately named Icerim. Originally set up as a base for mining, strange happenings in the mountains call men to adventure, which is you, my friends.
I'm gonna go on this hill, take a look around, breathe the cold air, and yeah. So this is Icerim. Do I see a lot of bustling, like activity? Do we see smoke? Do we hear the clang of hammers, whatever?
Soma, there's not a lot of activity here at all. It's quiet. It's calm. The windmill turns, and you can hear something coming up from up ahead inside the actual square of town. But it seems quiet. It seems calm.
Are there
We're at
people
dusk,
about?
Right. We're at dusk, right?
No, this is... yes, you're at dusk, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I did get confused thinking we were at the middle.
Ileana would know that because Icerim is in the shadow of Icerim Mountains, even at high noon, it is similar to this type of atmosphere.
This stays that.
Until the
Right.
winter time, when it's completely laid out.
My question is, are there people about though still?
There's no one about right now. Not that you've seen.
Duncan, show us around.
Instinctively, I just bring up Saradin and tell him to fly up above the village just to do it around, make sure, and report back. We should go in, but be cautious. Something, just in case. We've had enough odd happenings.
You see, as you ask for Duncan, he just spurs shock hooves, and they run towards the center of town. They don't look back; they just charge. You see, as the quickness of shock hooves kind of runs by, he kind of dismounts right by this area. And Ileana, you know that this building is a Sword of Ice Inn and Tavern.
Am I familiar? Does it see anything amiss in the village?
Make a perception check.
11.
Nothing seems amiss, but as you guys do approach the center of town, you can see people moving about. Farmers, there's men and women carrying bags of tools. You assume for the actual mining that Icerim is known for.
Okay, then. I drop my guard a little bit, seeing normal people just walk around.
Yeah, it seems the way you remember it, Ileana. And you also know that Icerim's oddities is right here.
Okay. And does that person count as my background contact?
That is your background contact,
Cool.
yes.
I'll keep that in mind for later.
Now, please note your tokens are large on this map. This map is drawn to scale, so if you use your actual ruler, you'll see that it's actually drawn to map. But your tokens are actually quite large, in case the party decides they want to split for some reason. You see Shaku's kind of planted outside the Sword of Ice Inn and Tavern, right in this general area right here, and he's just mowing down on what looks like very decent kind of herbs or whatnot. It's not grass and tundra like you've seen kind of lying around. It's something else, but he's loving it. Duncan has already made his way inside through the heavy door of the sword.
I go in too. I need something solid to eat, not rations. I'm not very sorry, but I need something real.
All right, so
Hey Duncan, where's the drink that you said that you paid?
Follow me. And he runs inside, and I'll give you guys the handout to Sword of Ice Inn and Tavern. An ornate blade of fogged glass hangs outside of this building. This large tavern and inn is 2 stories tall and has a very warm atmosphere. The fires are always roaring, and the chill outside is only felt briefly as the front door opens. Many tables line the walls with a large, long table in the middle. Lodging is available in several types and services for bath, stable, food, and drink. When quiet, the scratching and cooing of chickens can be heard upstairs. So, why don't we take you guys to the map? Here we go. All right. So entering inside, well, that's really loud. All right. So entering inside the tavern, like the descriptor said, it's quite warm, quite nice, and you can see this time of night there's not many actual people inside the actual tavern, but you see 3 dwarves sitting over in a corner. You see a gnome running around with drinks, chatting up with the actual dwarves. You see 2 groups of villagers off to the other side, a waitress and a bartender. Thick doors seal every room in this place, and the long table, as promised, lays in the middle.
Would I recognize one of them as Jader?
Yes,
Okay.
that you do.
Duncan, why don't you go introduce us, Duncan, to your friend and his companions?
So there's Jader, relatively new owner of the Sword and Ice Inn and Tavern. This jolly dwarf is always happy to see new faces in this establishment. And as Nikolai and Ileana approach, well, it's fine to see you. New travelers here? Hey, you look familiar. What's your name? As he looks towards Ileana.
Ileana Zhao, I say in Dwarvish. I've been through Icerim once before.
Zhao! Ah, yes, the trader family. Well, come in, get warm.
I guess he replies back in Dwarvish as well.
No, he speaks in common, out of courtesy, I guess you could say.
Well, hello, I don't suppose you have any cheap rooms open.
Cheap rooms? I have some cheap rooms available, but your friends, you, man in armor and winged fellow, bring your puppy, it doesn't matter. Blue one, come.
Soma's gonna lift his head, and he was just sitting down, getting his loot out, but
Duncan's also around here somewhere. I don't know.
Oh,
while
you know
while I
Duncan.
pass by them, I'm gonna take a look at and peek an ear at what they're saying.
Okay, make a perception check. Duncan, yes. Oh, he right out the back to the pisser. I'm sure he'll be right around.
Long road.
A long road, you say? Well, you look the adventuring type. You look worse for wear. Little damp, if anything.
Just some rough living the past few days.
Good. Well, many things available for here. Many comforts, if you would like. Soma, as you walk by, they're kind of drawn to your perception, and they're quiet for a second as you can hear that this little gnome that carries many drinks and is playing with the actual dwarves. It looks like a game of dice. He kind of puts his hand down almost to shush them as you walk by. And as you walk by, he kind of winks, but a very friendly wink.
I'm gonna rattle my dice in my pocket, and I'm gonna nod with a corner of my mouth growing up into a smile, and then I'm gonna head back to my group, and because they've seen me enter with these weird people, so
Okay.
All
right. So as you rush past, the barmaid kind of steps out of the way. Oh, excuse me, didn't mean to be a bother. Drinks at the bar. Are you having a seat? As she looks to Soma.
I'm sorry. Yes, please.
Good. Well, a large party. I'll set you up right at the big table then. Would that be good?
It suits me fine. I'm new here.
Good.
I apologize.
My name's Tisha Varan. So a kind and vibrant woman that serves at the Sword of Ice and Inn and Tavern, always polite and ready to ask if you want just one more drink before you take rest in one of the many beds. As Tisha...
And I am Soma Terilelixu, but you can call me Soma.
Soma?
Please.
Very nice.
He's gonna extend his hand like, I'm gonna follow.
And she takes the wrong hand out and shakes your hand a little bit and says, anything you need the entire night, just let me know and I'll make sure I have it all put aside for you. And
she winks at her.
She runs a table of drinks out around the actual place. And Jader is like, where are you going? Come here! I need to know everyone that walks into my tavern.
Oh, I didn't mean to hijack what happened. I got confused thinking about something else, taking notes, and I bumped into Tisha. Pardon me, miss. I shall be right with you.
Jater, my friend, Valen, is alright if we split a room? I just want to take a moment to get a quick nap in and then I'll be back. For food or drink, of course.
Well, we have many of both. Your name?
You can call me Nikolai.
Nikolai, good to see you. Well, if you're here with Duncan, I believe he was traveling up with a few of his men and an adventuring party. I have a room built for 7 ready for you.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yes,
And of course, my friend, and he looks over, he doesn't take any ill notice whatsoever at you, Beal, as he looks at you, which is uncommon in most places. Of course, your beast, wolf. How would you like me to address your animal?
Oh, this one here? Get up, Marchos. And Marchos jumps on my back and stands on my shoulder. It's pretty big though. But,
Excellent. Well, he's more than welcome inside here anytime.
This one here is Martius. Say
Martius,
hi to the nice man.
Well, I have fine, plenty big-sized saucers if he ever needs it. And your name, sir? As he looks toward.
Oh, I am Bell. Beelzebub, but my friends can call me Bell.
Well, I'm sure we'll be friends soon enough, Bill. And
So,
you,
Duncan. Sorry.
Duncan will be right back, I'm sure. You, elf, but blue skin. Interesting. What is your name?
Sumatari Hegsul, but you can call me Soma, at your convenience. And he's gonna take a short bow.
Ah, a gentleman. And he bows back. And you, my friend, in the back there. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Valentoya. If you don't mind, could you point me towards the room? I'd like to take this armor off. It's been quite a while.
Oh,
Yes,
very well.
I'll pay for me and him. We're part of the guard that Duncan had.
Good, yeah. Follow me. You put your belongings here. There's food and drink to be had in plenty. And he takes the door and swings it open. And let me go to dynamic lighting and remove the door. There you go. You'll see there's plenty of room for all of you. Yeah, you're 7th member, the dog then, right?
Yes, yes, the dog's the 7th member.
Good. Well, relax, kick your feet up. There's a chest there. Promise you no one will try to take advantage of you when you're inside my tavern.
That's good to hear. Oh, we are inventing lots. Hopefully they don't decide to pick a... We've been through... We've been through some rough patches, but, you know, obviously we made it up here.
Yeah, you got here sooner than we thought. So, well, the room's still yours. Any questions, I'll be over at the bar.
Good to hear. Just gonna store some of my stuff here.
And he walks back. Ah, my friend, Tiefling and, elf, I would assume? Soma?
He's gonna nod smartly.
Bell also turns to the man and yes, Jelton, right?
Jater, yes. Jater! Jater Bone Mine. This is my inn, my tavern. You're all my guests.
This one here, and he points to Soma. Probably the best Lutus player that you ever seen. He can really live up a place.
Oh, please, my friend. I'm not the best. Far from it, but I appreciate the sentiment. He's gonna chuckle.
Soma, you're looking to make a few copper pieces then playing at the inn.
And I'm also looking for a more personal interest. Maybe we could talk about it. Like, I dabble in brewery, and I'm always interested to share my recipe.
I do my business during the day, Soma, but I'm more than happy to talk to you about it tomorrow. But if you're a brewer of sorts, as long as it's not that yak piss that those the Tweegans send up here, I'm more than happy to serve. But speaking of which, a drink for you all. Ileana, welcome back.
Yes,
the
please.
last team that I came through here, I did not have much time to stay here, but this turns out that we've had very good work exists up here for types.
Well, I'm relatively new here myself, but it's a night for enjoyment and relaxation. I'm sure any business that you have here will be brought by Duncan and whatnot. I'm sure he'll want to see your doll as soon as he can.
But I am curious, how long have you been here? You
Myself?
seem like you know everyone.
Well, I found myself purchase of this land and this lot about a year ago.
And you seem to
Why
have
did
done
you-
something great with it.
Well, it was already
I-
great before, but unfortunately, the last tavern master died of, well, natural causes.
Yes, these ads are harsh.
Did you hear what happened to the last tavern owner?
Well, you see, most of this tavern itself is owned by, well, if you know who, well, and he kind of leans forward. If you know who John One is, oh, the Friar of Moulton, he hereby owns this place. I purchased the debt off of the last owner, and unfortunately, he perished shortly afterwards.
What name did he say?
Most unfortunate.
Oh.
Oh ho.
So wait, John Juan died?
No, John One's the one that owns this place. It's
The previous
more
owner
of a
died
loan,
after.
if anything. The previous owner did die.
Do you know the cause of death for the previous owner?
Well,
Wow.
after he failed to pay his dues to the Jan one,
Oh, so
he
that
just kind of disappeared. Assumed
Just
dead, I
that
guess you
kind
could
of
say.
man. So he's that kind of man then.
Well, if you ever been at Fry, they're quite, well, they don't lend money out lightly, let's say.
Can't say that I have. But I'm not so keen on meeting this type of people.
But I know something a little bit more about this Mr. John Juan.
Yes, so John One is the actual, basically, mayor of Malton, right?
He's
So
the Iron Lord of the Rashamanite town of Moulton.
Yes. Yeah. So he is he's kind of a badass. I mean, Malton is the front line to the Northern Empire of their military strength of Rashomon, right? So he is very, very brutal in his dealings. And if you know anything, Ileana, you came from Malton. If you know anything about the actual Janwin, it's that if someone went back on their word towards him, he would have them destroyed. And this seems to be the case. But there's no proof, which is very common, of the Rashomon government.
The Iron Lords, they have power, but they don't have the power, and it's known in Rashaman.
Just real quick, Valen, you're doffing your armor, I think it's called.
I'm doffing my armor and then cleaning it and whatnot, so probably gone for like an hour.
Okay, sounds good. And
Nikolai
Nikolai's taking
lays in bed for about 30 minutes, just with his eyes closed.
Perfect, sounds good. I gotta go to the
Meanwhile-
washroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Soma just wants a meal and a warm ale, not talk while he gulps it up. And
Bell's about to ask meat for him and for the dog, but meat will eat. Fuck those berries.
And as he eats, you can see he keeps looking back at those guys playing dice, those dwarves. And that one lady he's not sure of.
Sorry, back, guys.
Welcome back.
No worries.
I turn to Soma and be like, "Some, those pearls, some of the stuff you
Soma
acquired."
Soma's BRB.
Oh God.
All right, so Jader will look over at Ileana and be so, a drink? Travelers coming that far up from Malton. You got here really quickly, though. I wasn't expecting until next week.
I am the best scout. I am the best scout that you could ever see.
Yeah, Beal here. He found us an actual rather interesting shortcut. Managed to avoid some inclement weather.
Well, that's great. I'm sure Sharpen will be very happy to hear that his wares have arrived safely and so quickly.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll go see him in the morning now. It's been rough ride.
exactly. Now, meat and alcohol for all of us.
Meat? Oh!
What name did he say, by the way?
Sharpen.
Who's Sharpen?
Sharpen is the Duncan's contact. Basically, it was supposed to all the goods were supposed to be delivered to.
Okay.
When he mentions the wares, the smile that Bell has on his face twitches for like just a little bit, and then
All right.
he leaves out the oh shit. He just hides the shit part.
All right, I rolled a natural 2. He's not seeing through you whatsoever. You can see that Jader doesn't seem to be the one that's actually trying to pry. He knows he's getting business off of you, and he doesn't really care about your other business, right? I mean, though he'll still sit there and listen to you about business or whatnot, he doesn't want your business to interfere with your time at his place. He's a very stand-up kind of dwarf. He's not really dwarvish at all, almost in a way. He's a hill dwarf, and most of the dwarves here are mountain dwarves, such as Duncan.
Hey, Jada. Any
Yes.
other interesting folks come through here recently?
There were some a few weeks back, and you can see as Jader's face kind of turns a little adventures of sorts. They've been gone for about a week now on a trek just to the north of here, looking for well, it's not important actually. We're here to have drink and mead, and he starts pouring drink and puts it in front of the three of you.
Something.
I'm gonna take a sip. Do I like it?
Yeah, it's like a dwarven mead, but not as thick. It's almost a little watered down, but it's like flavored differently. It's decent. It's not yak piss like most people have been drinking in the in the North Country. So it's not horrible, but it's from your fine tongue, especially because you're a brewer, Soma. It's disguised with alternate scents, I guess you could say.
My friend, Master Brewer, I must say, I'm impressed. He's gonna take another.
You see as Jader's mood kind of unstiffens a little bit. Oh, it's good. Do you enjoy your mead as well? And with a cup in front of Ileana and Beal, do you guys have a drink as well?
I take a sip.
Oh, I chug it down. Fuck this shit.
Well, I can see that you like yours. It's good tasting. It's like an ale, like a flat beer, but it's almost got like a little.
Bring me another.
Wait, Soma's gonna put his fist down on the counter, but it's not gonna be like violent. He's gonna look at Beal, because he's gonna go over the counter, look askance at him. You should enjoy. Take more time to taste all the flavors and nuances, my friend. And he's gonna sit back and just take a slow sip.
How long has it been since Duncan went to go to the quote unquote?
Few minutes.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
No, nothing that you think.
If he does spend it in an order amount of time, I'd probably be interested in see why he's gone so long.
All right, sounds good. So as you guys are
Mic off.
drinking and talking or whatnot, a little gnome comes up. Ha, Jater, I'm telling you, they're drinking their fucking pants off tonight. Oh, hi there. I'm Slam. I'm the games master of the tavern here. If you'd like to play a game here, whether it's tossing dice or a good old gnomish table fight, you just let me know. I'll put it all together for you. Jater, another 3 pints of grog, please, if you could.
How long have they been playing the
How long have
dice?
Dice, just between themselves a little bit. The miners, they don't really take it seriously. There's the dwarven mining party. They're forced to be reckoned with, if you ask.
So
What is this fight that you talk about?
Fight? Oh, it's what we call a gnomish table fight. Part of my actual ancestry, if you know it. And he kind of winks at you. Very charismatic kind of guy. So this is Slammert, Frankback, Pellbull, Flegbig. The
I'm
waiter and
guessing
humble
you're one
games
of-
master. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna interrupt him the description by replying to him saying you must be one of Duncan's friends. I think I've heard about you.
Well, of course I have. Duncan's great.
He said the same thing about you.
Of course he did. Everyone thinks I'm great. If they don't think I'm great, there's something wrong with them.
I'm gonna
Trust
joke with
me.
him and just rib him it feels like you have a deal, you two. And he's gonna wink and chuckle.
Maybe we do. So, the waiter and humble games master of the Sword of Ice Inn and Tavern,
Mic
a love
on.
of the ale and ready to challenge anyone who would offer to buy when he's off, or the boss isn't looking, of course. A standard city gnome with a love of life and all the critters within it. And at that time, you hear kind of clomping coming down the hallway, and you see a familiar one-armed dwarf kind of walk by. Oh, let me tell you, I need to take one of the dumps. You should see their outhouses back. They're amazing.
Duncan,
Jater!
you're back. Please,
Yes.
shush. He's just gonna laugh at
So-
him good.
So I come back and you tell me to shush. I lost a fucking arm. Jater's like, well, I didn't want to say anything, but you did. It's gone. It's straight gone. What happened to your arm? Oh, a story that I'll tell you in another time. Jater. And he looks kind of at the party in kind of a hushed tone. Don't tell Sharpen I'm here. Let me speak with him before I actually get to him. Yeah? Jater's like, it's none of my business why you're here, not Duncan, and your friends are more than welcome. This is the party that you had? Duncan nods. Well, good then. Here's an ale of grog for you there, Duncan. On the house. Thanks for coming in and bringing your friends. Duncan grabs the ale and starts to walk away. But just as he gets back to this place, you can see him kind of look over his shoulder, and you can see Soma and Ileana. You're close enough to Slam to see that he's kind of glancing over his shoulder, kind of waiting for something to happen. And Duncan just rams into Slam. Rams the Slam. And Slam kind of jumps up and gives him a big hug. How are you doing, you old fuck? What happened to your goddamn arm? Duncan's like, I guess it fell off. A story for another time. I'm here to see your Dala. Got some reports to give. Come over and play a game of dice with us. And my friends. And he looks towards the party. If you need anything, I'll just be right up there. And he walks to the north.
I'm gonna know that Duncan and Slam. But I'm probably gonna join the game of dice later on.
I'm gonna go see that amazing dwarven outhouse.
Okay.
Shush.
By the way, anyone who's welcome to insight check that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try it. Soma was already chuckling at this point, not thinking you were serious, but yeah. That's why I was shushing.
All right, so I'd say at this time, Nikolai and Valen, your armor's polished, Valen, and Nikolai, you've had your time, and you walk out as Ileana is kind of stepping down the hall.
I just slip beside her. And I'll head to the bar. Sit next to Machios. So, Jater!
Hi.
How are you? How's the town
Well,
been?
not doing too bad. The town's actually kind of gone to shite, but we've asked for people to come up, and I mean, for fuck's sakes, Nikolai, we have gotten to the point where we had to hire adventurers. Now, there's nothing wrong with adventurers, but when a town needs to hire adventurers to deal with all the crap that's going on, you know you're at a problem. But hopefully, you all being here, you're gonna get these things solved. I know you will. And he winks at you.
So,
We're here for you.
you're talking about crap. Beside the fog and the gnolls and the possible bandits, I would guess. What's been happening here?
What do you mean gnolls? I haven't seen any gnolls in these parts.
Oh, you've been lucky then.
And bandits. There's no bandits here. Well, maybe there's no bandits. Maybe it is gnolls. Honestly, I don't know.
I do have a feverish imagination. Pardon.
Apparently you do there, elf. Blue elf? You're not a high elf. You're not a blue elf. Manner of elf is blue. Anyways, it's besides
Let's just
the point.
say I'm from a very far realm that you haven't heard of. I'm used to it. If you
Well,
excuse me.
adventurers come in all shapes and sizes. I mean, here you are with this one, the scales and wings. Don't get me wrong, Master Beal. It looks fabulous on.
I'll just spread my wings up high in an arc, like a gargoyle.
Spilling Nikolai's drink.
Must be the barbarian of the party. This one, he's scary as hell, eh? Scary as hell, like those little halflings, those ghostwise halflings. They're to the south, but scary as hell. They're Beal.
He's actually very cute with his dog. You should see them do tricks.
Well, maybe one day I will. But as you asked, Soma, no, we had a party of dwarves go up and try to find some missing cattle that we had here. To the north, just through the mountains there, nothing but a day's travel. But they didn't come back. And then we hired a group of adventurers to come down from Upton, similar to yourselves. Now, they went off and they didn't come back. So, well, though we're not really looking to go that way again, if you're willing to actually go, Sharpen may have something for you.
I thank you for your good tips, and
Yeah, Jater, do you mind if I pick your brain a bit? I'm actually not just here for work, I'm looking for a few things.
Nikolai, if there's anything I can answer you, I know everyone in town, well, mostly everyone that will speak to me at least, which I hold all the ale, so they all pretty much talk to me. But I'm here for answering your questions, Nikolai. What can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for I'm looking for rumors of these falling stars that I've been hearing.
Oh, well, you want to talk to your Dala about that? They're the miners up there in the mountains, eh? She's right there next to Duncan.
I'll talk to her.
The little one, the dwarf without a beard. I don't know why they don't wear them, but yeah, she's right there. She actually leads the actual mining expeditions there. Well, not in so much of a mining factor, but they're more the protections on the mines. Though it might take a little bit of reputation to actually be able to speak with her in a keen way.
those dwarves you mentioned that got lost recently, were they part of the Miners Guild? And just kind of subtly point at the guys playing dice.
Well, not part of them. Those are the, well, let's say the warriors of the actual mining guild. They're the ones that make sure things don't get too obscene, and when possibly you break into a mine that opens up into monsters or whatnot, they're the ones that take care of it. The explorers that actually went up to go look for more minerals up further north, risking their own lives, apparently did so. And that's why we hired adventurers to go up there. See, Yondal and the miners' party, they don't do that kind of work. They're here to protect the actual dwarven mining camp.
You see, trying to feel the lay of the land, if you know what I mean.
Well, that's why I'm here, and that's hopefully why you're here as well. Slam is like now wrapping his fingers on the table, like, and he's on like a little step-up stool. Come on, Jater, give me the goddamn grog. I've got to go. You're meeting new friends. Good for you, but come on, I've got things to do. I'm making tips here tonight. And Jater's like, fine, and just grabs like 3 large mugs. They're quite large for a dwarf, but if you've ever seen a dwarf drink, they're actually perfect size. And he fills it through this almost like syrupy, sappy kind of content. Hands over to Slam, and Slam picks up all 3 mugs and just runs them over.
So,
Excuse me, pardon me, wizard, warrior, elf folk.
So there are mugs, not steins.
Did you call me lizard?
Wizard.
Slam's already
Wizard.
gone. He said wizard. He was moving past
Oh.
Nikolai, Valen, and Ileana.
heard lizard, sorry.
Who was?
Ileana's not even here right now. She,
lady
if you look at chat,
Doll.
yeah.
Oh wait, where's Ileana?
She's taking a dump.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here, let me just move. I'm just gonna move you over there, and then we'll get to you in just one.
Yeah.
So Doll was the name of the dwarf I needed to go speak to, right?
Your Dala.
Dala.
Your.
I don't know if you've heard any rumors of famous adventurers passing through here, but what is the local legend? What do we have to beat?
Well, I've only been here for a year, so most of the legends are. You'd want to speak to someone a little bit more experienced in town. There's Billiby, or Billiam, as he likes to be called. He's been here for a while. I don't even know why he's here. He leads the livestock. Now, don't be afraid when you see him. He's well. What do you call him? Well, he's an ogre, but he's not an ogre. He's kind of like a small ogre. I'm not sure exactly what you would call them, but he's, when you came into town, the very first house there, he looks after the livestock and a lot of the actual farming here that actually feeds Icerim itself.
And Billiam, what does Billiam do around here?
Oh, that's Billiam.
That
is Billiam.
That is Billiam. Got it.
Yeah, that's definitely Billiam. But there's also, there's Osphora. She's been here, as far as I'm concerned, from the actual very time. Human wizard over at the at the shop just on the other side of the inn here. And there's also, if you want to look at Oku, he's I'm sorry, it's quite a strange lot here, but he's an orc, an actual priest of Saloon. I don't know how that actually came to be. You see, dwarves don't get along with orcs very well, and I'm sure most of the elves don't either. But he's kind of you'd say he's the healer, but he's not. He kind of keeps to his own, and, Sharpen has a likening to him. But he's been here for a while. And then there's Sharpen, of course, himself. But all of his information costs, coin, I guess you could say.
Oh, that's interesting. What was the wizard's name?
Osphora.
The name's in chat already.
Wait. What's the qualificative for Osphora?
She.
Oh, sorry. What is she supposed to do?
Oh, she's the wizard of town, basically.
The wizard. All right. Thank you.
I'm something of a scholar who likes to look a little bit into the religious side. I like artifacts like that. Thank you for those names. I'll go talk to them and see if we can trade some notes.
Well, there's plenty of time in the morning to go and do that, but tonight, I say you've been on a party, you've been on a mission, why don't you have a few drinks? We've got some nice music being played by one of our locals here. Soma, if you want to play that little fiddle in your back, go ahead and throw her down. It's by the fire, you might want to take it to the table or whatnot. Play a game with Slam if you'd like.
I'm actually interested. It's the first time I hear a minstrel from Icerim. I shall take notes, and thank you for your time and consideration.
It's a common instrument here in Icerim, actually. It was actually made by a gnome, not Slam or his type. Well, even though he's a tinker himself. But
I do feel
still.
like anything I would play after this trip would be quite dark and like unfit for the mood of the night. So I
Well,
do feel
stay a
like
few nights in my
dice
inn,
might be
and
fun.
I'm sure that you'll be enlightened on your journey ahead. Is there any other questions that you had for me? I have drinks to make, orders to take. Anything else?
How easy are the guys back there playing dice? They win or lose a lot.
Well, they generally play with their own kind. That much I'll tell you. But if you want to start a game up, by amongst yourselves or with some of the commoners in the room, and you may get their attention, just speak to Slam.
Gotcha.
I already do have kind of a rapport with one of them, and I know Duncan. I'm gonna try to infiltrate myself in the dice game.
So while you guys are doing that, I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to steal Ileana for a moment.
All right. She's meeting someone. She's not taking a dump. She said so. Out of character, not in character. I'm gonna specify.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
Well, Bill, might as well get started. You want to play some dice?
Sure, of course.
I'll
fun.
go play with you guys, but before I'm curious about Duncan's
Oh.
friends.
Yeah,
I'll
but
be
this
right.
time, no betting. I don't want to lose anything anymore. You're very good at this dice.
I thought we'd make a bet on who, we'll make it into a game. Every time I win, you have to take a drink. Every time you win, I'll take a drink. We'll share a little bit something about ourselves. How about that?
I like that. How about this then? If you lose twice, if you lose in a row, the same, always lose. Like, the longer you lose, the more shots you have to do.
That's fair.
I like you. Let's do it.
You guys be safe now.
They're gonna get so wasted.
So,
Oh yeah. Just rolling dice and drinking.
same game, high and low. Go ahead and roll your 2 dice and I'll roll the last.
Just because I like the feeling. Hi.
You gotta roll a 2d6. So, if you roll a 12 or higher, it's high.
A 7 or higher inside.
Well, a total of... There's gonna be 3 dice rolled. If you roll higher than a 12, it's considered high. Below 12, it's low. However,
did
if you
think it
roll
was
3
2D.
6s, it is considered low. So an 18 is low. If you roll 3 1s, it is high. So you rolled a
Wait.
5. Oh wait.
Yeah.
That's 2d6. I'm not sure I understood all the
I-
rules quite honestly.
I think I got it wrong.
It's 2d6 normally, so the 3d6, that's a new variant.
Yeah,
For me.
I've got a
For
new
me.
variant that I'm rolling with.
I'm also more of a reader than, like, when I hear stuff, like, the calculations are different.
I think it's your hidden die, right? That you're rolling. It's the third die.
Yeah, I have loaded dice.
Oh, okay, that's because you're cheating. Never
Yes,
mind
exactly.
what I said. Never mind what I said.
Basically, I will intentionally lose the first one. And what do you want to ask from me?
Because I was thinking like playing fair, but oh, that's interesting.
So, uh, how long have you been walking down the road with Valid?
It's been about 2 months. So I believe it's if you roll a 11 or higher, it would be high, and then 10 or lower is low. If you roll 3 6s, it is a low. If you roll 3 1s, it is a high. So
Okay.
from this point on, you can roll an insight check against my sleight of hand, but I will definitely be cheating.
An insight check. No, not this time. Not this time. You lost the first round. How can I not trust you now?
Alright. So roll another 2d6.
And
You
it's not
roll
high.
a 6, what do you call? High or low?
I call the high.
I roll a 1.
Oh, so I lost this time.
Yep, this time you lost. So Bale,
Take a shot.
how'd you meet Marchios?
Oh, I never told you the story?
I'm sure you have, but I'd like to hear it again.
Well, when I was a child, I escaped slavery, right? And I knew the only way that I would be safe it was if I ran towards the mountains. It was a pretty stupid idea, I have to say, but it's what saved my life. Nobody went before. Nobody went after me. I was safe for a while, but on a week, on my second week, atop these mountains, I got caught into a snowstorm. I found a cave, pretty much like the one that we found on our path here, and I took shelter there. There's where I met Marcus. He was hungry and very weak. I fed him water and all the rations that I had carried with me during my escape, and we've been together ever since.
Oh. That's a nice story, glad you got away. It's good to keep going.
I'm gonna keep doing. I'm gonna keep going until I'm down under this table.
Same thing, you roll again, and then whatever you call, I will put the dice into my pocket, and I will press on the number I want, which slides the weight to the opposite die, and when I roll the dice, it rolls whichever number that I had pressed in.
Almost sounds like a robotic thing. Do I get a perception check?
No, it's just a weight inside, but you can get a perception
Yes.
check to hear the click.
Is Bill still calling hi?
I'll raise my wings to the sky. Hi!
And I will click a 2 and roll a 2.
Hey, how about this? Roll deception or sleight of hand, and if it's above Marchio's passive perception, he won't notice it. Just to see if Marchio's noticed that you're cheating me.
That would be inside though. I would want to see you rule like perception. He's got scent, but that's inside. Please roll a die 20. Just to make it interesting, like gambling.
Sees me cheating.
Maybe he has
Yeah.
like a feeling. He sees you putting your hand in your pockets too much. Maybe he'll growl, but roll a d20. Please, Bill.
He heard the click. He doesn't know what it is, I'll roll a perception or perception.
Insight. I just want to see your insight rolled as Marchio's. I'm just.
Oh, it's Martial.
Oh, nice one. Nice one.
But I'm not inciting him. I believe him what he's doing. That this insight kind of doesn't.
No, all I'm saying
No, it's
is you
not me.
wanted you wanted a
No.
perception check to see if he's cheating. I'm asking for insight from Marchio's. That's what I was doing, but I'm just goofing around. I'm just trying to make it more of a gambling thing.
Oh, I see. No, this is This is just for
That's still a Rosa of 16. So yeah, like Marchio's definitely growls like.
Oh, he heard the click, but he doesn't know what it is. He's not a smart dog. Let me roll an intelligence check with Martial.
Nice.
He's just me tapping.
Oh, look, a click. Nice sound, man. How did you do that? But in wolf, nobody understands. Too bad. Let's keep drinking. Yeah.
So instead, he starts sniffing Nikolai's crotch.
I'm just gonna get him wasted. I'll keep asking random questions. So, Bill, do you know the names of any of your slavers?
You mean the name of the families that own me?
Yes,
Those fucking bastards? I spit on the ground.
yeah,
Let's just say. Let me pull up my backstory because I forgot. I don't know the names completely on my. Wait, bio. Here we go. Wait, where did my backstory go?
Wrong document.
No, I thought I had it on my character sheet.
But still, yes, you know the names. You're like,
Yeah.
I do remember. Bah.
There are 3 households that own me, right? That's Bell telling me. The first that he ever that enslaved him was called Apostle Petros. The second family that owned him is called Santi Teresas. And the last family, the one that he escaped from, is called Angel Gabrielis.
If
I'm sorry those people did such a horrible thing to you. I will intentionally lose the next round.
I don't think I could drink. Thanks God you lost this time. I don't think I could drink 3 shots in a row without vomiting everywhere.
Sure, we'll get around to it. So,
I'm gonna ask a question now. It's my turn to ask a question.
yep.
So, did you enjoy your first time flying? Isn't it amazing?
He says that was my first time. I look at him. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was very interesting. I'll be honest, I was a little unsteady and perhaps a little bit more nervous than I should have been. I knew it would work. I did my research.
That was an amazing idea on casting that spell that you used. Magic is awesome.
It's a very useful tool, yes.
Yeah. It would have helped me a lot in my days in the mountains, eh? Right, Marchios?
The next, like the next 4, I will intentionally win.
Oh shit. Whoa. Okay. So, what's the question?
I said, can you dance while holding your wings fully extended out?
Nice.
You see Bell flap his wings, trying to jump from the sitting down position. He'll try to jump on top of the table with the help of his wings. This will be a straight dexterity with disadvantage, just for the fucks of it. Still.
Oh, you got that, no problem, man.
Check this out. I stretch my wings, full wingspan.
I'm actually gonna use that if I can do anything with those dwarves. You guys are gonna cause a distraction at the right moment, I feel.
Hold that pose for me. I'll take out a piece of paper and start sketching.
Wait. I grab a bottle from the counter, open it up, and I hold the position while drinking the bottle.
Alright. Oh, man. Look at Valen. I don't suppose you want to play.
Yeah,
I'm just like
you should play,
looking down,
man.
shaking my head, just like, at least you're not stealing his money.
Nah, I just want to see how far you can go.
Of course it's not stealing my money. I don't have any money. How can he steal money if I don't have money? Huh? Got you. Not so smart
Yes.
now, Val.
I'll sit there and try to sketch as fast as I can as you hold the position on top of the bar in front of this, I'm sure, very pleased bartender.
That was funny. I liked it. Today was pretty cool, actually. I'm enjoying so far. Today was pretty nice.
Hey.
Well,
Hey.
Why are you guys making dexterity checks?
Two
I'm
of them
getting
are.
Bale
One of
very,
them is
very
super drunk.
wasted.
I'm
We're
gonna
playing
use-
dice, and
I'm
I'm
gonna
cheating.
use everything they did because it was genius. It was funny.
So we're playing dice. I'm cheating, and I'm getting him to drink a lot of shots, and now he is drunkenly dancing on the table while I sketch him.
I see this going on.
Perfect. It's
As
great.
I like walk back in, put my hand on Nikolai's shoulder, say, compensate him a bit. I want to show you something that I received in before. You might be interested.
Wait, are you back from your trip?
Oh yeah, I had to take this massive dump. Just
A lot have happened in between. You should wait. You should wait.
I
Because
would.
No, it's a personal gift from Nikolai.
I'd like to incite her. See if she's trying to stab me or not.
Okay. Ooh.
Am I about to be stabbed?
As he's like,
What's happening? Honestly, I missed
Oh.
like 2 hours of the game right now. Indiana just.
I like reach in my coat pocket and like show him like the thing I'm trying to give him. Like, come on. It's something
Okay.
I got in. And let's go inside. Let's go. Not trying to starve you.
All right, just double checking. You never know. So I will lead off wherever she's leading me.
Yeah, yeah. And I give him the spell scroll. Tell me, do you like it?
What is it?
It's a spell scroll.
Oh, it's very useful. Yes, I love spells.
Yes, it's for a spell called Chromatic Orb.
I've actually heard of that one. It can be
So-
very useful.
So, Nikolai, as you grab the scroll, you can see that there is where the scroll actually rolls out from. There's like a thick, almost border, and as you roll the scroll the entire way out, you can see almost a little vial that sits at the bottom of it. You can see that this is actual ink to scribe the scroll, so you can scribe this into your spellbook for free. Now, reading this actual vial, you can see O on it.
Yes, I got it from Osaphora. If you're interested in it, she's willing to do business with you.
Oh, that would be wonderful, and not used to getting stuff for free. What does she want for this?
Honestly, I think she just wants to try and make money off the potential spellcasters in the town. According to her, she can actually import spell scrolls too, and spell components if they're not here in town.
That's wonderful to hear. I was going to be looking for someone like that. Thank you, Ileana.
No problem. Let's get to drinking now. It's a long road.
How long did Ileana's trip take? Because I would do a lot of things before she comes back.
Yes, so Ileana's trip would take, I would say, at least 20 minutes or so. So while Ileana was gone, what was Nikolai, Valen, Peel up to? And Soma up here running to... Sorry to leave you guys for so long, but,
No problem.
backstory.
So,
It was super
again,
fun.
rolling, cheating with my loaded dice, and getting Bale very drunk while asking him questions about his origins. And
Nikolai knows 3 names from his backstory.
Can you tell me those names just so I know?
Oh yeah, you do. It's the families. Apostles Petros, Santi Teresis. No, Apostol Petros, Santi Teresis, e Anjo Gabriel.
All right, sounds good.
I was drunk and we talked a bit.
so I've gotten them to take about 7 shots now. At this point, I want to see how many I can get him to go before he passes out.
Okay, Valen, what are you doing during all this for these last 20 minutes as Ileana was taking a leave?
Regular amounts of drinking, being disappointed in Nikolai, but at least he's not stealing his money. And watching Soma and just kind of seeing what he's doing. But mostly being disappointed in Nikolai.
Hey,
well-
Valen.
What? I'm
Valen,
not silly.
Valen, how about a drinking?
What was
I
that?
think I could beat you in a drinking contest, Valen.
A drinking contest?
Yes.
But please, let
All
us
right,
do
let's-
our 20 minutes.
Let's go to Soma real quick here. Soma, you approach as Ileana has left. You've approached Slam, Duncan, and the 3 dwarves.
So I'm leaving at the same time that my friends are settling to play dice, but I do want to look at the dwarves, look at Duncan, and be like, I was wondering if I could join you, gentlemen. You seem like much more, and he's gonna look at the dices on the table, knowledgeable in the game than my friends are.
So Duncan will look over at you and then look back to the party of dwarves and be like, "It's not bad." So make a persuasion check with advantage. You see as
I don't mind to disturb you, fine folks, but I do seek higher entertainment, if you know what I mean. And he's gonna wink at Duncan.
all right. So Yurdella introduces herself. I'm Yurdella Metalhood, leader of the Dwarven Mining Party. Yurdella is squat but strong, with no love for commonplace or beards of her kind.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, and especially honored if you let me sit at your table.
Well, pull up a chair. Soma, was it?
Soma Teril Rexul, but you can call me Soma. And he's gonna look at the dwarves flanking him, and he's gonna nod. You can also call me Soma, friends. What are your names?
All right. So Forvrim, a long gut. Forvrim is the magic user of the Dwarven Mining Party. He's quiet and seems to study everything around him. A bit paranoid. He does not address you, Soma, but he does put his hand out to you. And then there is Fiddlerun Frostmail, the loudest of the actual party. The youngest of the Dwarven Mining Party, Fiddlerun Yushi, is in dark robe and shorter than most, to boot, making him the stealthy addition to the dwarf. They all introduce themselves to you.
In such fine presence. And I'm gonna fist bump Favrum, and I'm gonna nod at the silent one on my left.
Favrum is okay. So Fiddlerun, you fist bump Fiddlerun. And he's like you go to fist bump, and he's like fist bump, and then he's like,
she's like, what? I missed the last one.
And then his hand actually blows up, and he's like, spaghetti. So he's very for it. Fulgrim just like nods. He's very.
I'm gonna chuckle. I'm gonna, like, with a weird delay, I'm gonna do the same thing, and then that's. I want to be like very childlike and innocent looking.
Fulgrim sits kind of straight up in his chair and continues to stare at you. Yurdala looks towards you, and she's kicked back in her chair, but is like she's studying you. She's like, "So, blue elf, what can I do for you? You want to play some dice?"
I want to make the game interesting, and it's my first time playing. He's gonna look at all four of them. You're kind, because you're also new to me, right? I lie a little bit on that one.
All right, make a deception check.
Ah! And I turn it into a joke. I bluff it.
All right, so you can see as Favrum starts to his hair starts to almost stand up as by static. He looks a little bit annoyed by this, right? But Fidderlin looks at you and is like, "This one's a keeper, I think." Funny guy. And he gives you a punch in the arm.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'm curious.
Well, you suck at lying, so you're probably going to be great to play dice with.
I'm just gonna wink and stick my tongue out like, you got it, friend. I'm gonna, I can't do that while I'm push the tongue, but, like,
okay.
What's the name for that? I'm looking for the word, but just get ready for playing and let's roll the dice.
Roll the dice. All right. So your doll is like, so dice. You want to play dice then? Is that what you want to do, Elf?
I'm looking for a good time and good company, and also, yes, a game of dice is always interesting. I mean, I've been on the road with Duncan for a while now. I feel like I could be friends with his friends.
Well, you seem like a adventurer by sorts yourself. What about a different type of game? Not dice, but something more physical, elf. And you can see as Fitterlun is kind of chuckling.
But then you would have me at a disadvantage, because
Of course not.
Even
Not a
though I'm
great
curious.
adventurer like you. Duncan kind of puts his hand on Yurdella's shoulder, try to ease her and tell her to calm down. And Yurdella slaps his hand away quite brutally. No, I challenge you, Soma, Teril. And she finishes her sentence in Elvish. The gnomes have this specific type of game. Play it with me.
Do you mean the table battle game that I've only heard in passing? He's gonna reply in Elven.
Yes, go speak with Slam. Tell him to set it up. You and I will have a battle, and then you might earn the generosity of me speaking with your kind.
I do have an innate curiosity, and I do feel like I will enjoy your challenge, so let's try it. And
You're not leaving quick enough, Elf. Run along. Run
I'm gonna
along,
go to Slam.
Elf.
I'm gonna go to Slam.
Run along. Slam's kind of walking towards and say, yes, Soma, yes, what can I do for you?
Sorry to interrupt you, but it seems like I'm making friends with your Dala, and...
No, actually, it doesn't really look like you're making friends with them at all. Looks like you're pissing them off. But
yeah, she did challenge me to a gnomish table battle,
yes,
and
yes,
I'm
I
curious
heard
about what that implies.
I heard it. Well, it's basic, and well, you might need your friends to assist you. I mean, if not, but come. So I don't have to waste my breath so much when they see you dancing on the table with the dwarf. Come. I'll tell everyone at the same time.
Yes, and he doesn't seem as worried as he should be as he's walking up to his group.
All right.
And Slam probably looks more worried than he does.
All right. So as let's see here. So as Slam walks back to the actual table, to the bar. What is it? Is the party doing anything else? Anyone else besides?
I'm challenging Nikolai Valen. Which of you wants to play, Adrian?
I think I've had enough. I think I'll pester Jater for a few more questions and see if I can pick his brain.
Come on, Valen. Let's have a drinking game. We can learn a bit about each other.
Just before they started, I'm gonna go to Valen, Nikolai, Valen, Ilyana, in that order, and I'm gonna be like a bit giddy. Looks like I'm making friends.
Soma, they're doing this while you were up there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought he was doing that while...
That
Ilyana
was like 2
away.
minutes at most. I mean,
Yeah.
not 20 minutes.
Yeah, so you'll come down there when the actual drinks start to pour. If we actually have a drinking competition between Ilyana and Valen. So, Ilyana and Valen.
Sure, why not?
Uh,
Nothing like a celebration.
Jada, do you have any of that gnomish fire whiskey?
Gnomish fire? No.
What was it?
No, I don't
Dwarvish.
have any of that.
Dwarvish.
Oh, fire wine.
Fire wine, yeah.
Nope, don't have any of that either. But if you want some, I've got a little bit of elven spirits left if you really want to get the party started.
Let's
And
do it.
at that time, Slam and Soma come down.
Let's do it then, Jada. I'm gonna get Valen here. Give him a taste.
All I was gonna say is like, I'm making friends by partaking in a weird ritual that they have here, but I'm also a little bit worried that you guys might need to check my back, cause
It's not.
No doubt.
It's not a worry. No, you see what Soma has done is he's just challenged these chaps to a gnomish table fight.
I'll go with you.
What's a gnomish
I-
table fight?
Well, I'll
fight
tell you
with
all.
everywhere.
I'll tell you all the rules about a
I'll
gnomish
fight
table
to
fight.
the
I agree with Bale.
I'm gonna be like that
I
after
shall
the
fight.
fight.
All right, gnomish table fighting. Welcome to gnomish table fighting. The idea is to knock the person off the side of the table, and this, yes, is the long-ass table in the middle of the room. Use contesting acrobatics or athletics checks to push your opponent away. Each time you roll higher than your opponent is pushed back 2 feet, and you follow. If you beat the opponent's roll by 10, they're moved back 4 feet away. If somehow you beat the opponent's roll by 15, you push them back 8 feet. No magics or their abilities are allowed in a normal table fight, so play fair, and good luck.
Oh yes, I'm gonna play fair. That's like an Ip Man challenge. I'm probably gonna lose, but God, I'm gonna have fun.
So, Slam looks and says, so, we've had a challenge there, and there is ways that you all could maybe inspire your comrade to actually win, if you would like. If you want to, maybe this one, and he points up to Bale on the table, maybe this one should not be participating in the... Actually, no, wait. You probably should.
I'll do first one.
Oh, I have the perfect table for you. So why don't you all line up along the left side here of the table, and challenge your... well, you'll see if you'll see how quickly... Oh, he's back. You'll see how quickly Soma maybe falls off the end of the table, unless he has secrets up his...
Wink, wink.
I want to slip the potion of diminution into his shot so bad.
Oh,
Please do.
Oh no! I did a drink with you, so that's gonna save me.
All right, so we're gonna do a one bout of gnomish table fighting, and then I think we're gonna call it for the night, and then we'll get back with all the questions that I'm sure we all want many answers to next session. So to end off tonight's game, I'm gonna turn the grid on, so we actually...
I was curious
Actually, no,
about tonight's game, what it would be, but
Actually, no.
table fighting is better.
Yeah. Table fighting is actually better. It's just something a little fun to have before we call it a night for the night after you guys have reached out. So you're Dala and
Shouldn't we be doing this with a mug in hand? I'm just gonna goof, because that's my style.
You could. So you see as the dwarves kind of line up along the table to the right side. And Slam is like, anyone that wants to encourage your friend Soma, just to the left of the table.
Ooh,
I kind of need to.
I'm
I'm
gonna try
kind
to
of
speak his
interested to see.
language.
As we're like walking there, I kind of whispered to Vaughn, I'm kind of interested in seeing someone get kicked on his ass.
I'm
Okay.
expecting this to be hilarious.
I'm kind of on the fence.
Okay. So the way it works is Yurdala and Soma roll initiative, and whoever goes first, and they'll meet at the middle of the table.
So it's like difficult terrain. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then you're going to be pushing each other back. First person to fall off the table will lose. But
Yeah,
in
this
between...
direction, you can't push in diagonal, right? So we should be face to face. Boop.
Yeah. So if you before your actual turn starts, your party's able to give you inspiration. So everyone can roll whatever they think would be necessary for this, depending on RP. So I will decide if your guys, your party, actually gives him advantage on the roll, and you guys will decide if the dwarves get advantage on their roll.
I have bardic inspiration. I'm gonna give myself, like, I already have it.
You can't do any tricks. No tricks.
It's not magic. It's skills.
I know. No tricks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No tricks.
That's
So
it.
so this is about. So you guys decide if the dwarves get advantage. I decide if you guys get advantage.
Okay.
So that's like a group contest. I'm the mascot right now.
Yes, pretty much.
Can we elect to inspire the dwarves to the Soma?
You guys, if you guys want to assist the dwarves, you can, but you cannot assist Soma if you choose to do so in that round.
Okay.
All right, so Soma, go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. I should have with my token, so I'm gonna roll and then I'm gonna change it to 8. So that's 8. Which doesn't change a thing.
All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. All right, so at the beginning of the round, the dwarves cheer on Yurdala.
So that's not opposed, or is it?
It's completely opposed, but it depends on advantage can be given for the rest of the party. So the dwarves do not give Yurdala advantage, but she will push. She rolls a 14, which you need to contest against. 7.
She's got 2 feet.
So
That's
that is the difference is more than 5, so it's 10 feet.
All right.
All right, it is your go now.
And I can use acrobatics to be offensive too, right?
Acrobatics or athletics, whatever you'd like to use. Now, does the party wish to actually assist Soma?
Sure.
Yes.
Sure, I'll help Soma in this round.
So what are you guys doing?
I will
already-
turn around and walk to the corner where nobody can see me, and I'll message Yundala. I'll say, "Your shoes are untied."
Okay. Ileana, what are you doing to assist?
I shout out that Soma can make better alcohol than most of the dwarvish grog, and I say this in dwarf.
Perfect. Beal.
I'll try to make a coherent sentence. Yeah, and I'll give him some tips about fighting small creatures.
Sounds good. And what are you doing, Valen?
At least try to make it a match.
All right, so Nikolai, Arcana check, Ileana, Persuasion, Vision, Valen, Persuasion, and Beal on Nature check.
I do hope the dwarves are gonna try to heckle me.
All right, so
Wait, my nature checks.
yeah, Nature.
I did reroll thinking I have inspiration for a reroll, so hopefully that works.
All right, so 10, 7, 13, 18 divided by 4 equals... Yeah, you guys got it. So, Soma, you have advantage on that.
The roll I just did, because I took advantage on that one, so that's a 19.
Oh, 19? All right.
I thought
She's
it
going to
was
try to
straight
resist.
inspiration, so yeah.
She rolls an 18, and you both move back 5. All right, her turn. Let's see what her friends can do. Not looking good. Oh, natural 20. Nope, still doesn't make it, even with a natural 20. So she will attempt to push, and she rolls a 24.
I rolled an 11, 24.
11, so that is 10 away. She pushes you back 10 feet.
So either I'm doing a very good show or just failing. We'll see.
She's a tough bitch, apparently. All right, Soma, your go.
I'm
You
a
guys wish to
newbie.
repeat the same rolls or switch it up?
I mean, acrobatics is my best roll.
No,
I could try.
Your party's going to inspire you before you roll.
Oh, let me see what I can do for inspiration.
You need to make an average of 15 on your rolls to make inspiration. And a 20 will give you, obviously, a 25. So
I'll just I'll do a little wave with my wings while screaming Soma. Wave Soma.
Okay.
Do that dance again. I liked it.
All right, so Soma's party, go ahead and make your rolls based on the checks that you would like to make.
I'm going to make. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make Soma glitter.
Okay.
No!
Just for hilarity's sake.
I do feel like it fits the character, so it should help.
Yeah, should.
Let's hope it will.
All right, Valen.
I'm gonna say to Soma, of course. I've seen you dance before. Your feet are fancier than that. Dance, man! And I actually want to use intimidation instead of persuasion.
Okay, absolutely.
Nice! I'm gonna go full on Lord of the Dance. I'm gonna kick her chin. Her shins. I mean, she's gonna suffer.
All right, so go ahead and roll with advantage. She rolls it. She rolls a 20.
I hate
Soma
her.
falls off the table.
Yeah, Lord of the Dance isn't that effective.
I will avenge you, Soma.
Soma's actually
you're. I don't even think you could like walk 5 feet without tripping over.
Yeah.
He's trying to climb the table. He blacks out on the halfway of the climb. Falls face first in the table. Just let it out.
Soma falls down hard on his back. He hits his head. He's dizzy for he takes a round or two. He's stunned. But then he gets back on his feet. He's gonna look at Yordola. He's gonna nod. That was fun for a first time. But
She looks down at you off the table. Yeah, she looks down at you off the table. She jumps down and she helps you up. Well, Soma and your friends, you've earned my respect.
it is a different sport than I'm used to, and he's gonna smart the back of his head, and he's holding the grip. He's gonna pay around for her and her friends.
Good. Let's sit down and have a talk then, shall we? All of us to all of you. Perhaps you could be some help, you and your party. What do you call yourselves? And that is where we'll end our night's session. Give you guys some time to think about that.
Nice. Good game.
Hey Tanner, do you have anything to say to us?
Congratulations on not dying.
I was gonna say, we're the
Welcome to
party
level 4. Everyone gets level 4.
A lot of stuff happened. Both.
Yes, lots of stuff happened.
I mean, in character and
There was
in
one
combat.
more thing inside the caves that would have given you guys level 4 as soon as you woke up outside the actual mountain. But you know what? Fuck it. You guys have been amazing. Let's give you guys level 4.
Hell yes.
That thing we left undiscovered in the cave surely won't bite us in the ass eventually.
I think maybe pursuing it at this moment would have.
What do you think? I'm vindictive or something?
I mean, it would
You
have.
don't know me.
Spells or two.
Tanner, how do you feel about the skill feats inside of the Unearthed Arcana? I don't know if they made that into a book or not. Like,
If anything Unearthed Arcana, if you give to me, I will look over it, and I'll let you know if you can actually take that.
Isn't it skilled just PHP, man?
No, there's like
no, it's
there's
not
like there's like an UA thing for like different skills and feats. Like you can like do different things with them.
So there's a lot of them that are pretty cool, but there's a lot of them that are kind of shitty. So it really depends on which one you're taking. So
that was just thank you.
you guys always have the option to roll average or take average hit points no matter what you roll. So, but all your rolls need to be done inside the chat window.
Yeah.
I just
With
rolled it.
witnesses.
Whoa!
Nice.
Yeah, the wizard
Fuck
needs
yes.
that. That's great.
I think that's the second time I rolled a 7 for my health.
You're courageous to roll.
Oh yeah, my dog rolls at level 4, and he also gains 2 ability scores.
I'm still level 2 and 2s because I'm taking Bard level 2. So I already have a lot of, like low level, I have a lot of options. Then it's gonna hit me at level 5, 6, 7, where I'm gonna need help at this point. Right now, I think the healing words, the warlock, short rest spamming has helped, I hope.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Next session, you guys will see Icerim in the daylight and be able to talk to some more people. Now, though I would say we're pretty much done chapter 1, there is going to be a lot of shit thrown at you guys right now, a lot of different ways that you can go, but this is the sandbox experience, right? So I know a lot of players in my past history have felt overwhelmed when there's so much to choose from. Just pick something the party wants to do. This is what the whole party role play is about. Pick something you guys feel that's necessary to be done and do it. I'm not going to put huge ass time restraints. I'm not going to put individual time restraints on it. So, you know, if one character has to do something quickly, it's not going to be totally based on that. But really, it's about where you guys want to go right now. But I'm assuming next session will mostly be you guys like exploring Icerim and the people in it. All of my NPCs have backgrounds, things they want to be done for them. A lot of it's useless and bullshit, but a lot of it actually means something. The more you talk to, the more notes you take, the more you tie things together, the more it'll actually mean to you. And of course, all of your backstories lie in this town.
Yep.
So look around.
I have lots of questions lined up to ask.
Good.
I've got a direction of where I want to go.
I already do feel like we've got the kind of group which exposes their character's history very well. You know, in the last 2 hours or last 2 hours we've been in the inn and we've said a lot of things and there's so like we all have contacts. I've kept my mission secret so far, but it's in line with you guys' mission apparently. So that's going to be fun.
All right. So this session, I am going to give out 2 inspiration points. That's up to you guys to who gets them. Now, anyone that has inspiration points, please speak up because you can't gain them twice.
We spent all of them, I think.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Yeah. Also,
I think we like definitely spend inspiration fast because we gain it fast. So
Yep.
That's wise.
My first vote goes to Soma.
I was gonna say Nikolai getting Bale drunk and then Bill playing off of. I'm kinda on the fence. I'm not sure.
Bale is pretty good too.
But you're trying to stay in the shadows and you do it so well.
I think Juliana got very lucky with the rolls today. Our beginning, like, we got a lot of crit 20s, nat 20s because of her. It was pretty fun. We discovered a lot because of her. I think it's.
I'm not used to being so unlucky, quite honestly.
the number of like nat 20s and nat ones that we like had this session, it was just absurd.
It was
Yeah,
pretty
it
crazy.
was.
It was, and you rolled both. Ilyana rolled both, but I only rolled once. I'm like, I do want inspiration, and I'm gonna end up giving it as usual, but just in case. So I'm gonna grovel for it.
I kind of missed what you guys are doing in the bar, so I just actually get to see what you guys do.
I didn't do much. I was like, it was between Nikolai and Bill, to be honest, which is why I would like the two of them to have one each. In fact, I'm gonna opt out because I don't need inspiration. I just need to. Yeah, I'm gonna be lucky next game.
I think Nikolai should get
You
one.
watch, just you.
He seemed very intent on burying the
They
corpses.
have entertained me and Valen pretty well while you were whispering, so I think they deserve it, both of them.
I was gonna go with Nikolai and Valen for the whole cliff jumping part.
I did like that you like grasped me and
It was pretty epic, man. I actually liked it a lot.
The tiefling powered paraglide.
I went skydiving
Saved
once.
the entire
and I
day.
was, in my real life, I went skydiving once, and I was so scared. They didn't push me, but they had to force me out of the back wall, very gently, like a crazed animal. And then I took 2 minutes and I jumped. Once I reached the ground, I only wanted to have the money to do it again right away, you know. And I'm gonna do
Yeah,
it
it must be
again.
beautiful. I never done it. It must be pretty.
It's fucking fantastic. I did it once, obviously, but no, it was insane. I mean, I was strapped to another guy because you kind of have to do that when you first do it. But skydiving is, guys, it's the scariest fucking thing you've ever done. You're flying up in a plane, and you know you're going to jump out of it. And the higher you get, the more fucking terrified you get. But as soon as you actually leave that and you're soaring through the air, it takes 5 minutes of fright to give you 2 minutes of scare to give you this floating sign of peacefulness until you're about to hit the ground, and then you're like, I'm gonna break my ankle or something like that. But you don't. It's absolutely amazing. It's stupidly expensive, but it is the best.
He's
It's
the guy I
absolutely
was
amazing.
fighting against. But the thing that scares you is like, it's a very fucking flimsy plane, you know? It's like, it's not the same as a commercial flight. It's like,
No.
it's rattling, you feel everything, you really feel like a leaf on the wind. And that's scary.
Yeah,
They get a
if you
perfect
look at like
flight.
if you look at the statistics for like airplane crashes, more often than not, they're like those like really like small shitty Cessnas, not like the giant commercial airliners. Because those giant commercial airliners have like a shit ton of like built-in safety features.
Yeah.
I've got.
And when you have
They're
some
usually-
fucking hillbilly like being like, "Woo! We're gonna fall on a fucking plane, yo! We're gonna fucking take you up in this little fucking plane, and we're gonna be like, they're gonna throw you the fuck out of it. Wee-haw! It's like
It's
you're
the same
probably gonna have
motor
more
as my
accidents than
lawnmower.
Down
I
in
just changed it.
PBRs while flying. Just down in PBRs. Just
It's the same engine as my lawnmower. Yeehaw!
I can't wait
All
till
right.
there's like actual party conflict over in-character stuff.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
they're-
We all have our own missions, and I know that because I have my own mission.
I'm thinking the next couple sessions will be very much. There's a lot of your guys' background that is going to be like revealed in the next couple sessions, and I'm pretty sure you all know that was going to happen as soon as you got to Icerim. So I drug you guys through a dank and dangerous dungeon. Not that you guys made it look dangerous, God, but still there'll be a lot more RP in the next couple sessions for
I
sure.
say that everyone except Iliana, Iliana was there too, so everyone has seen how Soma has gotten more talkative once he reached Icerim. He's trying to make friends, and you've never seen him do that when you traveled with him for like a month and a half.
Good. Well, the game's called Shadows of Icerim, not because of the mountain, it's because of the town. So there is most of my work went into this town. So I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun.
Let's bail. We got here already.
Yeah, let's leave. No, it's cool, because if you leave, I don't have to work so hard.
I have a feeling Nikolai's gonna ask several questions and he'll be running down the road. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, the players have voted to turn this into Oregon Trail D&D.
You all get dysentery and you're all dead.
As a
GG's.
paladin, I'm immune to disease.
Goodbye.
Take
Dude.
that.
God damn it. Okay, the only one alive is Valen.
Wait, can't you cure Harry with laying hands?
I cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Alright, well, can't beat the players.
Yeah, I can cure diseases with that.
I would just leave a.
I guess Oregon Trail D&D edition would not be a very fun game.
I'd leave a-
it'd just be a very linear game, that's all.
Use
It could be.
Boulder.
I mean, the RP would make it fun, but literally you're just going from one place to the next. You'd be like,
random
oh,
encounter.
there's hunt for spells? Fuck it, I got Goodberry. Alright, someone gets dysentery. Fuck it, I can cure it. Okay. Your horse dies.
Oh
Fuck
my-
it, Phantom Steed. Oh, shit! It wouldn't go anywhere, so.
I was like, I would just live off of good berries from Beale.
Yeah, Beal, we need to talk about that.
About my voice?
No, finding your good berries just lying around.
Oh yeah, it's a trick. I don't know how it happens. You're suddenly there. I think
So-
about them.
So is do your spell powers come from like you just don't know how they immerse kind of thing?
I don't know when magic is happening to me. It's pretty new to me.
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
kind of getting used to it right now.
All right,
Like I never had magic before I left the mountains, right?
all right.
It's the first time that I interacted.
And you've said multiple times, which I was confused about. These damn magic users. What are they doing? It's like, dude, you cast magic yourself. Like, there's everyone in the party cast magics.
Yeah, but since a ranger's magic is kind of like very natural, right?
Okay.
That's kind of the description. I think it's gonna take him a while to like. He's actually doing more damage because of magic, and that he's finding these good berries because of magic.
All right,
So what doesn't think is weird that you
I love it.
your wolf.
Love it, Bio. Love it. I'm gonna fuck with
I
you.
do
so-
too.
But I love it. In a good way, like outside.